All right. Big up, big up, big up. Today is Wednesday, August 26, 8:07 p.m. Welcome to Imhotep Dancehall University TV. Yeah, man, my apologies for the late start. Big up to the people and we're there. I go and rock and come in. Just remember, do the right thing. Leave a like on your way in. Let me big up the people and quick and fast now. Mood man, big up yourself, always there. Always I support the platform. You know all the thing or respect me general. Mood man to like, share, and subscribe as you enter people. That is it. Gaza Ricardo, we are going with me general. Big up yourself, you know a thing go. Delroy Stewart, big up, big up, big up, big up. Crazy world of crime. Crazy world of crime. I want to think we did, ram for right, Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Crazy world of crime. You get me? I say, yeah, man. You know it got manners and respect, man. What's look and listen? Where you going with? Alakline been number one. Them boasting about 5 pan charts. Alakline number one album. Tell them beat that. I want to think with Uno out there on the rivalry, It's very interesting more time still. I get me? I say, yeah, man. Crazy world of crime. You want what's look and listen? Can go and go at it in the comment section. Big up yourself, man. Sponge price. Ramos 444, big up yourself, my general. Manners and respect, Dwayne McCullough. Yeah, man, you want to Beenie Man numbers too? I mean, you're not going to Beenie Man numbers until next week, my general. You have to remember that, you get what I say? Yeah, man, big up Dwayne McCullough. And next week, man, before you know Beenie Man numbers, man. Ezra Evans, big up yourself, enough respect. Nate one side, big up yourself, Nate one side. Godfrey Goldburn, big up, Mr. Bryce. Big up. Misty, perfectly perfect. Big up yourself. What a nice time for dancehall. Big up to the whole chat. Dancehall always nice, man, As Elephant Man did say, dancehall nice again. Yeah, man, big up Misty, man. Diana this year, big up yourself. Say Diana, proud as a Crocs. You know the thing go. Big up to all the Crocs ladies, them too, man. Because the Crocs ladies enough out there like rice grain. I go and rep for them and rep still. Nikki really big up yourself every time. Game Network. Yeah, big up yourself. Fitzroy Reed, where you going with? Big up in my general. Manners and respect, You get me? I say. Just be nice, TV. Yeah, big up. Island Girl Ruby. Big up yourself, You know the thing going on. Black Baron, manners and respect, Cavell Van, where you going with? The last enforcer, big up. Alex, yeah, big up. Courtney Stone, manners and respect. People just hit that like button on your way in. Rock and come in, man. We there, you get me? I say, Lazarus just always throw the emojis, them, Not a word. Not another word. We not go no further. Bad man, not talk. Yeah, man, that the bounty killer, that still. King Chimney, Darbo, yeah, big up yourself, Poor House, where you going with me, general? Big up yourself, You know it, got manners and respect. Cavell Van, yeah, man, big up. Fox Our Feelings, yeah, man, big up, me, general. I get what I say. JMXGC, first time I said that account, yeah. Yeah, man, welcome, Welcome to the platform. Big up. Poor House, being the first week is just one day, next week a second week. Beenie drop it on the Thursday. Beenie drop it on the Thursday, still in the Poor House. So at least we'll know what I go on still by next week. It's kind of unique the way you Beenie drop it. You get what I say? So we see what I go on. See how Alakline drop theme on the Monday morning. So we don't know we're going with that still, but we're going to see what I go on still. Come on, Shakespeare, big up yourself, Big up to Olen. Yeah. Only thing left for Masicka to do now is clash Alakline. that Jay said. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, as we say, man, but we not get Beenie Man numbers. We not get Beenie Man numbers. We not get Beenie Man numbers yet, man. We not get Beenie Man numbers until about next week, man. You get me? I say, yeah, but next week Monday or so. Next week, yeah, but next week Monday we see I go on with Beenie Man numbers still. You see it. Talati Blake, yeah, not sure how much Beenie Man sell yet. Probably have to go ask Bad Pop or we have to go over world music views. The ones them Why the ones in my Jaguar and music views out there still, but probably if I go link Nick SFB and say, yo, how much Beenie Man sell? You know what, them G, they have the exclusive out there now too. Victor, the truth, yeah, Juby Speng, you know, yeah, man, you know what thing, man. Sean, big up yourself, man, you know it, go, man. I said, Kelu, what kind of ship, what kind of ship would I talk about sink, man? You get what me I say? You know the thing, man. Yeah, you can't fight Beenie, man. Everybody I try to be nominated for the Grammy still in his seat. One press, yeah, man. Up ones and ones. Masicka did it. Big up the Crocs. Beenie did drop for first week sale. It's more for a Grammy album. Well, at the end of the day, still, time will tell with that. Gangsta for life, big up, you know. Chris Colon, big up to all the viewers, big up to all the subscribers. Big up to all the moderators. Enough respect for always, you know, maintaining quality control. You know, big up to the people who engage, whether it might be in the comment section or on the panel. Big up to the people who subscribe to the platform. Yeah, man, you know, we are going to grow it step by step, brick by brick. So respect to everyone for the continued support. Big up the people wherever they're from. You know, playback audience, big up on yourself. Enough respect every time. Big up the Jamaican massive, Caribbean massive, North, South, Central, American audience. And big up on yourself. Big up to the European massive as well. We don't know how the thing go. We greatly appreciate the support, even though there might be a time difference. One thing with the European massive, them always there on the playback as well. So big up on yourself, you see it. Big up to everybody with there, man, you see it. Lataya Lioness. Beenie Man, if Beenie Man is a part of this album fiasco too, Beenie Man drop him album Thursday. So I must say one day. Yeah, no, Beenie Man a sidestep it. Beenie Man a sidestep it, Lataya. Like Beenie Man a saying, nah, wait a make you show me no album conversation and them something they still. You see it. Yes, sir, come on. Yeah, so Crazy World of Crime. I know Beenie Man drop it on the Thursday. So yeah, as me I said, by probably weekend, Sunday, Monday, we'll know what I'm going with Beenie Man, man. You know, well, it's a one-day thing. It was kind of interesting how Beenie Man drop it still. I get what I say. One Cash Antigua in the building. Big up, man. Big up. Yardy ones. Big up yourself. You know what I think. Yeah, man. Of course, Beenie Man album is a very good album, but you know how out of a poor house, man. You get what I say? Yeah, man. One side forever say prove himself already without a sign. With 438 too easy. Bro, no stop the sign argument out there, man. The sign argument don't make no sense. I'm telling you all the while. Label and sign argument don't make any sense, brother. Remember Michael Jackson did sign, Bob Marley did sign, right? Yeah, that no mean nothing at all. Of a fine song. Most artists who sign fail than who are successful. Signing have nothing to do with it. If signing have something to do with it, when Skilly Bang drop female album, it wouldn't gone global and then sitting there. And when Shensia drop Fear album, even it never gets late here. That wouldn't gone long time and then sitting there, man. And when even the arts and drop an EP and them something there. This label and sign argument and them something there, that's a way for discredit artists, which doesn't make no sense to me still. So, you know, for those who know music, they wouldn't argue that way. For those who are talking about label and signing, yeah, it's really a very poor argument. It's the worst argument out here. To be honest, you understand what I say? Tuggy Frost, big up yourself, you know, my general. Manners and respect, you know. Damian, where you going with? Big up. Kid Type, yeah, man, big up. Jeremy Simon, where you going with? Manners and respect, you know. Yeah, man, special shout out to the members of the platform, you know, we have to shout them out quick and fast. Vioni All, Patrick Saman, Mr. Harris, Original Youth, Yo, Mrs. Bluefire, One Cushman, The Free Thinker, Only Good Karma, Father Gore, Kirk Goff, Tala One Side, Ever Bless, Michelle Clark, Lady B Official, One Queen Lakeisha, Dan himself, Conquering Lion, Exit 9X, Jam One, Vanny Edwards, Cute Browning, Reading Palace Studio, Romella Rich, Jerome Pearson, Chang, Tuggy Frass, Denver Brown, Lynette Thompson, Global Life Records TV, Nicky Willie, Gary M, Decent Nice, Moodman, Humbleman RB, Sugar Nuts, The Winner, Real Simo, Lynette Thompson, Keisha, aka Is Addiction, Rick Livestream, aka Rick Storm TV. Yeah, man, manners and respect for the continued support to the membership. All right, here go on now. We have some conversations up for discussion. Masicka sell 4,015 units first week. Yeah, whole heap of conversation out here. Whole heap of commotion out here and things like that. You know, a lot to unpack here. At the beginning of the year, we knew that Alakline have an album, Vybz Kartel have an album, Masicka have an album. The conversation is the clash of the albums and who are gonna have the better album. You understand me? I said, yeah. So we are in August, and so far, Masicka, you know, 4,015 first week has been the most impressive out of the three. You get what me I say? We are going all a reason about that. I personally think this is the greatest period in Masicka's career. The conversation was Gaza pull them strength, Masicka go fall, he might go suffer, he bite the hands that feed him, he might go drop on him face, people are go say a Gaza run this thing here and this and that and whatever, right? Listen me, this biggest fan base out here argument, yeah, it's a terrible argument out here. Big up to the Gaza people them, we love the music, and big up to the people them who say them are rep Gaza, but really and truly still, this Gaza being biggest fan base, can we say the Crux them now are the biggest fan base out here? Can we say that? Because at the end of the day, it is showing in Masicka's numbers. So, and even the Crux them will argue and say them pull them strength. Anyways, people, it's a lot to discuss, a lot to unpack, you know, with Masicka's first week sales. WMV, World Music Views not credible. Boy, people, them are drag World Music Views out here. We see where Nick SFB has presented data from Luminat. And yes, him send the data to me. From yesterday, I saw it. You get what I say? Yeah, man. And really and truly still, boy, it not pretty out there, people. Because World Music Views told us that Vybz Kartel sold 3,489. Luminat is saying it's 1,572, something like that. So right now, to be honest with you people, World Music Views, boy, World Music Views, anyway, them in general, this now gonna look good for you. Me nah lie still. But as I've always said before, you know, as it relates to these platforms and even information in general, we eat the meat and spit out the bones, but me nah lie still, World Music Views, them I go drag you. You get what me I say? Rasta Vice, big up yourself, you know. Frank White, yeah man, big up yourself, you know the thing go still. V-Clan, we are going with. Yo, see the general line of the building, you know. Nick SFB, the leader, the undisputed leader for the Vendetta movement. Who disagree with that? You get what me I say? Yeah, man, and them GR run off the streets and things like that still. And give us the information too as well. That is credible. We can't go around that. You understand me I say? It's not a good look out here. So at the end of the day still, yeah, man. Boy, Nick, boy, you cause a little firestorm out there still. But yeah, you have some time we need transparency. And also in business, even in business, you know, even in America, you know, people, you know, say in America, you know, there are laws in America that actually is against a monopoly, you know. And that's why even Live Nation and Ticketmaster, Live Nation not court because Live Nation monopolize the entertainment industry. All the arenas, them own Ticketmaster as well. And they are the exclusive people when they come onto the shows. And they are being sued by the United States government to say they are monopolizing the entertainment space. And as such, the ticket pricing, there's no competition and things like that. So this monopoly thing where a World Music Views we have to depend on for the numbers, boy, it don't look good right now. We were told by World Music Views initially said he came out with some numbers and said, boy, Vybz Kartel, based on calculations and a 2,700, and when people are dragging him, I said, boy, no, I'm a general. them guess and spell thing that we now work with that. We work with data that is concise, and accurate. And we get a 3,400 add number. Now, the truth has come to light that it's not 3,489. I think World Music Views have some explaining to do. What I will implore the ones them over here, so yeah, I'm not interested in diss up the man or not like that too, because it's very simple. If you don't trust a source, leave it alone. You get what I say? Yeah, we not have to diss up the G still. Big up yourself in a Friday, you know it going on. Richie Rebel, where you going with? Big up. Mikey Webb, yeah man, big up. Always there and quick and fast. Kirk Goff, where you going with me, General? Big up. People just hit that like button, So Rasta Vice, one bad pup, one bad pup around the streets. You get what I say? Humble man, RB, big up man, GW876. Big up. History man, where you say? World Music Views credibility is questionable. Boy, may I tell you people, look good at all. We're going to reason about it. Sean Paul, yeah, big up. The thing of people. Sean Paul, they out here do what he do. Tomorrow he'll be in New York, right? The 28th, him and Faruko will be headlining an arena in Canada. Sean Paul there, I put in the work. I move in silence as well. Yeah, not really out here, bagger, competing, not like that. Sean Paul a 50 odd, and as such, yeah, man, Sean Paul has put in the work. The greatest dancehall artist to do it, the most talented in my view as well. Go over reggae, dominate it, go over reggaeton, platinum record, diamond record over there as well, tear it down. Enrique Iglesias, Fied, even Faruko. Him have monster hit with. Go over the R&B, hip-hop, platinum records here and there. Go over Euro dance, mash up that. Go over EDM, mash up that as well. In addition to what he did with dancehall and took dancehall to the globe at a time when dancehall was being labeled as a genre that condones hate speeches against, them people there. So really and truly still, Sean Paul put in the work. Bob Marley's reggae, Sean Paul is dancehall. The music is what speaks. Greatness, yeah, Bob Marley's greatness is measured by what? It's global dominance. Michael Jackson's greatness, yeah, it's global dominance. Sean Paul greatness, global dominance. That's where dancehall is as well. Whole heap of greats there, but some people are just greater than some. And that's just the reality of things as well. Mars Get, yeah, man, big up yourself. Ryan Scott, where you going with me, General? The thing goes still. You get what I say? Yeah, man, Mikey Webb, man, respect, man. You get what I say? One side, General. We here, man. Where you say now? The Gaza fans and Data fans, I say Masicka signed to label. Here we go on. I'm telling you already, if that's the case, remember say Skilly Bang Jap album signed to label. Right? Shensi, I did drop it, never get late here. That was what, 2024? Yeah, and it sold 2,000 units first week. So what label have to do with it? Label can promote from now till the morning. If there's no songs for them to promote, then you know how that go. So this label argument don't make no sense. Because as I say in music, when you look at the history of music, yeah man, artists sign to promote their music. That's what these labels do. But you have to find song. The founder of Motown in the 1960s is a G named Berry Gordy, right? And in the final, Michael Jackson them and James Brown and the whole them man back then, Little Richard and them man, right? Say how he started Motown, is that the man put in the work, people. Get all hit song, And when the man get one check from the label, you know what I'm saying? $3.18. That's the check that he got for a hit song in the 1960s. Because when label done deal with them deductions and this and that, he got $3.18. And the man said, this is what you give me for your hit song. And him just borrow $800, started Motown, and the rest is history. Because Motown is a black-owned label that dominated the 60s and 70s. You understand what I say? Labels are here to promote artists. You know, I've mentioned about even Rima, Calm Down. The label spent 1.5 million in promoting that. Rima now have 1.5 million US. So what? All right, him can agree with them and say, all right, you can spend money on the song, yes, promote it and things like that. Yeah, the song made $9 million. Label take back for them cut. Producer get them cut, everybody get them cut. Rima got about 900,000 from the 9 million. So let's say like 10%. So that's why the artists will recoup more time, like 10%, 12%. That's why the objective is always to have big hits. But labels are here to promote the music, people. Don't make them chicken and say labels is nothing bad. The artists them sign deals and them have a choice, them have lawyers, right? That will read over them contract and them sign. Some people sign bad deals and some people sign very good deals as well. You get what I say? Yeah, crazy world of crime, man. What Masicka did is impressive in my view, in terms of the dancehall space, the dancehall audience. You get what I say? Man can't talk about label from now till the morning. What is for sure is that Masicka is 4015. Miss Jacobs, big up yourself, you know it going on. TG Media, one clip, big up yourself. Exit 9X, so you're going with. Text 876, big up yourself. Rick one side, big up. Manners and respect. You get what I say? Let me see now. The rich kids say, remember, anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. So go ahead and tell lies on world music views. So make sure you get your facts correct. Wow. Me never say me I tell a lie about world music views. Me I tell you say that's world music views declares the Vybz Kartel did 3,489 and Luminata say 1,500 and add Vybz Kartel do. So me not telling a lie. I'm not here to tell a lie about the world music views. But I'm not the personal out there with the people, you know. Everybody pick them side and this and that, and vloggers, content creators and media people, them pick them side too as well. So yeah, I'm not really that interested in attacking nobody, but yeah, man, world music views know, sir, when him chew out the 2,700, him know, say that's him credibility, him dash for that more time still, within that time. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, as me say, me just eat the meat and spit out the bones. When world music views present content that can be fact-checked and things like that, yeah, man, we embrace it and we look at it and we say, all right, cool, but at the same time now, as me say, is credibility is on the line. Ryan Scott, big up yourself, respect for the super chat, me generally see it. People, remember to hit that like button. Thank you all. Just do the right thing. Hit the like button on your way in. Is one of the most difficult thing out here for really encourage the people and to leave a like still. The people sometimes them stingy with the likes, but the genuine people who are here who are leaving a like, big up on yourself, manners and respect, you see. DJ Smiley, yeah man, big up. Del Right is Alakline are the man doing it big without a label. I'm telling you already, the label argument, label. Bro, here go on. If a man is doing it big with a label, we no go and go find one label to stop the balling about label, right? We no go and go do it big with a label. We don't want to hear the label argument. It's a very poor argument. As me said, Michael Jackson, label. Bob Marley, label. Uno name the greats them, the man. Jimmy Cliff, label. Name all the American greats them, the man. We don't want to take with them the people, them achievements and with them accomplishing their music with this label talk. This label talk just come about the other day. And the label argument was to discredit Sean Paul, Shaggy, Beenie Man, Bounty, Popcorn, Masicka. The label argument is just to discredit you get what I'm saying? Yeah. The label argument was to discredit all these people. The label talk really and truly still is, let's say, some of the Gaza man them start the label argument. And it was to discredit Sean Paul and Shaggy and them people. And they never know, so we can remind them, say, Vybz Kartel did sign to a label too. It just never did work out. It's no big deal. Sign to a label does not automatically mean success of a fine song. You get what I'm saying? Why Nicky Willie, you know, balling a always go on about the place, man. You see. Cyrus the Virus, respect me, General. 10 jewels, press F. Rich Kid say, I'm 100% sure any information we put out is 100% credible. But wait now, our music views this. Well, here we go now. If our music views this, you know, you have to go over Bad Pop, aka Nick SFB, and go challenge him. Because the data when me get from Luminat, yes, really and truly still it's not looking good. It's a Rich Kid. Anyways, it might be some trolling account, but credible. Rich Kid, when World Music News they put out 2,700 for Vibes Cartel, was it credible? Come on, man, don't do that. Please and thank you. Dougie, you know a thing. Original youth, where you go on. Big up Imhotep, everyone in the chat. But special salute to the real soldier Masicka and the battalion of the Crocs. Well, as me are saying, who have the bigger fan base out here? And we are talking about a little rivalry out here. Because Sean Paul have the biggest fan base in the dancehall. And the good thing is, Sean Paul fans them buy him music, buy him merchandise, stream him music, go and show them. They know out here make now one bag of nice. So the biggest fan base right now when they come on to this conversation, it look like the Crocs them can't take it over. You get what me I say? Me really feel like say remember earlier this year, you know, we were saying that the vlogger where I lead the camp where, you know, the artists do the best must be crowned. Me think if a crown realest youth out there now still. Put the crown on realest youth head, man. I am the leading vlogger out here because in my view, big up in a golden eye, you know a thing going on. You get what me I say? Produce hits and earn your leverage. All heap of artists sign. As a matter of fact, let me tell this. When French Montana was signing, you know, because he had so much leverage, right? There was a bidding war for him. Labels were bidding. There was a bidding war for French Montana. Puff Daddy, you know, two Bad Boy records and things like that. One bag of label were fighting for French Montana. You know what he had? He had leverage because he did have hit songs and he did hot and things like that. Him signed a deal where he could keep some of the publishing as well. You understand what I say? And the rights to his music and things like that. So it's not every artist was signed people. Right now, Megan Thee Stallion, I think, signed a distribution deal where she keep all of our publishing and our royalties, right? But she signed. So French Montana, when he was signing, yeah, him keep him publishing and him also keep you know, him catalog certain percentage right as well in terms of having the rights. So at the end of the day, people, you have artists who go into these type of signing with leverage. So as Golden I say, produce the hits, yeah man. Produce the hits and earn your leverage. That is it, my general. So I just want to say that you know how the music say, yeah man, and that's how it goes still, you see it. Yeah man. Fireside. You want to ask me a question? Yeah man, you can go through, man. Fireside, man. You get what I say. All right, Rich Kid. Yeah. See, Nick SFB, I dare you to talk about your 100% credibly, you know, because when you put out the 2,700 for Vibes Cartel, remember you put out one next number after. Yeah, so you know, and anyways, we are talking about world music views. So I say it goes still. You get what I say, hit the like button, you know, people. You know a thing going on. One King, where you going with? No, Golden Eye. No, what do you mean by 2,800 me G? No, man, based on what me see. No, man. As me say, still the ones them can go and go challenge Bad Pop. Him there still. You get what I say? All right, here go on now. Alakline pulls 20K over Trinidad. People, you see in music, everybody have them time, right? Right now, a Masicka time, yes, Alakline there a long time, him get him run, right? Masicka time now, in my view, Alakline still the out here, maintain him relevance, a display pulling power. People have to just know, say, at the youths them time now, there is space for everybody. Everybody do what them do in the music. There's no need for no man try to fight for your next man's space because everybody can do what them do, right? and maintain them relevance and things like that. So we see over Trinidad, the promoter said, boy, a 20,000 Alkaline pull over this. So, I mean, man will argue about Alkaline and this and that, but Alkaline has maintained its relevance and displayed its pulling power as well. So we can't go around that. So we're going to reason about that. Beenie Man album, I think it's a very good body of work. We're going to reason on that as well. You get what I say? Yeah, man. So you know it goes still, is it? All right. Gaza ship is officially below the waters. No. I don't think so. Gaza still out here solid and strong, man. You get what I say? We just know say that's we just know the space, you know, the rivalry and things like that. You know, yeah. The spaces that really and truly, boy, some of the Gaza man them are the worst thing the man them ever do out here. If you put Cartel versus Masicka and Alakline. When you hear Cartel name call, when you hear Masicka and Alakline name call, who for name a call with them? Vibes Cartel. Vibes Cartel are 50. You understand what I say? How uno end up a tie up Cartel name with Alakline and Masicka? Me no know. From 93, Cartel a do music in bus 2002. You know the rest is history, right? Was dominant from 03, 04. Let me see. Let's say from 2005, yeah, Vibes Cartel started to be dominant in the space, right? 05, 06, 07, 08, go all the way up to 11. Yeah, man, he was very dominant. Truth be told, though, right? When you look at all these years, the most dominant dancehall artists, 2002, 03, 04, come all the way up, really and truly was Sean Paul. You get what I say? Globally dominating with dancehall. You have other artists who were dominating locally. Sean Paul was dominating globally. So the biggest artists, right, for the past 20 odd years, nobody no pass Sean Paul. That's just the truth. But some artists were dominant locally. You get what I say? So with Vibes Cartel and in history and legacy, very dominant, one of the greatest dancehall I've seen. So how uno a bungle him up with Masicka and Alakline, it don't make no sense to me because uno really a lily down Vibes Cartel thing because no crooks are gonna say seat there, Masicka a outsell Vibes Cartel, seat there, Masicka find more hits than Vibes Cartel, seat there, Alakline find bigger hit songs that area than Cartel, seat there, Alakline doing this, Alakline doing that, Cartel not doing it, blah, blah, blah. How uno tie up Cartel with Masicka and Alakline is one of the worst thing in dancehall, but uno continue to do it because we know how the ego work out here still. You get what I say? Who is there now quick and fast there? Leave a like, man. You get what I say? Let me see now. TG official music, you know it go. Big up yourself. You get what I say? No, man, Golden Eye, as me say, Golden Eye. Me not go major in the mind, in general. No, man, the Gaza ship no sink yet, me general, man. King Militancy, Gaza still solid. You know, Cartel is still out there solid, me general, man. And then see, Cartel is still out there solid. What do you mean, Gaza still solid? Gaza still solid, man. You get what I say? Ramos, I say, where is got through them and them. Not for the man them more time, bro. When them ego get bruised, them feelings here, me general. So yeah, me good. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Not for the man them more time. Them just want a platform to chat them nonsense or chat with them a chat. And when a man a reason, then get them feelings. I'm not really you know, interested. You get what I say? Elijah B said Cartel bus around the same time as 50 Cent. We're not comparing 50 with Rodrich. Yeah, but here go on Elijah B. Out here, the Gaza man them because they want to size down Masicka and Alakline. I not say all of the Gaza man them, but yeah, the Gaza vloggers them out here. Anything for size down Masicka and Alakline and use Vibes Cartel, right? And them should not be comparing a 50-year-old man with no Masicka and Alakline. All right. Now, when you talk about Beenie Man, Bounty Killer, Shaggy, Sean Paul, Shabba Ranks, Buju Banton, Super Cat, them Monday, you don't hear no convo when nobody compare them with Masicka and Alakline. And that is Vibes Cartel grouping as well. That's Vybz Kartel era as well. You understand what I say? Yeah, so me not understand how the man them, because they want to size down Masicka and Alakline them out here compare Vybz Kartel with the man them. You get what I say? No, I don't think that makes sense out here. And only a water down Vybz Kartel legacy as well. When it comes down to Beenie Man, Shabarang, Super Cat, Shaggy, Sean Paul, right? When people talk about those artists and speak about their accolades, people speak it from a factual perspective. Unfortunately, out here, when it comes on to Vybz Kartel, really and truly still, me think Vybz Kartel get more glazing than even where chicken get out here. You understand me? I say, I think people, it's more of glazing. And I think what it really does, it really take away from the facts of the conversation and more of fan base and narratives and things like that. And as me I say again, it don't make no sense what the ones them doing out here. But uno go on do what uno do. Uno go and compare Vybz Kartel with Masicka and Alakline. Because everybody else who is in that era of the 90s, none of them are being compared with the next generation. Music, who did say that? Capleton. Him say music is a mission, not a competition. No, man, music is a competition still, no doubt. But you do have eras in music, and yeah, for the ones them out there still at use Kartel for size down Masicka and Alakline, it really don't make no sense. And the ones them are water down Vybz Kartel legacy in my view. How many weeks did it take for us to hear Kartel first week number? It took Masicka first week for his numbers. Something not right. Here we go on, as me saying in my general, right? We get some numbers. World Music View said 2,700. Then him retract that and put out some quote-unquote official numbers. Now, what we have seen from Luminat, it's not the 3,489 as stated. You get what I say? Big up Imo. Now them I say stop size up. When them I size up the youth them. Yeah, really and truly still as me saying up. From the ones them at use Vybz Kartel to size down Masicka and Alakline, it really don't make no sense. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Let me see now. GW876. Yeah. No, man. But GW876, really and truly, if I keep it musical, right? Masicka and Alakline, I know me can always just say it. I mean, I really walk my eggshell when me attack. Masicka and Alakline is not on Kartel level based on what Kartel has done in music, right? However, them have Vybz Kartel as a 50-year-old man out here. I compare and I compete with the little young youth them. As me say, you don't hear nobody at Chew Beenie Man and Bounty and them man there, Shaggy and Sean Paul and Shabba and Super Cat them with the youth them, right? But we understand because of this whole tribalism out here and them something there still. Respect Mood Man for the 440 jewels as well. Big up to Fireside for the super chat, yeah, so big up to Mars Get as well. Big up to the ones and ones in my can come in. I leave a like. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Here we go on. Nick, probably young goal and I have to go. Yeah, uno have to go challenge that one there still. But goal and I. Yeah, man, when Nick live, man, just go over there, man, and reason with him, man. You get what me I say? Nick is not, yeah, man, Nick now go style it like that still. But if you want to go challenge him, go challenge him. Because based on what me get, yeah, there is a valid argument there, so you get what me I say? Yeah, man. So big up to the people who I can come in and who I leave a like on your way in. You get what me I say? Yeah, so as I was saying, people, when it comes down to the history of dancehall have eras, dancehall have time frames and time periods, right? Right now, a Masicka time now. Yeah. Nobody can deny that. Alakline, he is maintaining his relevance, his influence, and his impact. Masicka right now is the man right now in terms of dominating the space. You know, the hit songs and this and that, whatever. Yeah, people will argue this and argue that, right? Sean Paul right now, yeah, Sean Paul is the one who is moving numbers. Sean Paul has sell more than everybody else. Day in, day out, Sean Paul is selling more than everybody else. Who is doing more shows? Yeah, Sean Paul is doing more shows. Sean Paul doing Timeless Tour, 20 shows, sell out arenas, huge venues, plus he's doing festivals and all of that, right? So Sean Paul has been selling more than everybody else for over 20 odd years. Sean Paul has been streaming more than everybody else. Sean Paul has been doing more shows, doing his own tours. 2024, Sean Paul did the greatest tour. Was selling out arena 2024. No conversation. Buju did it, no conversation. Shaggy did it, no conversation. Popcorn did it, no conversation. You get me? I say, Vybz Kartel came on the scene. Yeah, man, and him sell out the arenas. It move away from music to arenas, and who sell out arena are the biggest thing and all those things. My point here is, while Sean Paul has been the most dominant dancehall artist for the past 20 years, and we are talking about global dominance, and there's a difference between local dominance and global dominance. Everybody, there was space for everybody. 2003-04, Sean Paul was the biggest thing in a dancehall globally. However, 2003-04, you had Vybz Kartel, you had Wayne Marshall them, you had Assassin them. And we're talking about like the artists them were boss in them time there. 05, here comes Movado, Idonia, Busy Signal, right? 05, you know, people. Sean Paul dropped the Trinity album, sold 107,000 first week. Those are the bars where Sean Paul raised and left it, you know. Yeah, we can cost over 4,000 and 3,000 and 2,000. But we have to remember, say that Sean Paul them the 107,000 with the Trinity. Dirty Rock did 65,000 first week in 2003. Shaggy them do I think what much was it? Was 300,000 or 200,000 first week. So those were the numbers that dancehall was pulling in its glory days. Yes, we understand, say we might not go back there, so because they found mega hits. They took dancehall to the globe, and we get that. Right now, the music is not selling like that, and in order for the artists them to move these numbers, they really need those crossover songs. You get what I'm saying? For the music to sell and things like that. We get that part there. You understand me? I say? So we not go trick ourselves like that. Lorien Ush, yeah man. TG official music, yeah man. Yeah, a Masicka time now, Lorien. Yeah, we know the Alakline there and I do him thing same way, but really and truly, you can't go around Masicka thing right now. And that's the reality of things. Big up to Moodman for the 440 jewels. Big up again, Moodman. Rick one side. This Gaza ship sinking argument, brother. Me think I just think the ones them really I got extreme with it still. Baxter Dan, manners and respect, you know, always there upon the playback if the G miss it still. You get what me I say? Yes, as I was saying, when we look at the history of the dancehall music, right, and the sales at the time too, you know, yeah, the artists were moving numbers because they were finding the crossover hits. You get what me I say? TOK, you're right, Metadan, Elephant Man, 2001, 02, 03, 04, Elephant Man a tear down the place, right? So everybody did in them own a lane. You did have Beenie Man too, a find hits. You get what me I say? Mr. Vegas, them a find hits. Vybz Kartel, them a find hits. Assassin, Wayne Marshall, those were the next gen artists. Everybody was finding hits. And everybody was in them own a lane, right? And everybody did not do what they might do. How we turn this dancehall thing and now in 2026 is that a one man alone for a win, a one man alone for a run dancehall. Nobody else not for win. Nobody else must not be in no dancehall, nothing at all. This is where we go wrong. Because throughout the history of dancehall, there was no one man. When Sean Paul was doing it, look how much other people was there. 2005-06 when the Trinity dropped and Temperature, the biggest song in the world. Where were we? Vybz Kartel, Masicka, Idonia, Busy Signal, all Munga get peace at them time there. Right? And you have all of the veterans them as well who were finding songs. The Mr. Vegas them, the Bounty, the Beenie. All these people were finding hit songs. Lady saw them. Tanya Stevens them, Cecile them, right? So This one-man thing where we carry dancehall to a one-man thing, where we really say, boy, here we go now. You know, say, really and truly still, a one-man fear run it and this and that. It's not helping the genre. Let's keep that real. I understand, say, social media has changed a lot where, yeah, everybody have them artists, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Everybody have them artists, right? But at the same time, there was no one man a run nothing at all. So the one man running the dancehall conversation, I don't think that make any sense at all. A lot of the conversations out here as well, it is really, really some shallow conversations out here where we just lily down and try water down some people. You get what I say? Yeah, so at the end of the day still, no layer, yeah, clearly you're young to the music. You get what I say? I don't know why you compare Justin Bieber with Bob Marley, brother. Justin Bieber, they're over the quote unquote American pop space, right? Bob Marley are reggae, and Bob Marley do what him do. Those comparisons, that's apples and oranges. So just keep the comparison where they make sense. You understand what I say? And that's just the reality of things. Keep the comparisons where they make sense. But Bob Marley has been more influential globally in terms of the freedom, fighting and the social issues and things like that. Comparing Justin Bieber and Bob Marley, it really don't make no sense. History, man, big up yourself, self-made. Yeah, man, big up. People just hit that like button and things like that. So as I was saying, people, I want somebody to tell me when in dancehall history, no one man was running dancehall. Please, somebody type in the chat. Tell me when in the history of dancehall, one man was running dancehall and one man only and nobody else. Because 2002 or 3 or 4, Sean Paul tear down the world. Have the biggest songs them in dancehall as well. Just Give Me the Light, Get Busy, We Be Burning, Like Glue. These were all platinum records, multi-platinum records. So I'm asking somebody in the chat, please help me out. Tell me a time in dancehall where one man and one man alone was running it. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I would like to get some perspective on that. Just type in the chat. When was one man a run dancehall? Because out here, so, right, a one man thing you know deal with. Rushy and Benta asked me if me think Masicka pass Alakline. Listen me, a vendetta on one side, I figure cuss over that one there. But as me I say, you have to go crown and realest youth out there. Put the crown on realest youth head. No disrespect, bad pup. You know, say you have vendetta, chief of staff out here run off the movement, but me have to go crown realest youth out here because as a vlogger rep one side and Masicka, yeah, him make Masicka sell the most. Masicka sell more than Cartel first week. Masicka sell more than Alakline first week. And here we go now. When they come on to the vlogging, all is well. When we turn on we live stream, 1 second, Tuggy Frost. When we turn on we live stream and we might defend with artists, that is good and dandy. So me not no problem with no vlogger who want rep them camp and even who want glaze. Who want glaze, who not go out in the glazing. You get what I'm saying? What matters is when push come to shove, you can make the music sell. Right? So you have to go crown realest youth out there as the head vlogger in terms of the man where sold the most. So I remember say realest youth them there out there as, you know, a lonely soldier for years. 2023, I think, in the step out them time there. Right? They out here. When them man come out here at what 9 and 8 people out here and they're sitting there. Ah yeah, like a rival will go on out here, man will call him this and call him that. But as me say, yes, me are the #1 vlogger for Alakline and Cartel and Masicka. But when push come to shove, when they come out to selling the first week and stuff like that, yeah, you know, have to give realest you the crown, put it on the G head because him work feet. And I don't think him go as extreme as some of the other ones them do it still. But Yeah, we have a crown realest youth as the top YouTube vlogger out here. And we are talking about the man who are rep camp and I do the live stream them and them something. We're not talking about man I drop videos and them something still. You get what I say? Yes, I was asking, can someone tell me which one man run dancehall? Because right now, I one man don't want to run dancehall out here. So I'm just asking you, where in the history of dancehall now one man run no dancehall out here? Yeah, I don't see no response yet as well. John Wick one side, you know it go, man. John Wick one side. Now if I put the crown on realest youth head, you know, and the crux them, whatever internal differences you know have, yeah, we just know how the thing go more time. All camps have differences sometimes, so we have to just put that one side and go and rep the artist thing. Right now, word in the street is that one side of the biggest fan base. Self-made. You know how it going as self-made. You're general out here, you know. Represent the Gaza thing, you know. But you're not into the tribalism thing. Tuggy Frost. Yeah, you can unmute the mic and go to let me hear what you said it.
Bless up, my G. Where are you?
Yeah, man. Bless up. We're there, man.
So we are touch upon the Masicka.
Yeah, man. We're there talk about the Masicka, 4,015 units, right? Yeah, out of the 3 of them, you can say, Masicka definitely tops them first week.
It's a good look. It's a really good look. I'm sorry I never won 10,000. But evicting them continue ball. Sorry I never won 10,000. Swear. But is that a good look? You see me? It's a good look. But no one man can run dance MG. Never. Years never follow up dancehall and I never see a one man a run dancehall by himself. No, sir. Always multiple people. So that one man thing there, when they put a cartel foot. Charge you are joking right there, man. I swear. You know cartel I'm a DJ. But certain foolishness, brother. You say, my sorry I never won 10,000 or 15,000. I swear.
Right. Just be nice, Stevie. Mute the mic for a second, please, and thank you. Yeah, I serious someone say Mel's boy, Mel's it out here. Night in, night out. I think Mel's go live the most out here, you know. Mel's go live the most, and every night Mel's out here go and promote where she promote and them something that too. So I want heap of crooks. The crooks them really step up to the fore, and the crooks them really show say, really and truly still, they are forced to be reckoned with out here, right? I think when it comes down to the Gaza movement, yeah, whole heap of them out here. But here sometimes whole heap of nice in the market and enough of them not buy. Enough of them not buying no music, enough of them not streaming no music. However, a lot of these people are some of the loudest and most vocal out here when it comes on to defending a Vibes cartel. Nothing wrong with that, defending the artist, but also put on the money where uno mouth there. You get what me I say? Yeah, so really and truly now a man will say, me see a man say, Masicka pull him strength from Gaza, whatever. We're not easy out there, you know. Jay, one side, big up yourself, man. Yeah, talk it fast. Go ahead.
You see, the other night when I say, I tell the man them say, stop compare man them. You see, man them want cut me throat. See me say, brother, this don't make no sense, you know. One of them don't make sense because there's no way continue to compare cartel and Masicka and Alakline together. Brother, that don't make sense. And the man them want to fight me. I say, all right, cool. Continue with the madness. So guess what now? Whatever crux them say, the G them have a right to say what they must say. You see me? Because you have people out there tie their name to cartel, so why not?
Right. It's self-made. Self-made, where you say, the crooks them pull them strength. Boy, I may tell you, say, based on what was said, I know Masicka go feel and Gaza pull them strength and all them something there still. I don't think those arguments are valid. Kingpin, where label help Masicka do? I'm telling already, label, you see labels don't promote artists. Labels don't sell artists. Labels promote songs. Yeah. If that's the case, remember say Skilly Bang the drop album. Shensi them the drop album with label. And I say it go. Label no promote artists. Label promote songs. So you couldn't talk about label from now till the morning. You have to have songs. So let's not try to discredit anybody. You know about the label argument. It's outdated conversation. You get this label argument. It's more like a sour grape, like on a bitter over Masicka success. You had run for label, you know. And as me say, una try use label for dismiss Shabba accomplishment, Beenie accomplishment, Bounty accomplishment, Shaggy, Sean Paul, and all them people. Yeah, these type of arguments don't make no sense out here. I mean, who said dancehall insiders, they are laugh off of the whole way out here. We in this little bubble here, talking all this nonsense about label this and that and whatever, people just laugh off of it. You understand what I say? Because the dancehall is a small market share. Which dancehall artists are going to find $1 million to promote one song? A man where they go invest that or build some house and then sitting there, 150 million Jamaican that. Now, no man now spend $1 million and promote no one song where him no guarantee say it a go hit or whatever. Labels will take that risk there. A whole heap of money labels lose. The good thing is them can do tax write-offs. So them always a win. Where them do, them invest, right? All right? You find this album, yeah man, which song pan it we can promote, and they'll spend money on it. When the song them blow up, crazy money make. Labels recoup back their money, artists get for them share, artists can tour with songs, sell them merch with them songs, even get publishing from the songs, licensing out the song to all these big companies and things like that. You know, everybody benefit. Yes, a man might say in most cases the labels them will get the bigger piece of the pie. We get that. But at them take the bigger risk. You get what me I say? Label sign a man, them give him 2 million and say we want 3 album or 2 album. Them take them risk. Them give them 2 million. Without a song even drop. Whole heap of time them lose like that. Because what? It does not work out. You get what me I say? Juby, Speng, they can't move the goalpost, man, because me said the label argument no make no sense out here. Nate one side, they can go through let me hear where I said it.
Yeah, man, bless up the panel and bless up the chat same way, you know. All right. You see what going on out here, you know, is a lot of fallacies and psychological issues we are going out here. Denialism, appeal to stone, all these kind of fallacies and psychological issues are happening in this space because they feel to accept reality out here. Because you don't know, say, you have a side who say them have the biggest fan base, but based on the numbers that I've seen, you know, look so. Because I have also received that very same data from Luminek. Big up to Nick FSB, same, big him up same way, man. And it was double verified on Frinex Live. So we just take it for a grain of salt. We go beyond the premises of the argument to seek extra verification, and it seems to be based on what I've received. Yes, it was exact number. So no manipulation going on out here. And it kind of really sad because you have World Music View right now, them under scrutiny for their legitimacy because it seems like them want to try to protect cartel. And that can't work out here. We need answers. So I just this thing there for right now. We just go and watch and see what go on. And as we say, we out here as the fans, we take up we hard earned money, and we buy the album and we stream the album over stationed everywhere. Spotify, Apple, and if the results have been shown that even if them say we don't have the biggest fan base, we can also proudly say we have the best supporting fan base. You understand? So yeah, that's that you can circulate the mic.
Yeah, well, as I say, you know, the biggest fan base and best supported fan base. Yeah, in terms of the little rivalry out here with Alakline Masicka Cartel, yeah, right now the Crux them a show say they are the best supported fan base out here, and them are the biggest fan base out here. If we are talking about like a real fan base like that, an artist fan base, really and truly still Sean Paul has the biggest fan base out here. And I'm not talking about in this space, I talk about dancehall wise. Because it shows in the sales, it shows in the tours, it shows in the streaming and all them, something there still. So as me I say still, out here, like a rivalry, Boy, me not lie. You look like the
You know,
Cubs.
that's the G that I fear, you know. You hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I said that I really fear. I think when you, even though you mention it in a good light, I mean, I think if you mention Sean Paul and them type of conversation, because I don't really see where it makes sense, isn't it? I understand what you say still, you know, but
No man, I'm
to
just
me,
mentioning the biggest fan base. Who have the biggest fan base in dancehall? Me not talk the
yeah.
little rivalry out here because guess what go on now? There is the argument say, well, Gaza have the biggest fan base in dancehall,
Also,
right?
that's stupidness.
Right, and that really is not factual because at any idea, Sean Paul have the biggest fan base. Sean Paul fans end us different though. I think most of his fans, yeah, them will buy and stream the music and them not really out here with the tribalism. But in terms of a little rivalry out here, the crux them a show say them have the biggest fan base out here, which is very surprising in my view. Yeah, because at the end of the day, the sales talk. The sales are going to talk, you know. The sales of the music are going to talk. Yeah, first week is not end all and be all. We all know that too. But the rivalry was first week, who are going to outsell who first week and them something there still. So, here I'm self-made. You know, say self-made. You as a Gaza man, I say world music views, the on peer roll. Here we go on still. Here we go on. Listen, mate. If the GR rep Gaza and Vibes Cartel still, let us so that go. You get what me I say? A lot of vloggers do it, rep when them are rep. I think what it does though, it takes away to dash away your credibility for one artist. You get what me I say? Yeah. Let me see now. Ain't Flex did sign to a label with a song called Fresh that's supposedly to be a crossover song. I'm not sure what you're talking about though, history man, is it? Jamaica strong. Yeah, big up yourself. G became a YouTube member. You know, you go Jamaica strong. See the crux them I say, and them have the biggest fan base out there, and you have to go defend the argument there, you know. Ricky Tan, where you going with? Big up yourself, man. You know it go, man. Sean, hot, yeah, big up. People likes them maga still. We can do better. Leave a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I say me not think it's a bigger fan base. Me think the album is a very good album. And if you have good music, it will sell better. Good music sell.
Yeah, but guess what go on now? Everybody out there say them have the biggest fan base, so here go on now. You know have to prove. No proving time in a brother. You see when the music them drop, a proving time that bro, if a man show say who can buy and them something there. Listen me, Masicka is still building his audience, you know, right? And it's not like say it stopped, right? And it'll continue to grow because songs from the album I got connect. Me know say Anna Roll I got connect. Me know say Psalms I got connect, right? There's no if but or maybe with them songs there. Pointless is a very good song in my view. I keep a close eye on it. My point is hit songs I go generate more streams and sales, and also I go attract new audience as well. So that's why every artist, their objective is to what? Grow them fan base and have the biggest fan base and things like that. With the rivalry out here, yes. In a first week sales, man a show and prove who have the big fan base and whatever. How we out here say who have bigger fan base, and when they come on to the selling of the music and the buying of the music, it's not reflecting. Yeah, the three camp them out here rival each other. And right now the crux them I say them have the biggest fan base when they come on to that little rivalry thing there. So all right, so that kind of still. You get what I say? All right, so listen to me. Alliance. Just hit the StreamYard link Alliance, man, and make a reason. Yeah, we're not a problem with opposing views. All right. Just be nice, TV. You can go through them here, I say.
Yo, hear me I say. Big up to the panel and big up yourself, you know. Me have the platform as a very good platform where we can reason and them something. And so with world music views now and the numbers, you said the number that he sent out about Vibes Cartel first week sales was wrong?
Yes. Just like how he put out the 2,700 initially, that was wrong, right?
Then
And then he put out the 3,489.
no, me understand about the first one, because him did try work out a little thing in a film brain, and people say no, we not work with that. We want official number, right?
Right.
Yes. So me I say, with a platform like what you have,
Yes.
can't you get a man like, because as somebody we know him personally still, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, know say he's a man where really him rate Cartel from longer time, because Cartel, him and Anthony Miller, Cartel give them news where drive them stuff, you know, ER and for them thing out in our world. So you cannot get a man like Real Music Views on your platform.
No. I'm not the type that going on people inbox and say I want to talk to you about something. No, me general. Here go on now. I have the data from Luminat. Me have the data from Luminat. Me have
official data.
Yes, me have it. For the 3 of them album. Me have that. I don't know if, but, or maybe. And that 3,489 where World Music Views put out. Yeah, I mean, know say people are gonna call him out, and he might have to address it and whatever. But yeah, that 3,489 there is not correct. I'm not gonna be bickering over it. Me left that to Crooks and Vendetta them for
no man. Remember say me that's why me tell you that's why me's a man where lean to a platform like this, because me feel like say uno credible enough where we raise upon certain levels. I mean, like the reason we're going upon this. So
right.
If you call them out, you have to just call them out boldly, because when doing a circumvent everything when do the right, that's, you know, everything when do right, that's what was wrong, in a bro.
Right.
Then there's something of it when of it allow them in the music, you know. Remember, so we have a social media, internet time, you know. So and a digital footprints and them something, you know. You get what I say? So if a man come out and say, yo, a man sell that at that time, where I try to say, or where I try to do, that me I try to get to.
Well, remember in general, you have a lot of people who are PR, right? And they are actually paid PR, or they will actually be PR for the artists, because at the end of the day, they might have a link with certain artists. So yes, I got them confirmation bias there. I think him kind of expose him on when him threw out him make up the 2007.
Make up the 2000 and yeah, they make up the something there.
Right.
Send it out to the world.
Right.
I mean, I wonder when do they so? Come here, say, cause I look at hanky panky business are going right. They say now, come they see, you know, cause the first week numbers never them have confusion with the first week numbers and all type of something. Me no overstand it. I mean, no say Luminat must put out when them put out. So anyways, me now gonna spend too much time on the one day, cause me want dig off and come back. You get what me I say? But hear me I say. Me hear people them talk about labor, brother, and Masicka. So when how we know it, an artist need a label to push them forward, right? You hear me?
Of course. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So artists need a label where to push them forward. So if Masicka signed to a label and the label push him to be the highest selling, that means to say they accomplish them goals. What kind of nonsense people them did they talk about label, brother?
Let me tell you something. A whole heap of some breeder arguments when I see out here. It's just baffling to me. And sometimes these type of arguments are just designed to discredit what other people have accomplished. Right? I remember the artists them, yeah, them not gonna spend $1 million to promote a song or whatever. Labels will take that risk. Labels are to promote. Labels are a promotional tool for music.
And then promote songs or
not artists.
A song.
Not artists. Not artists.
And you say me here, you say it before, you know, because I hit me to go for telling you, me I say, I wonder if they know say label really them business with the artists, but most of all, for them energy is into a song, because then we promote a song or songs. And that will comprise of an album. So all these little nonsense where people matter about oh, you have a label. That is what most of the artists them want to bring them from one level to the another level, brother.
True. So the thing is this now. Yeah, labels don't really care. 1 second here, pretty poochie. Labels don't really care about the artists like that. Let me show you when them care. When you have a song or when you have songs. When you have a song, yeah, them will do what? Them will put the promotional machine around the song,
yeah.
right?
Yes.
Right. So, but era when you don't hot, what them do?
Business
Then
with
drop
you.
you. Then drop
Get
you.
up on the shelf, bro.
Right. Them shelf you. Or them just drop you. So I'm just saying, labels are out here to promote songs, not artists. When you have a song, I saw people, the label are gonna promote you as the artist because you have a song. If you not find a song, no label now run no promotional tour with you. Notice the artists them who are signed to labels and are not hot. No label now say, oh, we are promoting this artist. No, the people are gonna say which song him have we wanna promote.
But one look more thing before you bring in the others of people them. You ever see the amount of artists will come and a lash out for a label? Say label make them can't do this and make them can't do that or whatever.
Right.
So signing to a label does not mean you're gonna sell them numbers the way himself. Cause where Masicka did, bro, is a pretty impressive numbers in put out there on the board, bro. So him set a marker there that me just say Beenie Man or any one of them. If once you put out real album, we can do the works, make it come match up to that and beat that, and then we can have a good core a dancehall artist and album a gone in the space, brother.
Right. So you see, the thing is, in general, music, every artist's dream and goal is to take their music as far as possible to the four corners of the earth, so to speak. That's every artist's goal. A lot of them can't do it by themselves because they don't have the resources, right? Nor the networking to do it. That is what labels provide, right? Resources and the networking to promote your music. You understand me? I say your music. When you find one song and them can say, all right, Rima, fine, calm down. Baby, calm down. Calm down.
The one song that we then promote.
Right.
Then promote it until it bend.
Right. And they could spend $1.5 million on that.
Yes.
Right.
And the song 2 million they spend on the song there,
Well, I think 1.5 million was spent on it, right? Based on the streaming and the sales.
Yeah.
It equated to then they make like about $9 million, right?
Yeah.
So when them take them cut and whatever, producer take them cut and whatever, the artist
maybe just get all 700,000.
Well, I think he got like about 10%, which is like 900,000 there and about, right?
Yeah.
Cool. But watch this now. At the label spend their money and promote him as the creative person, him sign and him do the song. The label could promote that song for it reach where it reach. People hear it and like it. Labels spend money on songs and them don't go anywhere either because guess what? When the songs go out to the audience, they have to like it.
Yes.
So yes, labels spend money, do promotional run, all kind of something, get it playlisted here and there, and all the DSPs and things like that. And sometimes the song them just don't go nowhere at all. They get what I say.
All right, share a cake around.
All right, Pretty Poochie, yeah man, you can go ahead. Let me hear what you have to say.
Hi, everybody on the panel chat. What's up? So nothing more to say, but we're really proud. We're really proud of Masicka. Everything that he's done, everything that he's accomplished. There's what's to argue about? The numbers are there. People say they have the information, the facts. You've shown it. I think I've seen it one other place, Imhotep. It's the numbers are there. He did well. It's a well-rounded 2 weeks for Masicka, and it's only up from here. There's not much more to say. Why argue about what you can't change? Everything has been, proved. Everything has been put out. He's done his best, and we just have to congratulate him. Sometimes it's like nobody wants the other person to win, right? And we want to see a successful genre. We want successful artists. We want the music to live and grow. That's all we should really care about. So I'm just proud of him. I don't have nothing else to say.
Right. So it's a bit unique being a neutral that you are, Poochie, to see the whole tribalism out here. But there is a reality where is one artist, and my artist alone must win out here, and nobody else must win. And of course, you have tear down campaign left, right, and center.
But
So,
there's no real winner in that. You know what I mean? Imhotep, there's no real, like, if you really take it apart, there's no real winner in it. If you look at the music fraternity as a whole, the genre as a whole, it can move, do good numbers, great collaborations, but we can't say, oh, he had better arena than this one. This one's album is garbage, it flopped. Every time somebody does good, we should praise it, you know, whoever it is in the genre. I think it works better for us that way.
right, as I say, you know, well said, as a neutral. You get what I say? But here go on now, out here with the tribalism too, it's also for entertainment purposes too, you know. I really carry the ones them carry to the extreme more time when man a diss up man and a diss up the artist them and them something them. Me not really agree with the disrespect to the artist them. Yeah, them can diss up them one another. But for diss up the artist them because of rivalry and things like that, I don't agree with it. But here go on now. This like a rivalry thing out here, it's really for entertainment purposes, and nothing is wrong with rivalry as well, because you have rivalry everywhere in sport, in music. There's always rivalry, Poochie, and nothing is wrong with rivalry. And it's just that it becomes extreme when it's just tear down. You get what I said? When it results to tearing down and, you know, narratives and things like that. But I understand from a neutral perspective, which is yours, that yes, we need unity and, you know, the music not moving forward with the current climate. However, we just see a space, we just observe it and know, say, the way we want it, Poochie, out here, it's not gonna change. That's just the reality as well. Here go on now. Tuggy Frost, if you want to say a quick thing, you know. Tuggy Frost there. All right, like Tuggy Frost there. All right, Delroy Facey. What's this now? Sean Paul drop one album 2000 named Stage 1. Enough of these people out here where you see a try tear down Sean Paul and use narratives for Sean Paul. They don't even know about that Stage 1 album, right? That sold over 75,000 copies, right, in like its first year. And it has sold over 500,000 copies globally. Maybe now say in America, right, alone. But Stage 1 has sold over 500,000 copies globally. And that was done in 2000. Then him dropped the Dirty Rock and sold 65,000 first week. That's a platinum. Dirty Rock, platinum album that, right? 2005, he dropped the Trinity. Because remember, you know, Stage 1, Dirty Rock, and then the Trinity. Trinity, 107,000 first week. Sold more than Thriller first week, right? When Sean Paul them in them prime and compete, and the Beyonce them and the wall them compete with 2006 Sean Paul win American Music Award over who Kanye West them. You get what I say? Really and truly. So Sean Paul was moving the genre, people. Sean Paul was moving bricks, he moved numbers, and he was competing with them people. I don't joke thing that still. So when you look at even the Billboard greatest artists of the 21st century, Sean Paul is at 88, the only, I think at 88 or 89, the only dancehall artist because of his impact. He was competing with all them people. There's no Afrobeats artist. What is now? Wizkid, Davido, Shatta Wale, Burna Boy, name them. None of them not big like Sean Paul. Can other artists compare with these Afrobeats artists? No, that's the truth. So we have to understand the levels. When Sean Paul was competing, Sean Paul never did Jamaica compete with Beenie and Bounty them and Shabba Ranks them. No, because he had that respect for them. Who he might compete with? The hip hop and rap artists them. Another joke thing. Get Busy, number one on the at 100. Number one on the at 100. That is the competition we used to do when dancehall did really move numbers and things like that. Temperature, number one at 100. You get what me I say? Japa album, number 9. I think it was Dirty Rock. The Trinity went number 9, I think. No, I think the Trinity went number 7 or something like that. Dirty Rock was like number 9 and something like that too as well. So that was where we were competing. Billboard 200. We can go out there every day and argue about this and that. And when we drop one album, it can't even see Billboard 200. I mean, I'm not talking about Sean Paul, have number 1 albums on the reggae Billboard. Sean Paul move Bob Marley. Sean Paul sit right beside him now, along with Shaggy. So it just shows the level of competing that Sean Paul was doing. He was competing with the international acts. Sean Paul never do out there compete with Beenie and Bounty and them and the, no, and I say him bigger than them and things like that. No, because sometimes success comes with humility. And sometimes some people just know say ego do it as well. Can't fight a man to talk about him legacy as well too. You get what me I say? So at the end of the day, everybody have to talk with them do and show with them do and them something there, because out here so is narratives run things. My point was when Sean Paul and Shaggy them are compete, they were not competing with the dancehall acts with Beenie and Bounty and the rest of man them. Are the international artists them are compete with. I don't know, joke thing. Remember when Shaggy them it wasn't me and girl, you're my angel and things like that. And remember A Sexy Lady with him and Sean Paul and Brian and Tony Gold. Them sang them tear down the place and things like that. Them man never compete with no Bounty and Beenie. No, are the international acts them compete with. They get what I'm saying? So I saw that go still. All right. Nate, you can go through let me hear what you say, because you know you're active on the battlefield.
Yes, man. So as we say now, remember, we have to out here and push back against certain narratives, because a month, span up a month, the Gaza fraternity and evil Alakline. And also me want to even touch upon Alakline too, because them did say what approximately under 1,000 or something like that. And based on the data that I'm seeing, 1.1K. You understand? So some nasty work music view I go on with over there, man. But differently still, as me that said before, we out here in our streets and we have to push back against certain narratives. And a month, span up a month, the Gaza fraternity, a drag Masicka through the muds. Them say we can't sell out arena, we're not welcomed in no conversation because we don't have an arena. Right? And them say we have got them pull them strength. Me here say one place over one part make all song. Imhotep. But the deep blue sea. You understand? They have a song out there, man, for Masicka about the deep blue sea. One only for things out here go on. And Masicka just keep on approve them wrong and I keep on approve them wrong. And as a one side supporter, I am proud. It's very proud and also we need to speak about the growth of Masicka's album, because remember his debut album, right, which was 438 that was independent, 2,800 roughly. Now I don't remember the exact numbers. The same for GOK was 3,005. No, Forever Rain is 4,000. So are you telling me that the next album that Masicka will be releasing, we can see all a 5 or a 6? Because I don't see a descending trajectory here. I'm seeing ascending trajectory here. So we have to have the people out here ball, man. I will not ease up off of them because of them first started. So you make your bed, you have to lay in it. We have a call out and we have a push back on certain narrative. And I just saw the streets out here run. So that's all I have to say.
Right. People remember to just leave a little like one side youth, the thing, go big up yourself. All right, so you're going now. The crooks them savage out there too, brother, when it comes on to tearing down Vibes Cartel too. Right? And when they're ready to tear down Alakline, then tear him down. And Gaza just tear back down Crooks and tear down Vendetta and tear down go on. And just, bro, it's the nature of the space. So we can't make it look like, say, boy, Gaza try tear down Masicka. Yeah, then the Crooks, they're not tear down Cartel when they're ready to me, General. So I don't like, say, uno a victim, Crooks not a victim. A tit for tat going out here. The interesting thing is that somebody always out here ball, one way or the other. So man can do song about Masicka, Deep Blue Sea and whatever. And the day of the show, everybody silent. Nobody now really talk about it anymore. No man now say flap, not like that, right? And most of the people who have the loudest voice about the show, they weren't even there, right? Yeah, a man who never did it, just I watch one TikTok live or restream on YouTube. As long as him have theme bias, him I gotta say Masicka flap and this and that. You get me? I say so. When me I say all of the camps them out here is just tear down for tear down, and in my view, it is entertainment, you know. Entertainment we are dealing with, in terms of rivalry, you know. But we just extreme and toxic with it, and it's the nature of the space. So as me say, we will know say the Gaza man them ruthless when they're ready out here. We get that part there, but here we go on. It's a battlefield out here. So I saw that go still. And as them say still, yes, Gaza started, here we go on. All right, if you don't want to say Gaza started and whatever, the reality is war going now between one side and Masicka side and Vibes Cartel side and Alakline side, and out here we are talking about vlogging wise. And us we carry to the extreme, man. Because a trolling, as the ones I'm gonna say, and sometimes factual reasoning too. You get what me I say? Big up yourself, Annette Douglas. Puff Smoke, you know how the thing goes still. You get what me I say? And me are Nate sound like G-side just now. Oh, no man, Nate sound like Nate, man. You know, Nate out by the battlefield, you know, man. You know, yeah, man, the Crooks them have some ones and ones we go anyway and go easy, you know. Back in the days, a 444 alone. When me see 444 alone used to evil. They out here like that. Realest you did have in platform. But in terms of comment section, you couldn't see Gunners, Tushian, and I think even one account named Montana, right? You have one account named Montana, Gunners, Tushian. Them people they really out here. I know say MB did they out here too as well. You get what me I say? It was a few in the comment section. Yeah, and it was like a MB with an Carleen and a 444. Yeah, you never really know about Crooks people like that still, but the Crooks they enough out here want to rep, but them a rep still. So it does show more times that the pendulum does swing. That's the law of rhythm. All right. Just be nice. You can go through and make me hear where I say. Just be nice. All right, just be nice, gone. Yeah. This a year, yeah. Hold on, original youth. Remember from the beginning of the year, we say what? This a year, yeah, is Masicka prove them wrong year. You remember when me said that? Remember me say Masicka go prove them wrong. Prove you can, you know. Because remember say because of the whole Tammy Lee and Vibes Cartel, this the ones them a say, yo, yeah, them a go tear him down left, right, and center. And we have said that year, yeah, prove them wrong, prove you can. And here we go on. This is the greatest time in Masicka's career. This is the best time in Masicka's career. Can we all agree with that, panelists? Nate, Pretty Poochie, Tuggy Frost.
Absolutely. I absolutely agree.
Of course. And more to come. Because I don't see nothing slowing down for Masicka's growth. Like I mentioned earlier, all of the albums are going up by multiples of 5 to 6, right? So, you know, as if Masicka should release an album right now, I'm expecting 4, 5, 5, 6, because the fan base keeps growing, right? And we out here and we're repping the artists and we overstation it. We are stream right now. Me a stream. You understand? Me a stream right now. And album is still buying. And we out here putting out the campaign and everything. And you know, you have some man out there, you know, where I say, boy, Cartel do it independently and all these label talk, and you sell 1.5, right? Because of that, the data them you work with, you know. You understand? So this whole fan base and we now know fans out here, then the argument they put to rest, Imhotep. You understand? Because we out here and we support the artists, and streaming is a reflection of the people who spend them hard-earned money and buy the music on iTunes and Amazon and stream the music. So this album and this label talk that put to rest too. Every kind of narrative when them bring up against Masicka, we're shooting them down. You understand? So they say that.
Right. To be honest, me think Masicka, well, I don't think. Well, it's a fact that Masicka has proven them wrong. It's a fact that Masicka has proven that he can do it without so-called strength pull and things like that. Because even the conversation of strength pull, we never really see that at all, even in terms of songs we drop and things like that, right? From the year start, Masicka have Bossy, right? And Slip and Slide. When him draw for Bossy in the arena, big forward. Slip and Slide, big forward. The folklore dancers step out in our, what they call it again, man? What, bandana or whatever? What they call it dress again? The folk people, they would normally wear a bandana. So they call it Poochie. Is it bandana?
Yes.
Right. And you see where the song, definitely got a big response. So there's no doubt that Masicka have Bossy, Masicka have Slip and Slide. From the year start, who else we can say have like 2 certified hits? I would just point out the facts that August, and we don't even see where a man can say August and a man have 4 or 5 certified hits, brother. That's the reality as well. But I'm just saying, Masicka have Bossy and him have Slip and Slide. And we see where other songs are go in terms of their direction. Time will tell, as always. But really and truly still, who else have even 2 certified hits?
It's Imhotep, now that we're in August into September, it's the 4th quarter, coming into the 4th quarter, and people are just gonna fit, like, we can tell Masicka's gonna finish strong. We're hoping all the artists finish strong, So I think it really is a good look for him. I think it's a celebratory time. He's got good music coming out. He's got more collabs, more shows. I know he has a show coming up in Canada. Is that right, Imo?
Yeah.
Coming up in Canada, right? So we'll look at that. There's other things that all of the artists are doing something. I think it's just a good look for the genre all around. The numbers speak well. It's his time now, like we're saying. There's many things that he can dip into going forward, and then we forward to next year. And what beholds us, we don't know, because who has a project coming out? Who's got music coming out, who's got a collab coming out, we just have to wait and see. But I appreciate what Masicka has done, these past few weeks. And I think it just speaks to his work ethics and dedication.
Right. Kevin, one side, big up yourself, you know the thing going on, you see it. Remember to just leave a little like that. Yeah, as I say, you have camps and camps or fan bases, and you have rivalries, and I don't think nothing is wrong with the rivalry out here, because it's just entertainment in my view, right? Yeah, it's just when it's more of narratives than things that are factual, or say people will use narratives and try to tear down other artists and things like that.
But that's the problem with it, Imhotep. That's the issue we have out here. When you take those narratives and you move the goalposts, you try to spread, false information. This is how we have this whole issue with world music views. There's a whole credibility issue now that's being called into question. Allegedly, we're not, I'm not for sure about that whole piece, but it just, you have to have the facts. You have to understand. You've got to be fair and neutral, particularly platforms like this. Neutrality is where it's at. Be fair in the numbers, and ensure that you're giving the people the trusted information. If you lose your credibility, if you lose your integrity, you have nothing. The whole platform could go down because of that, right? I'm not saying that that's what's happened, but you never know. But I just appreciate what's been going on in the music, in the genre. It's, you know, it's a good look for the entire genre.
Right. I totally agree that when the artists them do good, you understand me? I say, yeah, when the artists them do good, you know, yeah, man, it's always a good look. You understand me? I say, yeah, when the artists them do good, cause at the end of the day, still, it reflects on the genre. It reflects on the genre, right? World Music Views did say when it comes on to Alkaline, right? Yeah, World Music Views did say it was under 1,000, and based on the data from Luminat, it's over 1,000. You understand me? I say. So again, now a lot of PR language is being used when it comes on to the numbers, and it's data, so it should be presented in a accurate and concise form, not with sound bites and talking points and things like that. All right, B. Yeah, man, they can go through them here, I say. World Music Views, in my view, yeah, the G really a dash for him credibility out here still. But again, we eat the meat and spit out the bones. They can go to B.
Yeah, man. Good night. Good night, each and everyone on the panel. And yes, it's Pucci. No respect, you know. Of course, I know you're busy with doing the therapy exercise with Jamaica Strong, right? Just keep it up, right? We want to have him in good faith, right? But even though I'm having the greatest time, man, with this, you know. Of course, you know, me coming from the old school, you know, and I'm one of those who always encouraging the youth, and you know, I love to see when them doing well, you know. And of course, I was always one who never afraid to give them the space to take a lead. So, of course, very encouraged with what is happening as far as Masicka is concerned, and of course, you know, I like how you when you started out, you spoke about the fact that, you know, they have to realize that, you know, when it comes on to dancehall music and entertainers, it's not just one, it's a whole lot, and especially when you go back into the history, and where I remember dancehall 85. You know, I just left high school 2 years then, and the greatest up to this day, the greatest dancehall show was Dancehall 85 right at Harbour View. And when the sling thing rhythm was running, and so many artists, right? If you remember the history, and at that point in time, so many artists on that one rhythm, and how the artists them used to live back then, you know, is a different thing from now. And you know, as you said, I have to agree with you. It music, like fashion, is a revolution. You know, things change. You know, fashion change. The DJs, and you know, you're going to always have a turning over. Different eras, and right now, definitely, it's a Masicka Alkaline period here now. You know, a 50-year-old man like McCartel, the youths with the numbers are not listening to him right now, and that's what you know, we have to recognize, you know, as people, you know, that, and who love the music, and it's all about great music now, and definitely Masicka putting out some good tunes, and we can't go around that. So as I say, but of course the bantering, and so of course I'm enjoying it. I must speak on Nate. Of course, you know, Nate really he's doing a good job. You know, I must, you know, I said, as the cracksman, him really represent himself well, and you know, I can only encourage him too. You know, right? Of course, and he must take over. He must take a leading role now too. That's what I looking to say. Nate the Great. Right?
Here go on. For those who are asking, where the Gaza man them there from the panel, you're not telling them what I say. let me tell you something. The good thing is out here, you know. Some people are gonna always hide when it's convenient, you know. But some people are gonna about brave enough, same way, man. Self-made a Gaza man, him in the chat, him just probably busy. Yeah, you have some Gaza man who them not uncomfortable with Masicka success like that. I have the extremists them when who say, yeah, them not like what go on. So man, I go stay in the bush and them something, man. But pick up to all the Gaza man, them where always pass through, man, when the conversation in their favor and when it against Masicka and Alakline. And when the pendulum swing, then we'll miss it for a little bit still. And then they will circle back probably next week or something. But I circle everybody out there.
I will tell you,
you know.
I will tell the guys around them, don't go try jump on Sean Paul ship, you know.
No, man, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. The man never talk. The man never talk still, as me understand. The man I got to talk because you know how the thing goes. You see it. That's why it go more time. Because remember, you know, just like the pastor. You think the pastor can really go tell the people them say that, oh, you know, so really and truly still, you know, the judgment day we don't know when we're not really sure if it's gonna happen like that, you know. No, you're mad. And every day I'm out there tell the people it's a judgment day, the coming is near and prepare to meet the Lord. So you have to understand, when you feed a certain audience with certain things, you can't change them diet. You mentioned the slang thing rhythm, right? I know it's what's funny. You mentioned the slang thing rhythm. Sean Paul do a song with him standing on business. People, if you don't listen that the song there, you know, more are gonna listen to Sean Paul song there. Standing on business. Him bring back the slang thing rhythm as well. Cause remember the slang thing rhythm sounds like under me slang thing, me under me slang thing. You also have a song name and let me hear you say whoa. I remember the artist them time there. Me born 82. But remember them within there, right? Yeah, whoa, yeah, whoa, yeah, whoa, yeah,
whoa, yeah.
Right? I remember you have the great. When in him again? Tenasa. Right?
Tenasa.
This is a song of the old time proverbs. Hey, oh what go a pumpkin belly. Oh,
man.
What's with that? No, me old time granny. From down in the country, she said, son, I wanna know. So sling thing with him, the bad. All right.
Man.
Mr.
Barrington leave it out.
Barrington leave it. Which song Barrington leave it that point again? The sling thing.
I trying to
the sling thing, Barrington leave and the sling thing. All
right.
All right. The G them say Johnny Osborne did do that one still. Oh, let me hear you say, whoa. No, wait, well on. Which one of them in the do? And I'm a slang thing, whichever one. But Tenasa, he was very talented, very, very talented. And I remember his song and him rider with him there. Boy, Tenasa, him. All right, when they come on TV, the sing J thing, you know. Tenasa, you know, even listen. Tenasa.
Yeah, man. I remember we lost him early, you know, tragic circumstances.
Yeah, unfortunately. So I'm just saying, bringing back the slang thing with him. Sean Paul, as me said, standing on business. I want the people to go listen to that song there still, and then we'll really hear what go on with that song there as well too. Because Sean Paul even say to them buck up in a dilemma, you know. Because them know so they can't go around and film thing. If you listen standing on business, you will hear Sean Paul attack. Film legacy and them say them buck up in a dilemma. They can't go around him. They can't go around him musically. They can use narratives, yes, but can't go around him musically. That's just the reality. You get what I say? Yeah.
That's why I mentioned it, you know. That's why I mentioned it, because that's Sean Paul, you know. And so I'm glad to emphasize and let the music fans out there and go listen to them tune there, you know, right? But yeah, man. But of course, this thing with the numbers and thing, of course, you know, the brother there, integrity, you know, is very questionable now, you know. So you know, but of course, what is the fact that Masicka is definitely leading, right? For me, I think, but of course, world music views integrity is no in question for me, you know, and I don't know how them going to do damage control on that, but it's just what it is. Corruption.
Right. All right. Let me see this now. 1 second there. Let me do this quick and fast. All right. People, remember to just leave a little like on the stream, please, and thank you all. Big up to Andrew King. Yeah, man, for the 1,000 jewels. It's a loot box. You know, this thing are kind of unique in a way to me. The whole gifting thing. So you know how that goes to the seed. Yeah, but all right, let me just highlight this, right? Quick and fast, Pete, and then we get back into the conversation. Make sure we say yes when it comes down to the history of the music. All right, this article was written in 2003, right? 2003 this was written. This is a Billboard article regarding Sean Paul, right? And it says Sean Paul's global call, right? Just mute in the mic for a second, please. Some can just read the article here and then we'll get back to the conversation. It says dancehall reggae has finally broken free of its Jamaican island shores after a decade's fermentation and is making a sizable impact on the international album charts and on radio waves around the world, right? Remember, Shabba Ranks. You see, when me hear enough of them man out here attack, and I go on like them want go around where Shabba Ranks doing a dancehall, me just know said them don't know nothing about the music out here. It's just more like appealing to a certain audience. And I can't fight a man for that. Right? Shabba Ranks was the biggest thing in a dancehall, bro. Well, we can't go around that as well. Right? Shabba. Where Shabba do never normal with all back-to-back Grammys and things like that. Shabba was the next great thing out of dancehall until what? One question them ask him and he go mention the Bible verse and them just cancel him. Before there was the argument about a cancel culture, Shabba Ranks and dancehall were the first victims of cancel culture. People don't understand that. So during the 90s, the Shabba Ranks them, what? Blacklist them when he was on his way to being huge globally. It's like where you see Shaggy and Sean Paul reach in terms of global impact. Shabba Ranks was definitely on his way there. You understand me I say? And you know that little thing they go and them cancel him. So after that, yeah, Sean Paul really changed the perception as well as dancehall being homophobic and they are anti them people and them something they still. That's the reality of things in terms of that global appeal. Because dancehall was legally labeled along with the KKK them and neo-Nazi them as a hate group. That's why them did package and label dancehall and a joke thing. There was an attempt to cancel dancehall out of the international space. And there was a time when dancehall was not that dominant in the international space. Because Buju Banton Boom Bye Bye, then use that against with Shabba Ranks, then try set up Mr. Vegas, then try set up Shaggy, them ask Sean Paul certain questions, bro, just to find out. So I'm saying Sean Paul is the one that created that renaissance of the dancehall going back into the international space at a time when it was being suppressed and cancel culture was applied to dancehall music. All right, it says the global call is being spearheaded by 30-year-old Jamaican DJ Sean Paul, who has turned the hip-hop influence rhythm into the flavor of the summer. An amalgam of hip-hop and reggae characterized by up-tempo electronic rhythms. Dancehall has produced international hit singles in the past from such performers as Beenie and Shabba Ranks, but it wasn't until now that an artist was able to develop a consistent album-selling fan base. Dancehall has been on the international scene for 10 years. And we're talking about 2003, so let's say 93, right? Shabba Ranks them. Super Cat them, right? Cabra, Flex them, right? So you look at that 93 them time there. Dancehall in the international space. All right, so it says dancehall has been in the international scene for 10 years. But it wasn't represented on TV or radio station until Shabba Ranks change that. More people to understand where Shabba Ranks do out here for dancehall and his impact internationally for dancehall. So me no want a man go on at them and skip round where Shabba Ranks do out here. And that's the reason why I'm not too like go to extreme in the musical reason, because egos will get bruised with the music and me. Me go tell you what the music say. Me not give my opinion. All right, so it's a Shabba Ranks. Carry it, go back there, so right? Carry it, go there, so. Paul says, now after being in the clubs for 10 years, the radio stations are playing it, and so is TV. You get me? I say the artist's sophomore set, Dirty Rock, released to New York indie reggae specialist VP Records in conjunction with licensee Atlantic Records, has already sold 500,000 copies outside of the US since April 28th. The album has charted in the top 20 in 7 territories. 2003, this we are talking about, right? And this was Sean Paul Dirty Rock, and at the time it did over 500,000 globally. Meanwhile, in the States, the record has sold 1.7 million units since its November 12, 2002 release, according to Nielsen SoundScan. That are the same Lumen that now where it changed to. So this is showing you that in 2002, Sean Paul, 2003, he had already sold 1.7 million units in what? Less than a year, at a time when people had to go out and buy that. Go at the record shop and go buy that. There was no streaming, you just turn on your phone and go buy it. No, you had to go out. So in less than a year in the US, Sean Paul did 1.7 million units. All right. Let's continue. The set reached number 9 on the Billboard 200 and spawned the number 1 Billboard at 100 Hot 100 airplay single, Get Busy. Remember, Get Busy was a number 1 on the Billboard at 100. This is dancehall dominating the American charts. This is a dancehall artist dominating the American charts. These are the dual rhythm, where we know say one bag of hit span, Danny English and Eggnog. You understand what I say? Wayne Marshall, Overcome Youth Overcome, Assassin, We Are the Roughest, Our Asylum are the Toughest. TOK, Kotai can't cut me into one, Penny can. I can go on and on. A dancehall rhythm with the dancehall producer them be number 1 on the Billboard, a dancehall artist representing dancehall. All right, the timing on Atlantic's part followed healthy sales of Paul's debut album, Stage 1, released to VP in March 2000. All right, and this is him quoting. That was at a time when VP was selling 15,000 units per artist. Paul saying, selling 75,000 copies of my first album in the US gave an indication of what was coming. So this was 2003, him talk about even Stage 1. And 2003, Sean Paul sold what? 75,000 copies of his first album in the US. VP of 15,000, the top man them used to sell. Sean Paul changed that. Even when the hottest dancehall artists them, when VP put out the song, them are 15,000 units per artist. Sean Paul was doing 75,000 copies. And we are talking about people had to go out and buy it. So, and this is Stage 1, 2000. So when the man are going like say, Sean Paul never put in the work and wait him turn. You understand what I say? All right, with Atlantic on board, Paul enjoyed crossover success with the single Give Me the Light. True, that are the buzz rhythm there, so. Big juggling as well, which was released internationally September 9, 2002, right? Entering music and media's Eurochart at 100 singles at number 99. Eurochart that Sean Paul gone over to. Peaking at number 3 this month. In May, follow-up single Get Busy was unleashed to the global market, where it has reached the top 10 in 12 territories, including Denmark, Germany, Holland, Italy, Sweden, Switzerland, the UK, Singapore, Lebanon, and Thailand. So this was 2003. Sean Paul have them the impact there in these places. And you never have the whole charts like that per se. But 2003, Singapore, Lebanon are right beside Israel that day. Lebanon is right beside Israel. Lebanon is right beside Israel and Syria. And a dancehall, Ghana, those places. All right. Paul's biggest territories outside the US are the UK and Japan, where the album sold 200,000 units and 120,000 units respectively. So Dirty Rock did in a Japan 120,000 units in a Japan, 200,000 in the UK at the time. So it does show you how the songs were selling because people love it. All right. The artists completed a short tour on the promo trip of Europe, taking in the key market of the UK, France, Germany, and Italy in the middle of July. Paul notes, I have just come back to the UK to do a bit of promotion after a little 2-week European tour, going to the UK, going on Eurostar to France and playing to 17,000 people. This was Sean Paul in 2003. I said what? 17,000 people in France. Then Germany, where I performed in Berlin. Switzerland, 12,000 people. And then on to Rome. So these are 2003 people. Sean Paul, I do them things here in terms of the audience where him perform to. And 20 odd years after, you see what him do in the Timeless tour. So the reason why I actually brought this up, right, is to show the ones and ones them say, when dancehall was in its dominant phase and dominant stage, dancehall was competing with the international artists them. And it wasn't like no tear down, nothing like that still. You get what I say? Yeah, serious. Someone said Diana King. Yeah, man, Pacha did crossover too. No, man, Pacha did crossover. No doubt about it, man. Remember say as well to well, what's her name, man? What's her name again, man? And she have pull up to my bumper, baby. Grace Jones. Remember Grace Jones them too, you know. You get what I say? But in terms of the whole dancehall appeal, Patra thing never normal either. Diana King, no doubt about it. In terms of the ladies them side. But like 93, Shabarang, Super Cat, Cabra, you know, them man they definitely crossover. So the reason why I'm saying this is to show you say from 2003 these people and Sean Paul stage one in 2002 sold 75,000 copies in the US. So when a man might make it look like say boy 2000, the year 2000, Sean Paul are doing thing. Imam Mr. Vegas and the Street Sweeper Rhythm, that song toured down Jamaica. So like 99, I think Street Sweeper was 99. When the man never go say Sean Paul music never play at Jamaica. Street Sweeper, that tore up the place. Infiltrate, tore up the place. Deport them on the bookshelf rhythm, tore up the place. You understand me? I say? So the point is, when Shabba was in his prime, yeah, he might compete with even the other international acts them still. Because you know how that go. Sean Paul in the 2000 era there, so Sean Paul is one of the game changers in opening back the door for dancehall internationally because of the perception. If you say, well, you know, it's a hate speech kind of genre and them not like so and so people and things like that. Sean Paul is the one where really open up the door like that. If you know, say here, and even though, you know, like glue him say what? I don't really say what people say. I don't really watch what people do. I gotta stick to my girl like glue and I'm a now play number 2. Them don't know what that mean. But him I say him now play number 2. But how him deliver it, none of them don't really know what him talk about this. So him say now play number 2. Jamaicans know say because I remember Terra Fabulous and the Pepper Seed with him. So man I play number 2. So we know say two of them kind of people and things like that. So I'm saying Sean Paul was very instrumental in the early 2000s. So when Sean Paul fly all back the gate there to the international appeal, remember you'd have what Elephant Man never come through that too, man. Right? Remember say Beenie Man did crossover still now with Who Am I, you know. But there was that lull. There was that lull in terms of the crossover. Remember the bounty killer thing on him and No Doubt and whatever. That was a big controversial thing. You get what me I say? And evil with Bounty stance as well. Bounty killer is a man like these people. I don't want people going like say them want to underestimate what Bounty do in a dancehall too, you know. Because what Bounty do is never normal either, you know. Trust me. Because I remember I said Bounty did rugged. But at the same time, what Bounty do in a dancehall, yeah, me know one the ones them going like them one lily down that. Bounty killer. And this is no slight to anybody, but guess what going now? There is no dancehall artist. Listen me, if I know Bounty killer, it would be Shabba Ranks. B, I don't know if you disagree with me. In terms of most influential dancehall artists in our Jamaican space. Bounty, if I know Bounty, wouldn't it be like a Shabba Rank?
But of course, without a doubt, man. Remember, I mean, Dirty Stinking Shabba came with a big difference in a brethren.
I'm just saying, though. Listen me.
Yeah, man.
It is sad.
Yeah, man.
It is sad, B, that we are here now and here going now. We really have to be tearing down the artists them who even paved the way. You understand what I say? Who set the foundation and who open up doors and things like that. You get what I say? We lily down them man the thing. And as me I say again, me no want no man underestimate what Bounty Killer do in a dancehall out here. So my point is this now. 2000 era. Yeah, you see the crossover appeal with the music, the Elephant Man them. Even Beenie Man, they start find some crossover songs too as well. You understand what I say?
Right.
Right. So I'm just showing you said
Yeah,
2000.
Beenie had told me that Maya.
Right. And the one with him and Janet Jackson, right?
Janet Jackson, right?
And Dude.
Yeah, we've had a lot of those, like Patra, you
And
know, Bumper.
Right.
It was that one. Ine Kamoze.
The Patra.
Yeah.
I'm talking like dancehall though, right?
Romantic Call. Romantic Call with her and Yo-Yo, and I think what was his name? Tupac was in the video. I mean, there was a good amount of I mean, the pendulum has swung for dancehall, right? In the late 90s and into 2000, it's been up and down. There's been hits, they'd find crossover, but it's back and forth. The most consistent one, yes, is SP and Shaggy. Those are the two most consistent in crossover and kind of keeping their name in the crossover space, in my opinion.
Right. So during the 90s, just a second.
And also, and also as I'm saying also Super Cat with Jumpman with Crisscross.
Yeah, man.
Right? Super Cat with Crisscross.
Right.
Them no worry we and then sitting
right.
Man.
Yeah, well, you know, Super Cat are my artist, and Super Cat with Crisscross, and that was a big one amongst the youngsters, toddlers, right?
Right. So and during that time, so I was saying during that time, right? We did have the Shabba them were a crossover, Super Cat them a crossover, Patra a crossover. Let me see now. Who else? You'd have Cabra, right? A crossover them kind, right? Is there anyone I am forgetting at this point in time? Even something there. Terror Fabulous never have crossover song in time ago. I think the one with him and Nadine Sutherland. I'm trying to remember though. No, I think the medley. I think the medley
Action.
where even Snow they do with them.
Right. That one, yeah, and Beanie was on that. Buju was on that. Yeah, I
Right.
mean we've had
Louis
great
culture.
crossovers, and then there was the people who filled in the spots for me. People like what's Hey Green
Sprague
Girls
Benz,
on
you know,
Bracero.
Sprague
What's
Benz
the
like
who
90s.
sings that song, Imhotep? I forget his name now.
Which song?
Bandolero.
The Bandolero, no, who is it? It's Pinchers or Pliers or no?
Right. Okay, no, it's Pinchers.
Pinchers, right.
Right, Pinchers, and then Sprague Benz, Lieutenant Stitchy, like all these people were like you would have the people who were up there crossing over, and then you'd have people like are in the ground and still filling in the gaps of like what we really want to hear deeper into the music, right? So overall dancehall is just such a great, but the culture is just so dynamic. But I would love to see those numbers that you were reading, Imhotep, just tells us that there's been a dip. There's been a big dip. And how do we get that back in terms of numbers and getting the artist to realize where it's at in when you're reading something like that, where do we go from here to like, have some more escape from this trap of just being in numbers of 4, 5, and 6. We want them high and rising and crossing over internationally,
Right. So the thing is that the music was selling within that time, right? Music was selling because people, once they like the music, they used to buy it. Nowadays, yeah, I don't think we're finding the songs to reach that crossover market, right? Because they will buy. A lot of us, yeah, we don't really buy like that per se. So it's a small market share. When we are within the core, it's a small market share. So at the end of the day, it's important to yeah, man, expand them wings and make the music go out in the mainstream space. When we look at the 90s, as you mentioned, right, we mentioned those crossover artists that were dominant. And we also mentioned artists who were consistent within 93, 94, 95, the Terror Fabulous, Sprague Benz, them, Degree, them, Louis Culture, them, Buccaneer. You understand me? I say, we're talking about Lady Saw, who was there around too. Let me see who else. You have Beenie Man, Bounty Killer, burn up the place, right? Locally. And I got tour in America and things like that. But then nobody crossover at that time. Yeah.
And we didn't have a lot of opportunity to do music videos. People like Lady Saw, love her. She wasn't a fan favorite. She even said it herself of doing music videos. But I think that helped in the crossover.
Right. Yeah, man. No doubt about it, man. Lady Saw, big up yourself. Lady Ann says Shelly and Thunder crossover before the Patra. Yeah, but remember, I say all the Dan Pen them, and I dance a lot still, but or even Bam Bam, Sister Nancy them. They get me, I say, yeah. So I just said that go still up. I was just talking about like the time in the 90s when you really had that dancehall impact where you'd have one heap of artists them a crossover and even a dep on the mainstream TV and music video dep on mainstream TV and things like that. You understand me? I say?
And also, we can't forget, although it wasn't DJ, we can't forget Third World with Forbidden Love. And they did Forbidden Love, and they did a remix with what's his name, the rapper guy, the rapper the name Daddy-O.
Right.
I don't know if you remember that one.
I also remembered I'm committed. Still keeping this love alive. I'm committed. Staying in love.
But the Forbidden Love with Daddy-O, the rapper. And that was a big hit. A big hit, especially in the clubs, in the States. Right. That was a big hit.
Yeah, man, I remember that one, man, still. Nate, anyways, let me say a quick thing again, Nate, piece of the microphone there, because me know say, me no want left Nate out of the convoy, and me no really want to carry him going in the 90s either. We just speak about the impact of the artists them as well, to show the history of the music, because those conversations need to be reinforced out here.
Those are foundational things.
Yes.
So it's for sure necessary.
Right, definitely. Because we really out here a tear down you know, the artist them legacy. And it's not really necessary. All right, big up to Marco Dino. Him say, how can the king of dancehall never won a Grammy award nor having the best, most solid dancehall album? All right, not winning a Grammy, yeah, that not really stop it from being king, right? Sean Paul was the last dancehall artist to have won a Grammy, and that was 2004. 22 years ago. No dancehall artist has won a Grammy. So at the end of the day, we can't use a Grammy to disqualify anyone from being a king. No, I'm sorry. So you know how that go. Most solid dancehall album, yeah, here we go and still. Me not gonna use that either too. Because here Dirty Rock, the Trinity, right? Shaggy, what's the name of his album again, man? Hot Shots, right? Yes, I mean, really and truly, we not gonna see no dancehall album in our lifetime surpass them the album there. So me not gonna disqualify a person because their album might not be like a Sean Paul, Dirty Rock, and the Trinity or Shaggy album there. No, because when you look on the reggae billboard, a Shaggy and Sean Paul sit at 2 and 3 as dancehall acts. So me not go dismiss and disqualify someone. To be fair, I wouldn't disqualify any artist because they don't have the biggest or the most sold dancehall album. No, me general, because bro, some people just do it bigger in my general. But if I'm gonna do it, yeah, me not gonna use these two criteria, the Grammy or the most sold dancehall album. Yeah, because in our lifetime, yeah, we not gonna see it's we not gonna see like a dancehall album I sell like that. Yeah, trust me, the type of music where I put out now, yeah, the type of album that them just move some crazy numbers because they had global hits on them as well that could generate the sales. All right, Nate, you can go through them area, I said.
Yeah, man. Yes, man. As me say, still, you know, I know Masicka, you know, the work is not yet over, because speaking of the crossover songs them and thing, yes, what I like to see the artists lock in and try to get some music out that has the potential. Like, nothing is wrong if you keep on trying and trying. One, if you release 10 song we have the international appeal, you know, previous live that we did, Imhotep, you spoke about happy songs. Those are the kind of songs that can easily give you a breakthrough in the international space. So even if Masicka release all 10 of them song them, man, one must can reach, man. So me just want him just continue to put in the work same way. And because if you're a lover of the music, you also would care about the music moving forward. And it kind of sad that, you know, dancehall was at a place where it had the global hits them, and then, you know, as generations grows and goes by, right, the dancehall have a way would I call it now, like dancehall drop the ball in a sense as making these global hits, because it's very interesting that every time that you speak about man them like Sean Paul and the Shaggy them, and you know, and other artists them, Shabba Ranks them, the Beenie Man them, and all them used to reign and have these global hits, and then you have them look youth, you know, like it's King them and all these people, and you know, read them not really find them the song there. You understand? And we want to get back to them the level there, you understand? So yes, man, it's a good insight.
Right. So this on the article I read that was what Sean Paul being what 30 years old, right?
Yeah, man.
Right. So and Masicka is very young. Masicka is still very young. Right?
Around 32, 33.
Right. So this is Sean Paul at 30. So 8 years ago now. The only what Masicka need under him belt right now, right? In the stuff, just go and do what him do same way and go and put in the work same way. That crossover song, you see that type of crossover song there where I got hit like the mainstream and things like that. You get what I say? yeah, man, it will come. You know, I was actually in a Home Depot today, and they were playing at the Tyler Push to Start with her and Sean Paul. I remember that was 2024, right? When Tyler did have a big hit, they Push to Start, and then she and Sean Paul they did the remix. And when we actually hear it, I was in the Home Depot and I said, you see it? This is where we want to hear with artists them, right? And that's the impact of, you know, the dancehall artists who were able to you know, bridge that type of mainstream audience, because they are representing dancehall and representing in the culture in some spaces that is outside the core. You get what me I say? So really and truly still, Masicka, as long as him continue putting in the work, his time will come in terms of finding that type of song there. You get what me I say? On the album, yeah, I would have thought that he would have done a collab with one of them American top acts there. You get what me I say? To kind of create that bridge there. However, that never go on. Cool. Him still outsell Alkaline and Vibes Cartel first week. And I know the narratives and people are complaining, say, oh, label, him have a label and sell 4,000. When the EP did drop and it never did sell not much or whatever, what the ones and ones them did say. You understand what I say?
Yes, no fee in a car, man. I make video say, boy, that's this the effect of the Gaza pulling them strength. That was the talking yo, that was the talking point, because when her name is Love, you know, what was released, you know, and it never made it to the board. It never charted. You know? Because in my opinion, that album, Masicka, in my opinion, was testing out new sounds. You could hear it in the songs like Top of the World. I don't know if you're familiar with the songs, them Imhotep.
Right.
And the songs like Source, that's a very good song. You understand? Source and all those songs. He was literally experimenting, and it's good. Nothing is wrong with that. Because remember say I want flow them say Masicka have, you know, and Masicka now no melody. Hey, they come up with some argument more while me have for one day, you know. And you know, me glad still Masicka is listening, because in his interview with Shani B, he said that he listens to the criticism and he act on those criticism. So Masicka is listening whether you like it or not. And he went with a whole girl EP, right? About the ladies them, and it was a very solid EP in my opinion. Maybe it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like the EP very much, and it's streaming very well on the Spotify. It's almost reached 14 million streams on Spotify. So now
the thing about the EP, right? And that's with the EP, remember, so Rich Sex is on it, so Rich Sex will be added to the overall streams, right?
Yeah,
but 14 million streams with the EP, that's not bad. You get me? That's not bad. But here go now. That EP, yeah, it should have been a mixture. You see, all right. You see, like how him drop the album here now. Even though it's an EP, you know. You see, because it's all like girl song like that. A lot of people were not familiar with Masicka, just strictly the girls' lane. You get what I say? So that was something new as well, and nothing wrong with you know, trying something new. But I would have probably thrown some other songs in it too as well. But the thing is, right, when the conversation was, oh, the EP flop, right? Nobody was talking about no label. There was no label conversation like that. Unless a man said, oh, is a label EP and it's flop or whatever. No, there was no convo like that. No, with 4,000 first week, we actually are here label arguments. Right. Which don't make no sense.
So them very selective. I don't remember the fallacy where them can't nitpicking, them call it, where you just they're very selective with how them critique the artist, because when that EP was released, you know, nothing I care say are the ramifications of going against the Gaza, you know. Gaza pull them strength and him have do one maga banter in him car. So that was what the Gaza fans them did a run with now. If you say, boy, did this album where Masicka got drop, them pull them strength and people out there say it go sell 1,005. Such camp did say that. And if you really see this album without even YouTube on top of it, Imhotep. Remember, say YouTube out of the metrics now, you know. What suppose the YouTube was a part of the metrics? They no more balling out, man. More balling that, you know. So if you see him do 4,015 without no YouTube streams and buying, yes, man. If Masicka should release another album, we can guarantee you say it'll go 5,000, 6,000.
Well,
yes, man.
Well, really and truly, you know it go. We don't really know what the future holds. So we have to discuss the present, where what is the now and what is going on right now. Big up Jamaica YouTube, you know. Big up yourself, Invest. Big up Dwayne McCullough. Please remember Aini Kamosi. Yeah, man. I say here comes that stepper, man. Murderer. I'm the lyrical gangster. Big up the crew in the area. Love you like that. You get me? I say, yeah, man. Big song that, man. So you know how that goes still, see. Yeah, man. Big up to all the ones and ones and we leave a like to. Big up to Stunner Squad Entertainment. Yeah, man. Respect me, General. All right. So what I'm saying now, as it relates to Masicka, as long as him continue putting in the work, his chance will come where he might go find that song.
And the right collaboration too, Imhotep. It might come through the right collaboration. Even what's that girl? You know, something like a Kalani Masicka collaboration, you know? Something like that. I think those type of collaborations might even push him forward. He just has to find the right one, and there he goes, right? This is how a lot of them crossed over. And you go into the mall, sometimes you hear Beenie and Maya, Janet and Beenie, you know, things like that. It's those types of things. Remember, Imhotep, there's been many times where dancehall has been unified. Look at I think it was 2013 BET Awards. Was it the 2013 BET Awards? We had it was just like a number of back-to-back dancehall artists performing. And even when it was COVID, do you remember when Cassidy was doing the collaborations? It would be like the after show. Did you watch that?
Cassidy.
After Cassidy, he would be doing the after shows after like any Grammy Awards. He would do like an after show or like a remix, and he invited a number of different dancehall artists to come on. Right, so they're not recalling people who are now. They're recalling still Beenie and all those people to come to the seat and, you know, sing their music, mix their music and whatever. Even what's his name? Vegas. You know, Vegas is still called upon. We just need these new artists to find the right spot, the right time. And I know they will. I think Masicka will do it. I think Masicka will be the one maybe who will bring back those type of numbers and the views to the genre.
All right, so what's this now? Everybody at them time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here go on now. Me not expect a 50-year-old man.
Mm-mm.
To be honest, if say, remember as me say, you know, as great as Sean Paul is, we all can agree saying passing peak, you know.
He knows that.
When him a peak, you know how that goes. So
people
you
have
know,
to accept that.
As great as Shaggy, Vibes Cartel, Beenie, Bounty, they all pass the peak. So we're looking forward to the next generation for really take up the mantle and carry the dancehall. You know,
Imhotep, I think the artists themselves realize that it's the fans who can't grasp a hold of that. I don't think it's the artists themselves who can't. Oh my God, I'm past my prime. I'm sure they know that. Sir, you're 50 and plus.
Well, no, you do have some artists where, yeah, of course. I mean, even Vibes Cartel will tell us, you know, yeah, man, I'm the man and him run the thing and whatever. Even the Gaza fans them will say that. So it all depends. But I'm just saying, my point for saying all that is that there was always that baton that was passed on, right? Remember after the Shabba, the Cabra, then the Patra, then the ID Camosi, them, all them people, here comes who? Beenie Man.
And there was never a fight. There was never a fight. They just allowed the music to play out.
Right, so Beenie Man, Bounty, you know, they took that baton and carried it on there. So in terms of even the crossover, that's like mid-90s. That's a 90, 96, 97, 98, them time there. So them time they have what? Missa Vegas, them, right? I'm not leaving out Red Rat as well, too, you know. I'm not leaving out Red Rat, right? Because in the final crossover song. but it show you where the baton was passed on, where other people take the baton and carry the music outside of the core, right? 99, 2000, 2001, 02. Yeah, you can see where you have the Sean Paul, them, you have the Elephant Man, them. I take the baton and I carry it as well too. So of course we want to see that the music, yeah, it is subjective and time will tell. Tony Morgan, yeah, I understand your argument, my general. Some hit songs are bigger than some, and that's just how music is. You get what I say? What about Shaka Demus and Pliers? Yeah, man, Pandi Bam Bam Murder She Wrote. Yeah, man, facts. But I wouldn't really, let me see. Yeah, the dancehall, that too. Yeah, that's the dancehall as well too. I'm just saying, we see where throughout the years there were other artists who took on that mantle and say, yeah, man, we will carry the music over some places and make it reach the mainstream. All right. Strongly neutral. Let me hear what you have to say there.
Yeah, man, bless up everybody, man.
I Jamaica strong this. Wait there. Change your name, people. Wait there, man. Wait there. I'm sorry for interrupt you. People, this is Jamaica strong.
Strongly neutral.
Where Gaza till him born white, changing name to strongly neutral. So as a matter of fact, I'm sorry, let me just let the people see the name on the screen there. So got you, let me hear what you said. Strongly neutral.
Therapy working.
Yeah, man, well, tonight though, we are very neutral cap, so I represent dancehall on a level playing field. So boy, you might have cannot do a disservice still now, because I was just about to come out here and say, like, Masicka are the biggest artist dancehall has ever seen, but then you went on for the past 45 minutes refreshing our minds about the glory days, the golden age of dancehall, and now the name them we call can push Masicka out of the top 20. So it's kind of ironic that we kind of do this to him, and and night was dedicated to him. But this is why we always saying up on a serious level, that when a man come out here and say that he's the best, and have people like you who actually can present the history of dancehall, it can make some of these young people actually believe what they are saying. There are people who are born say 15, 20 years ago, literally I go believe so look here, this is the best that dancehall has ever been. And numbers, see as is one thing, but so food thing at sports, and no say cricket what we think. Brian Lara have the highest test score, in our innings, 400 not out, right? While we have on the dancehall side, we have a man like Shaggy, what do over 300,000 K in our first week. We have Masicka come on now, 4,000, right? Literally, just a little bit over 1% number. This will be the equivalent of a man come out and make 5, come out and make 5 runs, and say I'm the greatest ever do it, So we will try to say that in reality, yes. It's not really that impressive. This is not we are not getting this was Sean Paul effect. We are not getting the Shaggy effect. This is not the glory days of dancehall. So we are so it's really, when I think about it, it's really a level playing field. So
Jamaica Strong, you know that we are in a different era of time. We're not in the same era of time. It's no longer the 90s or early 2000s. We're in a different era of time. And of course, as you know, the music fluctuates. So right now there could be a dip, or it could be where we are right now is kind of matching towards what the era could have been like then, right? But where we are now, we have streaming, we have more YouTube pages. People stream the music. They're barely listening to radio. At the time, it was all cassette radio. And if you had MTV, 106 on Park, and I think I forget the other one that's same. Those were the things that was happening at that time. There was no streaming at that time. It was cassette, and then we went over to CD. We had those things like burning CDs and whatnot. So it's a very different time, and the way the music is consumed is also different. So nobody, we don't buy single copies. We don't buy single copies anymore.
The way we have to buy the street, we have to buy it off of Apple iTunes and blah blah blah. No, it's very different time. So to try to project at that time to this time, we knew what we had at that time. I'm gonna tell you, we knew what we had at that time, and
Right.
even going back to that, even the younger people have to celebrate our time. Sorry, yes, we do win
Okay.
in that time.
So how would I say? How would I put this on now?
Jamaica Strong, you have to hold on for a second, please, because
No, I'm good. Go ahead. Okay, Imhotep. Mhm.
one Jamaica Strong, I'm gonna just ask you a question, and you're gonna say what you say, and then I'm gonna make Nate respond, because no, not Jamaica Strong, strongly neutral. That me I call you, that me see you forward with the name. Now you are gonna use your craft and try to lily down Masicka thing and talking about them and the accomplishment and this and that. 2005, Vybz Kartel was one of the hottest dancehall artists, them, right, Jamaica Strong?
Among the artists, yeah.
Right. Was he the biggest?
No.
Cool. Did that dim him light? Or lily down him thing? Let's ask you, yes or no? Quick question.
Did what dim his light?
No, based on your argument with Masicka, you know, when you say based on the history me I talk about and those who did it and the magnitude in which them do it, Masicka in the know, him like dim because he's not in top 20, whatever. I mean, I said 2005's Vybz Kartel was one of the hottest dancehall artists. Was he the biggest? No, it never affected him. So that argument is not applicable to Masicka as well. Masicka hot right now.
Let me answer a question we asked.
Yes.
Yeah. We have come out here every night and say the same thing. The reason why a lot of this fire is catching Masicka is because Masicka come out and say my goat, my best you ever do it. So now that you actually gave the past 45 minutes, I was listening before calling because I was just, completely, in awe of what you were stating, because I'm like, yeah, you're good on memory and I mean, I say you're 100% right. All of these people, go out and actually do it big, way bigger than Masicka has done it. So when I hear, so this is why a lot of the attention is that Masicka is him claiming to be the greatest who has ever done it. Right, can I respond to Pretty Poochie?
Yeah, quickly, because other ones are the ones that met Nate say, I think,
Yeah, man. So Pretty Poochie mentioned, I think Pretty Poochie maybe have taken a walk or grab a cup of coffee or something while I was reading the article about Sean Paul, because that basically answered the question, basically answer what Pretty Poochie is asking about. Our comment about it being a different time. The article still is clearly stated that, hey, dancehall wasn't a lull. Then Sean Paul came and us broke out and us took it up there. It wasn't like prior to Sean Paul, every other dancehall artist was averaging like say 50K a week, whatever the case.
Jamaica Strong, we've had lulls again and again.
Hold on, Pretty Poochie, I'm finished, I say, right? It wasn't a thing like say Beenie and Bounty them that sell 50K now, album that sell 50K a week now, Sean Paul man push it, to 75 now, then push it to 100. Now that wasn't the platform that Sean Paul was given. Sean Paul was given pretty much a similar platform to what it is now. And him was just the cream of the crop rise and just take it very, very far. So I'm saying, if Masicka is a fraction of what he says that he is, he should be able to actually take it to the next level. Like, give us a 60K, give us a 50K. Sean Paul was not given an elevation. Sean Paul was not given an elevation. Hold on, Pretty Poochie, last statement.
You didn't know one lamp on the microphone so long.
Let me last statement, right? Because as a Gaza man go I know around him up.
No,
Sean Paul was not given. Sean Paul was not given an elevated platform. Sean Paul was actually a lot of stuff was working against him, and he actually sprung up there and rise above the clouds. When you put Masicka up on a mountain, and still he might feel people rising and above his head.
Right. Okay, let me respond really quick to you, Jamaica Strong. You had stated some weeks ago that you should see him fail, and you wish that this man would fail. It didn't work. Your little wish, your little bite in his back didn't work. I hope you see that and realize what you said came against you and your entire camp, because you said that you wanted this youth to fail. And that was a poor choice of words, Jamaica Strong. And now it's biting the entire Gaza in their behind. And look, you came up with a whole different name. Who's running scared where?
No, all right. Here, make a call him strongly neutral for the night, yeah. And here go on now. We don't want the man them say a ball in Jamaica strong because here go on. Remember, say you know like a bone in a massacre, and you say you're still traumatized and you're recovering them something there. Big up to Ciroc Music, BMF Entertainment, all the ones and ones them. Remember to just leave a like, please, and thank you. Here I go do. Me gonna make Nate say a thing and then Ramadan. Long time the G they be check in. Me gonna make Ramadan say a thing because them G their musical brains not normal. You get what I say? So go ahead, Nate.
All right, so Jamaica strongly neutral. All right, so watch this now.
Respect.
Yeah, man, big up, man. So, me know he is a fan of Cartel Zine, and here we go on now. This, you know, so we in this space right now. We're having a comparison between Masicka, Vybz Kartel, and Alakline Zine, and before me touch on the point about Masicka doing what Sean Paul did and stuff like that. But let me ask you, since you're a Vybz Kartel fanatic, right? You're a fan of Vybz Kartel. Are you applying the same logic that you're applying to Masicka towards your artists? Because here we go on. Based on how you're talking, it's like you talk like say a Masicka alone out here as artists and one to the other ones them. One to Alakline and one to Masicka Vybz Kartel where them claim to see at the forefront. And you said that, and remember, you say you want Masicka to fail, Remember you talk, you make the night say you want Masicka to fail because of the way we deal with your artists, right? And now that himself 4,015 and your artist self 1.5 me I work with. I work with World Music Views, right? So tell me now, please enlighten me. Is Vybz Kartel moving the genre based on your narrative? Me just want you answer that for me.
Yeah, make him answer.
Yes.
And then Ramadan.
Yes, he is.
How so?
Well, it's pretty obvious. You see him come out, you see the impact that he has had. You see all of the shows, you see all of the international artists them actually pay attention to dancehall music. We talk about the collabs that Kartel has had since coming out, but you have to understand that these are collaborations with dancehall artists. We see the stage shows, we will see the guest artists that come out, we see the spotlight that's on dancehall music right now. It's greater than how it was 2 years ago.
All right. When it comes down to selling out arena, I don't think that, and I'm not saying that it doesn't create an impact in the space, but I don't think it really moves the genre like that, if I'm going to be honest with you, because Vybz Kartel is not finding the songs them, right? And you have to also understand that time is something that you can't beat. And you're speaking as if Masicka should just get things done right now. You have to learn to understand, say, when music comes with time. And if Masicka continue to put in the work, he will find it. Because here's the thing now, strongly neutral, right? You see in a life, yes, all right, if you should ask me in my opinion, and this might be controversial and you can find me all you know want, I don't mind. But Masicka seems to be the one who is more likely to push the genre forward than Vybz Kartel. Why? Because here we go on. All right, him do the arenas and stuff like that. And in my opinion, I also feel the demand was that, Vybz Kartel was not seen for 13 years. So people are going to definitely push out and really capitalize on seeing Vybz Kartel again. Because remember, out here, people were actually doubtful that, them probably might not see Vybz Kartel again. And, during the success of him breaking, bringing the case go civil and, every privy council and everything happens that he was freed, people are demanding. He was in high demand. So that's why you see them back-to-back show, they sell out and all them stuff there. And me not gonna take nothing from him. Big up to him. But music-wise, I don't think so. Because you
let me make a comment real quick there, Nate, because let me just say so real quick, right? Yeah, but you allowed me every time about 10 minutes, so I almost want to say one thing, one sentence, that's it. What may I say this, right?
That's right.
Yeah. Bob Marley hasn't released a new song in the past 40 years. And for the month of August 2026, Bob Marley has done more to move the genre of Jamaican music than any artist that's out right now. So you cannot say that Vybz Kartel are moving the genre because his new songs are not catching on. The artist himself with his catalog is also moving the genre. I see young people in the crowd at this show. We look at regular and we see the young people in the show. They're getting introduced to dancehall music. We see kids in the show. So yes, he's moving the genre even with his own music, with his catalog. Same thing what Sean Paul is doing when Sean Paul is going into these places. And we see these young white kids in the audience. They're not listening to 2026 Sean Paul albums. If Shaggy can go out there and sing his older songs them in front of 17-year-olds in Zurich, wherever I want to go, and that's also moving the genre. He's not singing this stuff that's on the album that came out in 2026. So I think we'll limit our mindset and try to create a narrative that is just simply not true. Just to support the artists.
All right, let me say a quick thing there, Jamaica Strand, because Roma Dan there will want to say a thing. Double Mint launch. Yeah, man, we not have no problem, you know. If you have something you want to say, yeah, man, you can call in and say it to Nate, man. If you don't agree with him, I say still, but you know how the thing go. You don't have to agree with what he's saying as well, right? So I write this or that there, but we're not gonna really label anybody or reasoning. Say if I don't reasoning, yeah, man, you can call in and say what I said to Nate, man. You know, we have no problem with that. Bob Marley is moving numbers for reggae because the reggae billboard I show you what I sell and who I sell. Right? So even the top 10 I show you who I sell. That's why this argument now is that Masicka did 4,000 first week on the reggae billboard, right? So it show you say what he must sell for the first week. That's so. Bob Marley, yeah, he must sell reggae. But guess what? Shaggy a sell too. Sean Paul a sell too. Which shows you say even last week, Shaggy and Sean Paul as dancehall artists sold more. Next week, them a sell same way. Next week, their music is selling. So yes, everybody collectively a sell. But when you look on the reggae billboard, that is where it really shows how the music are sell and how much units you're moving. So that's just the reality of things. And everybody I got do it at the same time. Sean Paul at 30, yeah, him did that do it. Masicka at 32, him still can put in music to the international audience there, where he will be moving numbers and the album will be sitting there week in, week out because it's generating sales and streams. So time at the master with that too as well. All right, Roma Dan, you can go through, let me hear what I say.
Yeah, bless up yourself. Good night. All the ones on the panel and chat. And people, no there in the chat, just go and leave a like, and remember, leave a like as on enter the thing. Well, because I remind you about him. He said, cause the whole heap of record store them lack that affect the album sales them wickedly. Cause when if Def Jam, if record shop then it's still open, Def Jam would ship out X amount of copies to each record store and would sell way more than 4,000 by himself. So that it the business away when the record shop them kind of take with themselves. Cause I looked on some album sales a while ago when Beenie Man did up on Virgin Records. Him last 2 albums sell 50,000 first week because of that them ship. So
right.
Because the record store them not about it affect them on them thing. So man them have to really have some diehard fans, which dancehall fans not really diehard and buy. They not like buy album, they not buy music. They rather stream it on YouTube free. So that's that McCarthy man and says so the record shop them are kind of affect them on them sales.
Right, but things and times kind of change, right? And the music evolves, so we see that. So, all right, it's more streaming dominant because when you look at pure sales versus streaming equivalents, right? Masicka did what 918, something like that, right? In pure sales, and then now the streaming equivalent equates to the 4,015, right?
But
so
what him should do is attach it to him concert tickets. Cause Nicki Minaj do that and Cardi B do that.
No, them are actually no. There is an issue with that, you know. Yeah, there's an issue with that. No.
Yeah,
There's an issue with that. There's an issue. I mean, if you don't want to sell it, that's fine. But there is some politics with that. So that that now gonna really work again. Like
Travis Scott beat up that. We just remember, yeah.
yeah, right. So I saw that go. But as I'm saying, right now you have people who can just go online and just buy the record itself. And yes, it is digital, but it will count as one pure sales. You get what I say? Yeah, so the music is accessible. It's just that the hard copies, yeah, a man now go on a record store, go spend how much time and gas and energy to go buy a record. Him can just go up on him phone and go up on Apple Music and just buy it. You get me? I say? Or him can just go wherever and go stream it or just buy it. So it is more accessible with the advent of social media and smart devices. It's the appeal though. It's the appeal that matters to the audience. You get what I say? Our music, when it a sell, yeah, the core alone didn't move it like that. You get what I say? The core alone didn't move it. And that's why it was important to find those type of songs that would even go outside the core. You get what I say? And so you can move some numbers as well. So that was the key thing in my view. All right. Let me see now. B. We get a B there. Is B here? All right, cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I don't know if you want to say a thing, but as it relates to the reasoning.
Basically, what from what the Virgin just said a while ago, of course, as we say, everything has evolved certain way. Things have changed, right? How we listen to music, right? Remember, back in the day, and of course, you mentioned about record shops and so on, and of course, that don't exist anymore, right? Younger folks don't even know what record shop used to be like, where we all used to go and hang out and things, because of course, things and time have changed, right? Now, everybody have music on the phone, just like that, I think, and it's just like even the sound system. If we notice, sound system is not a popular thing like once before. The sound system thing is not like back in the 90s, and in the early 2000s, even when we had the Stone Love and the different sounds, the Silver Hawk and Metro Media, the one out of Harbor View back in the day, right? And of course, how we listen to music, it was a different time, right? You understand? What the one out Harbor View name again?
Harbor View. I want to pass on them. I have a song named In Vibration.
Yeah, I remember we saw the different street dances and thing, and so back then more people would go out, to go hear the music, and of course hear the music you want by you get the music and in a physical sense, in comparison to now when like them say, the music in the cloud, right?
But, all right. I'm sorry to cut the wisdom. I give back the microphone. Say, big up to Ramadan, but here we go on Ramadan. Say, I think last year, right? Last year, there was data that shows, say, I think it was millions of something, man, of hard copies that were sold, because people like to have those memorabilias, have them as memorabilias, right? A lot of physical copies were sold last year, whole heap of physical copies. That's why you notice all Protege them and them youth, that Kesnam did them and them ones, the Marlis them, when them do all them albums, them have a physical one to where them, them will have a sell, because that's like a memorabilia. All right, you can go ahead.
Right, and of course, not just the actual vinyl, but the sleeve that it comes in, that is significant to the album too. And as a matter of fact, in these days, if you want to sell back those actual physical albums, if the sleeve's not good, it doesn't really worth anything, right? And that's where the art cover with the artwork comes in, where it was always important, because every album, of course, is you're always looking for the artwork too. Nowadays, right, that is not so much the case. And that's why you have to give credit to Masicka with the artwork that he came with also for this album. Great. I have to big that up. The cover for the album, right? It worked, right? So it has changed, and we have to accept that, and it's just moving in a different direction. Of course, like I said, technology kills a lot of stuff, and especially in the sales of the music right now, that is what is actually happening, and is not much we can do about it. You understand?
Right. Couple of ones we're saying the sound in the Aberview name Super D. One God and Altaman and TG.
Right, Super D.
Super D. All right, cool. Here we go on now.
And also, Imhotep,
Yes.
remember you asked me a question earlier about shower ranks and thing, and I said yes, but let me take the opportunity to let them know out there. One of the greatest entrance into a stage show was back in 1991 Reggaeton Splash, when he landed in a helicopter, right at Catherine Hall. And I mean, that one was hard to top, can't forget that.
That was, what year was that again?
1991. I was actually
91.
there too.
Right. So
I witnessed it.
Guess what? 1991 was 35 years ago, though.
Oh yeah. If you
So
do
a lot
that.
of these people, enough of them out up on the space. Even if they were 10, they would be like 45 now. And here we go on. A lot of them don't remember them, the history them in general. So it's just unfortunate still. Big up yourself, Alex. People are complaining that Masicka promote more than Vybz Kartel, but no, then music they have to promote, a year ago and now. Yeah, we're not interested in them the argument there, them excuses there. Music is there to promote. You promote your music. You get what me I say? You have an album, a your product, and you sell it. Who promoted you? So no man, them type of argument there, Alex, they not really well no way. Miss Jacobs, yeah man, thank you for making Dave one side know say, yeah, Obayaso is not that place here. Yeah, I'm not really interested in the emotional ones them. So if you don't feel like you can't communicate effectively without cursing and arguing and things like that, at the wrong place on the day. All right. So yeah, we have made that very clear. So respect Miss Jacobs. All right, here go on now. Strongly neutral, who come up here, tear down Masicka. Go ahead, strongly neutral. Let me hear what you have to say there. Because see, Tuggy Frost, in the ready yet. Tuggy Frost big up the G say victim, so say Tuggy Frost I go always remind you, say you're a victim, but go through strongly neutral.
Oh boy. Don't give us know yourself, man. So I remind me what you are, But hey, you always say no still. The number. Cause we don't really get to talk. Well, we never really get to call in earlier with the whole number. Based on the current climate, for dancehall in a number of them I was saying before this, I mean, hold on, Imhotep, hold on. When I listen earlier, and that's something about the number them fake. But they miss a part of the conversation. I don't know if you want to give me a brief short recap. What you said, the number them the cartel thing fake, there was some about cartel numbers compared to it. Just a number cartel 3.5 real or fake. What else about that?
Yeah. There's a lot of some that the data from Luminat is not reflecting that. And as me I say, I'm not gonna major in that. But if you want to say something about it, that's fine. I have seen the data, and I'm just gonna leave it there. So in terms of saying that world music views, yeah, I think he's really putting his credibility on the line in certain aspects, and he must just understand say people will have access to the data as well. It's not like I know it's a exclusive subscription thing, but other people who are even industry players, these people, distributors, them people are gonna have access to that data as well too, Remember, distributor are gonna track sales and them something there, right? Even the artists, them, you know, as long as them have a distributor, them are gonna know how much them do as well too. So yeah, that number is
So the number is
strongly being dismissed. Trust me.
Oh, so it is less than what input out, right?
Yeah. No, BMF Entertainment. Yes, BMF Entertainment. A tear down go on out here, man. So me not a problem if Jamaica Strong say my tear down Masicka and Nate say my tear down Cartel, because I have an idea, as me say, a richer and richer, me see the man them I get. So people on a panel, quote unquote, tearing down artists don't mean nothing out here, BMF Entertainment. It really doesn't. You get what me I say? Hardball TV, where you going with? All right, so here you go now. You did finish not Jamaica Strong, Strongly Neutral. You did finish because Jamaica YouTube there too, so I want him say a thing after you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, me just need a little bit of clarity on the whole numbers thing, but I'm never really checking it out.
That 3,000 something. I'm sorry. And then now initially it didn't make up the 2,700, right? The same kind of expose him, and yeah, as me said, with world music views, yeah, I have nothing personally against him. I just know say me eat the meat and spit out the bones. So if him present things that are factual and can be validated, yeah, then we can work with it. But when we see him throw some numbers out there, because even with Alakline, him say Alakline sold under 1,000 and Alakline sold over 1,000 units.
So I realize that you cite him for this for Masicka score. So is Masicka numbers inflated as well?
He is correct with this one. No, he's correct with this one though. He's correct with the 4,015.
Oh, so 1 out of 3. Okay.
Yeah, he's correct with this one. So I have to give him credit for that too as well. But the 2,700 when didn't make up, that wasn't a smart move. Him say Alakline did under 1,000. That is not correct. Him say Vybz Kartel did 3,400 and add. That is not correct. But the Masicka number, yes, he is correct with that one.
So what's the range you look on? What's the range you look on the Vybz Kartel number? What range is it in?
Wait, Nate there?
Yeah, man. He sold 1,572. That's his real number, because I'm looking at the data right now as we speak.
Okay, so Vybz Kartel scored 50. He sold 1,500. So
yes,
I saw in an interview of Vybz Kartel, did you know, where he said that this album is I do very well. I don't want to quote him incorrectly, but I feel like him actually said like I want his best album. So I wonder if he also received the incorrect number. I think it was
No, remember first week first week on the end all and be all. That's 1 second there. Big up to Annalise. Andrew. Beenie Man album. Yeah, man. Next reasoning, I go all a reasoning about that, man. And a joke thing. Me just know both of them. Beenie Man album, it's in the conversation, because you say Beenie Man at the thumbnail, Beenie Man at the title. And sometimes the conversations, it kind of flow in our way, and we just reason. But I'm gonna be speaking about Beenie Man album. So there's no going around no Beenie Man nothing at all. Right? So Jamaica YouTube. Yeah, you can go through and
man. Big up to everybody on the panel. As always, people, please like up the live. I always have to say that first. Like up the live, people. Whether you're a subscriber or not. Like up the live. Big up to the new panelists, Mr. Neutral. Welcome to the panel. First in that
strongly neutral, not Mr. Neutral. No. Strongly. You hear the
strongly neutral. Strongly neutral. Yeah, big up.
Yeah, my respect. Yeah, I love my respect.
The message that I come with though is that, and this goes for Nate, who is a fellow. Everybody knows I'm a Masicka man already. I love Masicka's music, and I support him when I bought the album and stream as much as possible. Is that I'm getting the impression now that, it's over now. It just started. So the same intensity that was put out last week is the same intensity that should be put out this week, next week, the week after, the week after, the week after. The work just started. This is the only way you can drive the music. Drive the intensity. The first week sales is one thing, but there's a much bigger goal. And everybody have to go in and know that, hey, yeah, show support. Not just for 1 week, not just for 2 weeks, not just for 3 weeks, not just for 4 weeks. Just move so you can move the music ahead. That's all I have to say for now.
But I can ask a quick question there, Jamaica YouTube, if you don't mind.
Just 1 second, Jamaica song. Let me say this real quick there. Real quick. Jamaica Strong, you did say earlier about Vibes Cartel streaming numbers and streaming well, right? Yes, here go on now. Shensia 2024, it never gets late here. Her first week was 2,000. Remember, first week on the end all and be all. That album was released like about May or June of that year. And by the end of December, she had over 53 million streams, right? So sometimes it's not how you start or how you finish. Remember, said Thriller, Sean Paul sold more than Thriller first week, but we see what Thriller do. So I just first week conversation more time, just for a little rivalry, but it's not the end all and be all, because over time a lot of these albums pick up steam and bust like a BG kite and generate lots of streams and them something there. So I just little first week's conversation just to contextualize things. You can go ahead and say what I said to Jamaica YouTube. Yeah, you can go ahead. Strongly neutral. Strongly neutral. I'm not hearing you. You hear? You're muted now. I'm not sure what's going on.
I'm not hearing him either.
Yeah, we're not hearing a strongly neutral. You might have to log out and log back in.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
but keep it moving. You don't say slip my mind when they ask him, no. I'm
sorry. Wait there, man. Jamaica YouTube. All right, just repeat what you did say there, and so it can refresh your memory.
In terms of what? I'm saying that in terms of what I was saying about Masicka?
Yes.
I was saying that I am saying to all, everybody knows I'm a Masicka supporter. Message was directed at Nate and other supporters of Masicka, and I'm saying that I get the impression that everybody thinks that the job is done now, that we get 4,015, and I'm saying it's not done. The job just started. So the same intensity everybody had for this week is the same intensity we expected for week 1. The same intensity should be there for week 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Same intensity to get the numbers up. That's the only way you're going to grow the music. Not just first week and that's it. And I as I say, I relieve. No, the work just start.
Okay, yes, I remember exactly now what they want to ask. So Jamaica YouTube, I also want to ask if you think that that's the best way to push the music for you guys to be stream farming the music. I mean, yes, it inflates the number, but is it actually extending the reach of the music? I personally do not think so.
At this stream farming, whatever you want to call it, I am saying that if you want the music to go, play the music. That's what it is. Play the music. Go and play it. That's how you build a following. 1 and 2 people will catch on. You build and build and build. It's not just today. You have to have the same intensity. Encourage others to buy. A lot of what went on is that people encourage family members to buy the music and listen to the music. And a lot of that must continue.
Yeah, right. But Nate said earlier on that currently you have the phone, you have the album streaming on like 5 phone, 3 phone, and 7 microwaves.
But in reality,
no, because I'm asking Jamaica YouTube is this now. By Nate streaming the song currently on 17 different devices, or is that actually extending the reach of the music?
You want me to answer?
Hold on.
Yes, please.
Correct. Hold on. Just to correct, strongly neutral. I just one device. You hear me, General? Just one device.
But all the 20 device. Well, on man. All the 20 device. That's neither here nor there. So when you might try to show a little job and I talk about 17 device and stream farm, all them language they are used. When Cartel album did drop, then the language that was being used by Jamaica Strong, and you see the effort in terms of streaming. So that's just the nature of the rivalry. All right, you can go ahead, Jamaica YouTube.
No, I was just going to say that I see what happens out there. And of course, you're going to have a little bit of hanky-panky going on in everything. But the fact is that I see a lot of, and I've been watching a lot of the lives, a lot of encouraging a lot of people, hey, get your mother, get your uncle, get everybody to come by, get your friend, them, get the person at the supermarket. And I'm saying that you have to do the same thing. You have to build, because the music, technically right now, to some extent, and I'm talking about the dancehall from a Jamaican core standpoint, not the Sean Paul and Shaggy level. That's a different level. And the Bob Marley level, that's a different level. Is that it's almost underground. So there's a way that you have to try to build awareness, to build it out, and hopefully it hits the right ears, and then it will be able to break through, just as it did in the early 90s.
Right.
But I personally think that
They're strongly neutral, man. Please. Big up to Kirk Goff for the super chat. The G said when Shabba land in helicopter was 1990. All right, respect for the clarification. You know, the G did say a 91. All right, nothing wrong. Cool. Misty, is he selling physical copies of his album? I'm not sure if Masicka is. I don't see any conversation surrounding that. Maybe they might think about it. You know, it depends on how they might approach it still. I think a lot of people would definitely buy it as some form of memorabilia. Even the fans would buy it as well too, because that's you know, yeah, something is a part of history you have in your hand, and it's tangible. And in comparison to the digital format in which we can buy a copy of the music online. So sometimes people like to have those tangible you know, parts of history. All right, here go on now. Global NPT, no, and a Jamaica week, man, a strongly neutral, the G name, you know. Big up to Romelo Rich for the 440 jewels. Enough respect. You know, big up to all the people them with there. And I leave a like as well still. Facts are feeling, say why the name change? You know, here where Tuggy Frost man say the G a victim. All right. Here what I go on now. Pretty Poochie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, make Pretty Poochie say a thing, man, and then Jamaica song you can get back to it. You know you got 2 jobs. Go ahead, Pretty Poochie.
Yeah, and that, oh my God, none of that is really necessary in the music. If there's ever a day in Motep you can talk about the golden era of dancehall, that's another great, great live conversation. Because we could stay there the entire time just in full joy of the time that was had, right? And really, even though there was rivalry at the time, because time has passed, when we look back, it's part of our history. We can really, you know, resonate there, what happened then at that time, and just be, it's a vibe at that time, right? That's something I would like to have a conversation about. But numbers and pull down and camp and tribal, who has time? If just like Jamaica YouTube said, you guys really, 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 really need to be pushing the genre and the music in the same way that you're seeing this success right now. And that's for any artist. I'm gonna say that for any artist. You can't really join into, because it really just brings down your spirit when you see camps out here fighting in our little bubble. Again, being somebody who's neutral, once I step out of this bubble, it's like the whole, it never existed. It really doesn't exist outside of where we come into this little bubble, right? If you decide to walk through this warpath, we just choose to engage here and have the conversation. But once anybody who's really neutral steps outside, it's not the case. It really is not the case. And you would wish that what we're seeing now in the music, the niceness, what's happening, the pushing of the music, if that continues for every artist, I think we'd be much better.
Right. Here I go now. Syrup music. Bro, strongly neutral out here and see the energy when Cartel album did drop, right? And we see how it go out here, where, you know, Gaza go hard, and here we go on, can't fight them because there was that first week sale rivalry. Yeah, and we see how extreme the thing got to as well, where people don't say it was more like a sweatshop settings, but I just saw it go. People are trying to make sure say enough units were sold first week and can't fight a man for that. But for Jamaica strong to go on, like say Gaza wasn't more extreme. All right, what's this now?
Strongly neutral.
I'm sorry, strongly neutral. Strongly neutral. What's this now? Strongly neutral. Just like how you have the leader for the Gaza movement out here on YouTube, right? The leader for the crooks, them. You know, say to be honest with you, the extremity at which the Gaza leader went at it, me never see the crooks them deal it that way there. And here we go on, you know, yeah, and at the end of the day, it work out for them still. A man can cuss and argue about this number, this and that. The point is, Masicka win the first week argument, then no matter how no one put it and fix it, him win it because him sell more. You understand what I
It's
say?
all in how you lead. If you want
I'm sorry?
people, it's all in how you lead. If you're going to be a leader that's going to be poking you with a hot iron, are you really going to be doing what or you're going to like maybe fake it? We don't know. But if you're going to lead with compassion, accountability, sense, then yes, people will follow because they believe in what you're saying, not by being bullied or being forced to do something. And if you don't have it or you really don't believe in the movement, you're just there for, a lot of chattings, then it's a different type of leadership, right?
Right. So the point is though, both camps, all camps went extreme, man. Come on, man. Remember when Alkaline dropped NPT, right?
Yeah. Get rid of all of it, I say. Get rid of all of it.
Right. No, here we go. You not gonna change Poochie. You just have to and
I
ignore it.
know. No,
Yeah.
Imhotep, I'm fully aware, but in my heart, I feel much better when I see that there's unity. That's just my thing. If it's not going to be like that, that's fine. People can preach whatever they want to preach. They can join camp until they're blue. It just makes more sense when there's unity in the music to be able to push it to a level where we want to see it good.
Pretty Poochie.
Yeah.
Can I just say something quickly?
Yeah.
You know the funny thing about in the 90s, and I'm going back to the 90s, the Bounty Killer, Beenie Man, Clash era. I was a Beenie Man supporter. And a lot of friends who supported Bounty. So, but the difference I find now, different from then. When Bounty drop a song, me want to hear it, Cause I want to hear what kind of lyrics he might drop off a Beenie.
You run and listen to it.
I realize that nowadays, the youth, if a man have things, they don't listen to the next man music, none at all, which makes no sense.
YouTube, if you hit the like button and they found out that you hit like, holy shit, your finger's gonna get torn off and you're out.
Every week when Beenie and Bounty at it, we are listening. We want to hear the next Bounty where he come with. And persons can be honest and say, yo, that Bounty there, Beenie have to come with something good.
And Jamaica YouTube, even if you were on the other side, there was none of it's not the tribalism thing is not this. It's not the same. You may have disagreed, but you're still okay with each other. There was still a respect.
What is the music
There was still that respect. Yeah, it's ridiculous now.
All right, let me show you something now, right? This account here, is an account named Shemar McKennan. Me not think there's a more loyal Gaza man out here. This man post every single thing as Cartel post it. So 5 seconds him a post it, 3 seconds him a post it. Them man out here, everything a Cartel. And me see this man get dragged through the mud from him owner Gaza people. You know what them say? Him a like things with Masicka. I think all Masicka must like all this way. Let me see. No, over where the lady Cartel say, right? Masicka, me see Masicka like it over there. So me don't know what going over there, so Nate. And I don't understand that to Nate. The lady Cartel post where she had this up Shemar say him a like Masicka post. I think me see Masicka like it too. I don't know joke thing. But my point here is this. Him cannot him cannot, right? Him cannot go over, go like nothing at all. You hear me tell you?
You don't find that ridiculous, Imhotep? Oh my God, it's so stupid.
Go like nothing. And guess I go now. Him is a man where a Gaza man that's straight, right? And as me I say still, she attack him brawling as a Gaza person, right? Cartel go over there and like it, and him a clap back here now. So me I show you say even within the camps, them Poochie, we they not talk about the different camps. We are talking about even within the camps. There is that tribalism to a point.
We see the civil war out here. There's civil war, I think, in all the camps. But is it worth it? Does the artist even really feel like that? Aren't you going to feel silly when you see them in a show together one day, sitting backstage, drinking a drinks? You're going to feel very dumb for going out there and, being this tribal when one day they could just collab and you all are going to look very silly.
All right, so let me say a quick thing. The big up Keisha, aka is addiction, This is where the man I say, Lady Cartel, Gaza Nation, go, your mother, dirty bad mind girl. You're jealous too. Me have Instagram followers than you. 10 blood clot years me I support Vibes Cartel on Instagram from prison days and up till he is a free man. This a man and himself. Only reason me not get up every day and talk about Masicka on my Instagram is because me not F man. Why should I talk and get up every day and talk about another guy? All of this stem from him being attacked by a fellow Gaza person. If he say him a like up Masicka thing. So me just show you say the reality exists that there is even tribalism within the various camps, and that's why a lot of these movements out here are fragmented. One vlogger there so, one vlogger over there so, that one then I like that one there, the one then I like that one there, and at the same objective them supposed to have in terms of representing a particular artist. So that tells us the reality of things. Nate, yeah man, I can go through, let me hear what you say.
Yeah man, all of that thing that animosity that happened between because to tell you the truth, I am not aware of this guy that is called Shemar McKinnon, but it became a big thing in the space because you have Lady Card. I don't even know none of those two persons, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe it's because me not really tap in like that and stuff like that. Me genuinely don't know, but based off of my understanding, me here say him is a full-fledged Vibes Cartel supporter, and him go like something about Masicka and him a get the flames. Says these things now is quite laughable. You understand what I say? It's quite a very laughable moment because you are got drag. All right, it would have come like a thing, Imhotep, where you do 9 things correct and the one thing you do wrong, you have to get dragged through the muds, man.
Right. So the thing is in a Nate.
Yeah.
What's this now? Masicka drop him album. First thing first. Alakline drop him album. Bro, no Gaza man not dear saying goodbye no Alakline album. You're mad. You want to get dragged out there by the same Gaza people. Them. No one side man couldn't come out and come talk say them buy no Alakline album. Cartel drop him album. No Vendetta man couldn't come out and say them buy the album. Or no one side man could come out and say them buy no Cartel album. They wouldn't see him camp put and dismiss them. So me just assure you say it is something that is in the space and it's within all the various camps, right? When it comes on to the artist and their music, because a man is a member of a camp, it's a blasphemy if him ever say him go buy or stream no next man music or no quote unquote apps or no enemy music. So it's just the nature of the space. You get what I say? Yeah. And as me say, when she was dissing up Shemar, yeah, I saw where Masicka like it over there. And yes. See him a clap back at the next Gaza person. Over what? Masicka. So Gaza and Gaza brawlingly diss up each other. And here we go on. This account here, right? A straight Vibes Cartel it rep. Me feel say if there is a issues too, people can reach out to people privately too, man. Nothing wrong with that either. Right? But a brawling, she come out and a diss the man and all blessed Gaza diva get all this and some other guys. I mean, I say, wait. If you think something wrong like that, you can do some say it, but you launch and attack on the man. If you say him a like something for Masicka. You get what I say? Yeah, just because him like something for Masicka, but here go on again too. When a man put him platform, an artist foot, and in a system, you have to fall in line too. So you have to know that. That's why me not put my platform on nobody foot. Because nobody can program me. No artists and no fans can program me.
Neutrality.
Nobody man them out here.
Neutrality.
No Gaza man dare say nothing good about Alakline out there. You mad? Blasphemy. No Gaza man dare say nothing good about Masicka. You think a Gaza man, Jamaica strong. Me dare him to say Masicka a one great artist.
Absolutely.
That in that wait, strongly neutral. Just unmute her and tell the people that Masicka is a great artist.
Masicka is a traitor.
All right. You see we are talking about people.
But Jamaica Strong, how is he a traitor, to be honest? Like, how is he a traitor? Can we just dissect that for one little second? Wasn't it the same way? It's like history repeats itself. Vibes Cartel did the same thing. He strayed away. He left. He went to go do his own thing. And so did Masicka. Why is that a problem? It should not be a problem. It should be, you know what? This it's history repeating itself. He did the same thing, and look, he still loves his musical father. You know, he still bigs him up all the time. He says, "My career is owed to you." You know, I'm not saying that Masicka should do any of that or that is what's the case. But at some point, you will leave a nest. You will move away from what you think you needed to go break off on your own. And it's working for Masicka. What is the problem? There's no traitor in that. There's no treason in that. You really, really, really have to. I don't know why that bothers you, that hurts you. It makes no sense to me.
You see the sound system, and if you go back and listen to the sound system, the stuff, the topic they want to touch on the song, you can listen to all of these songs towards Vibes Cartel. And you listen to the system and get to realize that this was actually a very incognito attempt to actually discredit the man.
I'm not digging so deep, eh? Let me just tell you, as somebody who's neutral, it's definitely gonna fly over my head. I'm listening to the music because I love the beautiful music.
Well. I see what I want.
As a neutral person, we're not seeing what you see in a camp. We're not hearing it that way.
Yeah, but Pretty Poochie, watch this now. You as a neutral, yeah, it might not have been that impactful to you, but him as a Gaza man, watch this now. When Masicka start this up cartel now wake up and then him go job system at this up cartel brawling again. Then him go in a death row at this up cartel brawling again and Faggy Sharag run out of data.
I heard all of that for sure.
Yeah, I'm saying strongly neutral. I go feel a way about that. I understand that because of his respect for Vibes Cartel and him being that of a Gaza man. See,
it's the same way Vibes diss Bounty. Can you guys not see that it's again things are repeating itself?
No, I agree with that. The thing is, when me have to say is that I'm say it from day one, is the right move Masicka make, and it's the best in terms of separating.
And just be proud of that. Yeah.
Masicka went on the interview and he said what? Him say him and Tamilia war and him the cartel are like up Tamili this song or whatever, and him knows a cartel over that side and him drop some lyrical, rockets over there. So that the man said, here go on, Missy Masicka do interview, and me not see him at this Vibes Cartel like that, to be honest.
So, he don't say anything.
He sure said, you know what, then, all right, Mrs. Skilly Bang ready for war and run out and then sitting there. I troll Missy Masicka, I troll him like that. So as me I say still, the reality is that sometimes the fans them really go extreme.
Yeah.
You see it between Bounty fans them and Gaza fans. You always go extreme war going out here. And then we see Cartel a Bounty Killer birthday celebration or whatever.
I'm saying I love you, blah blah blah. Come on.
On a song in a song. I want him a Skilly Bang or the one with him and Movado. I think I don't want him a Skilly Bang, him a big up Bounty. So at the end of the day, still here go on. The fans them out here, yeah, me understand. Them just carry to a next level still, but it's the nature. It's the nature of the
variables here. There's just so many variables. Vibes Cartel is not gonna clash anybody. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna go in any ring with anybody. He shouldn't be compared to Masicka. Masicka's doing his big thing. So with all the other artists, there should be none of the comparison. If everybody says that, at least, then we can be going in the same direction to bigger goals as one unity, one genre. Once we start to compare a 30-year-old to a 50-year-old, father and son, then we have problems. It really is. It does create problem. There's no comparison there. This younger person is doing his big thing now. The other person had already achieved so many things in his prime at the time.
No, but the thing is this,
I make no sense.
Everybody is in their own lane, right?
Yeah.
We can talk about the history of dancehall, right? And we can even mention 2004, 5, 6. You had about 10 artists where hot. You get what me I say? Busy Signal, Movado, Idonia, Vibes Cartel, Munga Honorable, Shaggy, Sean Paul, Beenie, Bounty, Elephant Man, Mr. Vegas them, Lady Saw them, Tanya Stevens them, Cecile them, right? I'm just saying, they were all hot and finding hit songs and they were all in their own lane. Nobody is in nobody way for anybody I try to stop anybody. They get what me I say, everybody in them own a lane. All right, big up to Tuggy Frost. The G said, people, this is a 50-year-old victim. I don't know if strongly neutral in a troll or was still. I'm not sure, but you just know it go. Strongly neutral, don't declare him a victim, so that can go rub out. All right, G-side crack. What say you there? When they talk about Masicka numbers and them something there, you know?
Yeah, man, manners. Big up to Nate, Pretty Poche, Jamaica. Strongly neutral. I can't say the next name.
Yeah, man, respect.
Yeah, all right, manners and respect. Yeah, I mean, enjoy the debate, From last year, all time we had debate, and it provided a nice fervor to the space. And yeah, man, the rivalry is good, just like what that's about sports. Nothing wrong if we have a team we promote and them will make them more passionate about the music. But I mean, the number, the 4,015, it kind of made me feel away. It kind of closed that chapter there now. And Zaman really enjoyed the debating. And after seeing this number and looking and comparing the number to Vendetta, we realized, well, the number is 3.6 times more than Vendetta. And when you look over the Gaza and see the real number, so well, the number is 2.6 times more than Gaza. And we kind of feel away. Like, I think that there's a qualification them not meet anymore for another debate. Because one team never cracked 2K and one team not cracked 3K. We're gone at 4K. Right? We are being verified here right now. And it is depressing at the same time as a rejoiceful time for the one side. But in terms of comparison, I think we should start have this debate between Valiant and Malidan and Alkaline and Cartel, and we should separate the one side into a separate category. And it doesn't mean that they're going to see we less frequently having engagements, and it is a little sad because we really back and forth between me and Jamaica. Strongly neutral, enjoy it, but no, it is depressing, and it just can't no longer.
So G-side, are you closing a chapter? Are you closing a chapter? Please tell me that you're going to shut this chapter off and you're going to go into something new now. You're going to close it now?
Yeah, we're going to recruit people from Malidan camp and Valiant camp to come.
I'm so happy to hear this. Imhotep, please don't try
You have to understand that, Like I established that first and foremost, don't take him literally, Right now, I troll him, You understand me? I say you have to understand that.
Pochi is an uppercut that you just dropped a while ago.
Come to the fence, like, my God. Come to the fence and meet me halfway,
No.
Remember, I'm separating men from boys argument there where Ima say. And that Ima say, right? Separate men from boys, and them. So
oh my God, Jesus, please don't play with me. I really want the neutrality here.
No, let us be real. At the beginning of this live, I was tuning in from the initial stages. Imo had to really just go in a history lesson and educate about Sean Paul and the greatness of Shaggy. Because there's no contemporary artist that has cracked 3,000, much less 4. So what he did was good, and that forced strongly neutral to come and say, well, Imo, we see you talking about Sean Paul. That means, no, that is actually a good look to see that Imo can't find nobody right now. He have to go back in the past and talk about Sean Paul greatness to just remind us that there was a time where dancehall acts were competing against the Beyoncés of the world. So that is to show you that when it comes down to Masicka, Ima verified here, we should no longer compare him to his contemporaries. And let us just keep the thing real. And this is the thing about numbers, Numbers kind of make the argument a more quantitative, and it crystallizes the separation between who is doing what in the space. So
I'll let you have that. Then
man,
then everybody else take their own corner with their own thing. And if they're gonna say something similar, fine. But don't come crossover to say now Masicka is in comparison with Carter. And you're saying it's not the case, right? It's not. No, you're saying that the way you're saying
hold on. Pretty Pooch,
hold
on there. Let me just say this lastly. Pretty Pooch, remember, you know, our kingdom, you know. And just like last month, we gave you and Boo Boo the space to promote Malidan and Skipper. Warfare, and it never happened, and the ball was dropped. And we have to just interject an album and do us. So I still our kingdom, you know. But right now, there should be no comparison right now.
All right, so we know.
Oh my God, Jason.
Let's we get the Poochie. Big up to Kerry Garden, you know, all the ones and ones them, you know, right? King Militancy. We are going with. Big up yourself, man. So hear me say now, G side. So since you separate Masicka from Vybz Kartel and Alakline, you separate them because what? Him surpass them or what? What's the reason for the separation? Or what's the criteria for the separation?
Yeah, because remember, Emma, even in January, the reasoning was between you and I. This is prove them wrong here, because there is a separation between one side and Gaza, and the performance of the EP. Well, ones that stipulate that it looked like said the strength got pulled because the EP never entered the Billboard. So following that now, throughout the whole year became an album war. So Alka went first and Cartel second. But when we look and we crystallize the figures from the first week and we put them side by side, it's similar to a 4x4 or a 4x8 where the athlete lapped the next competitor them twice.
Right, so this make Masicka surpass Alakline and Vybz Kartel?
No, currently.
No, we're not talking about currently.
No, you can't tell me. That's about this year right now.
Okay.
Right now. Yeah, we're not going
to no. That's why I'm gonna ask you if it's a surpassing argument or if it's the current year conversation.
No, right now in dancehall, there's no one doing it. And to be honest with you, Masicka have 3 albums now will enter the Billboard. You understand? And it look good. And to be honest with you, no one contemporary can be compared to him right now, based on his performance and the level of quality music he's putting out. We should just stop it. And let us wait for Malidan and then make a size of Malidan with Alakline vibes.
Okay, G-Side, you made your point there. So can we just lock that there then and now move on and leave all comparison that might come up to just die on that level?
That's not gonna happen. Watch this now. Every day the crooks them I go out here and drag Vybz Kartel, and I don't know joke thing. Listen me, don't listen to G-Side, you know. As me say, you know, I just style in my style, just like when strongly neutral style.
Don't play with me.
But that not gonna change out here. Change what? Change out here. That not
hold on. Timo, that no means we're gonna take a foot out and like, you know, we just not gonna size up. Just put in the next settings. Man. Put in the next settings, but we just not gonna compare. No, there'll be no comparison. No, because Pretty Poochie, it is unfair. Why would I put strongly neutral in the position to compare these 2 albums or even any hit music that is coming? It is not fair. So let us not compare the music, but we're not gonna take a foot out of them neck.
All right, so make we think then now. Make we allow strongly neutral to say a thing there, so because G-Side I say I dismiss Vybz Kartel and Alakline right now because he had the better album. He won that album war or that album clash. He must say him win the clash. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I feel like there has been a great miscalculation of what the significance of what just happened, you know, because we have heard some stuff, you know, even step on the channel without even challenging, you know, Imhotep. Even year earlier before, earlier before me calling a man said that Masicka sell more. I think it was Nate who said that Masicka sell more. That simply means that Masicka has more fans, right? You have G-Side coming here, no, even misinterpret the information even more by saying that by the numbers that come out, right? Saying that there's no comparison between the artists, right? Because he conveniently compare the numbers by saying that, hey, in double the number card or whatever the case may be, right? But in the same breath, what does that mean? Does that mean that what in reality, what does that mean? So what? Is currently know the king of the dancehall is currently know on top of the game? That's not the case, bro. Especially when you have people out here like Nate who admit that it's stream farm. He personally said he's stream farm. You have Jamaica YouTube coming on here saying that he's encouraging that as a stream farm as well. So therefore, the data one I use is actually corrupt, right? The data is not real. That number one I sell, that number
hold on.
can be
I never once said stream farm. Hold on, don't do that.
No, but you said that we should not. You said that we should not put on the efforts of what we have been doing. Just keep on streaming the album. Keep on streaming the album.
Keep on supporting the album. Keep on getting your. You leave out the part. Keep on getting your relatives to buy the album. Keep on getting your co-workers. You leave out all of them, but.
Yeah, but the context of what you're saying, bro, is you're encouraging stream farming because the thing is this, right?
No.
Why would you need? Hold on, one second.
No, you don't explain my context. Let me explain.
Well, when we finish that, you can't come and explain it, right?
You can't explain.
When I finish that, Jamaica YouTube, you're free to talk.
You misrepresented what I said.
Jamaica YouTube.
Hold on there. No, here I do. Make strongly neutral, right? Yes, man. Say what he must say, and then Jamaica YouTube will respond. Yeah, man. We definitely want to hear what each person says. So go ahead, strongly neutral. Yes. Finish your point.
Obviously, context matters, right? It's simply what Jamaica YouTube is encouraging is stream farming. If you have somebody who is who is actually enjoying the music, there would be no need for Jamaica YouTuber to come and remind him that they just keep on listening to it. That's not the case. The context in which he said that in is an encouragement of the continuation of stream farming. And he knows that a lot of this number can be attributed to the stream farming campaign that they had. So he want that campaign to continue. If he also mentioned about, telling a family to buy the album, whatever the case may be. But it's not, but even saying that, even say it even like a way in which is even harassing your family members to buy it or tricking them into buying it. What about them hearing the music and also enjoying the music and want to support the music? That's not the case. It's kind of like some strong arming campaign. These people are going like say, just buy just for the sake for the numbers to go up. These people are not interested in actually spreading the music or growing dancehall. These people is just all about making themselves look good by having higher numbers. And that is why we actually dismiss this number. This number is not real. There is no way at all I'm taking this number as being real under the condition in which it was collected.
All right,
what are you talking about? Strong army.
Can I know reply?
We're talking about, oh my God,
guys, wait there.
16. We know that.
Jamaica YouTube.
Oh my God.
Jamaica YouTube, we have to allow Jamaica YouTube to respond. Please, the word is
respond.
What are the
G-side, bro? What are the G-side, man?
I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. I'm going to say this. Jamaica YouTube.
No. Wait, man. No. Hold on, man. You're not going to hold with a stitch, brother. It's either you wait or you step here, and if you want to check back in. Make Jamaica YouTube make him point. Yeah, man. Make him say what he must say, and you say what you say after, man. You see?
Because if you call that what just happened stream for, I don't know what they call what they attempted to do with Vibes Cartel, bribing people, offering all television and them something. That's an understatement, according to the quote unquote biggest fan base in dancehall, which we all know that is either if that's the biggest fan base, they're not supporting the quote unquote leader of the fan base. Makes no sense. The numbers just don't support that. All I said, continue to do whatever it is that the team has done, Nate and the crew, continue to make the calls, continue to encourage people to buy the music. And I will stick to that stance. Continue, because you need the music to sell.
Right. G-side crack, you can go through, because you know, say, strongly neutral, like always poke, you know. So, go ahead.
No. What I wanted to add, this to Jamaica YouTube's response. As a Jamaica YouTube, remember, yesterday, Strongly Neutral had no problem at the point he was Jamaica Strong. He had no problem with the numbers being approximately 4,000, because that the number was being reported before we got the actual number, 2 days ago. Because in his mind, Cartel sold 3,500. So he was arguing 2 days ago that Masicka only sold a few hundreds more than Carter. So what does that mean? And he was here proud. You know, he was gallivanting as if we were close because the numbers were just separated by a few hundred. Now, when the real number come out now, one bag of victim and balling out there about Stream Farm. So I just wanted you to just remember that this is the man out here that had no problem with Masicka having 4,000 because it was only 300 more than what was reported for Carter. But now that the real number come out now, one bag of balling. So that's all I wanted to just context the argument with just remembering that he had no problem until the real number for Cartel came out.
Right. BMF Entertainment.
What?
Yeah. We know say I know Cartel did do nothing like that, right? It was a blogger. All right, cool. It did go on same way BMF. That's the whole point though, right? It did go on and it was as a means to promote. Now, the context of this argument, 1 second and Nate.
And Ima, just to add to that, it's not Masicka that do anything either, it's the fans. So
Right.
I don't understand the point of what the person is trying to make.
Right. So the context of the conversation is this, right? First week sales, Masicka's won that. He has topped Vibes Cartel and Alkaline, which shows that Masicka had more fans on the first week to buy his music. I don't think anyone can go around that argument. You get what me I say? Nate, yeah, you can go through.
Yeah, man. I am the final boss to put a dent in Strongly Neutral's ship, right? And sink it once and for all. Now, Strongly Neutral, remember that there is a second in command, a chief. We're not going to call his name. Remember that he was the one that, you know, have a Google document imprinted in the chat where persons would have to mark their registry and to provide proof and to fill out a form and to provide a proof of buy, right? And if you don't buy, you have to what? Fix things, right? And remember the raffle. Buy 10, get 1 TV. And buy 10 and you get a bike, right? And washing machine and all these appliances.
And Nate, and if
right?
a man don't provide proof, them lose them wrench. Remember that.
Right. Wrench would be lost and you would be called upon to what? Fix things. No, all our vloggers simply did it was that we encourage other persons to buy the album because you can't buy 10 albums and it count. You have to buy it one time, right? So we went out and we what we do, we promote. Just like when you have a company and you're selling a product, Strongly Neutral. You have a marketing team. That's the purpose of the marketing team. You go out and you promote and you get in sales, right? That's the purpose of a salesperson. So with all of that being said, and also I want to make it clear that you have a thing with them called Station Ed. That's what we stream our music on. It's no different from us listening to the album on a premium Spotify. It's just that we collectively as one movement listening to the album at once. So it's not no stream button business going on in our thing. Now, Jamaica Strong, let me quickly wheel a belt across your back to say that Vibes Cartel have a stream of 418.1 in his first week, while Masicka had 3.6. And I'm pretty sure that 3.6 doesn't come from our little StreamYard Station Ed. Fans around the world. In UK, we cracked the top 10 Spotify, somewhere that Vibes Cartel never went. You understand what I say? So stop it, man. Because we understand the psychological issue that is rampant in Jamaica society, the denialism, right? You're denying facts and you have to stop it. So that is all I have to say.
All right. People, remember to leave a like. The likes them kind of slim in our way still. So big up to the people them when know say, yeah, man, them just hit that like button. Respect to all. All right, here go on. We have to allow Strongly Neutral to respond, you know. Because you know the thing go. Are the only Gaza man there. Him are the only brave one to check in and say what him say. So go through Strongly Neutral.
Yeah, man. But yeah. Even though history class up on Wednesday, we're not going to go into ancient history to go back to what was to all events surrounding Vibes Cartel album release. What we are dealing right now is the Masicka album, right? We have two persons on the panel that we can draw to, which is Nate, who said that while he's on the panel communicating with us, talking to us, he has the album and volume 1 playing in the background. In that very moment, right? We can't use this, we can't use Nate as the perfect example. In this very moment, while Nate is streaming the album right now, Nate is not listening to the album. So these people are not about the promotion of the music or the promotion of dancehall. They are just all about numbers. We see where everybody on this panel, right? The whole topic of this discussion is about Masicka album. Look at the topic. Masicka sells, Masicka sells 4,050 in album, right? Whatever the case may be, right? So therefore, everyone on this live currently know that the album is out. So therefore, if the music was good, we would go and consume the music. Why is it that Jamaica YouTuber come on a disguise trying to tell people, encourage his fans to stream from the album? This is when you see what's going on right here. It's clear as day to me. I don't know why is it that everybody else wants to take off the shades. This is just simply a campaign for us want to push the bigger number, because it's not about the growth of the music. The person who's actually pushing the culture and the growth of the music is Vibes Cartel. Vibes Cartel is pushing the music more than one way. He's pushing the music by having his crews coming up. He's opening a club, which is actually huge. Because right now, we see where dancehall is actually dying in Jamaica. There is not really a space where we can actually go. The club life scene is dying. As a matter of fact, you can even go to more hip-hop team clubs in Jamaica than actually reggae team, dancehall team clubs. So there's so much that the king of dancehall is doing to actually push dancehall, push the culture. While these people are only interested in us pushing themselves, promoting themselves, they only care about numbers. And this is what more people will say. And this is not a joke, and I'm not joking, it's actually the truth. But it's just that you guys refuse to see it.
I have a question.
When Pretty Poochie is finished, I want to ask a question.
All right, that's weird. Then I gotta ask a quick one and make Poochie ask what she asks after. No, I'm gonna let me ask him. All right, so all I want to say about stream farming and this and that, is it exclusively the Crooks them that do it, or Vendetta did the same thing and Gaza did the same thing? All the way I talk about, is it that a Crooks alone, or everyone did it in terms of the three conversations?
To be honest, I don't really have the best of memory, but so I can't really remember all of the activities them surrounding Vibes Cartel album, but I do see what's going on with this album. And not only do we see what's going on with this album, right? Actually, the numbers actually reflect that something fishy is going on with this album. So therefore, we actually have evidence based on the number that something not really, something funny with this, right? So therefore, I would more likely to say that even if there was, a minimal amount of that going on around the other two albums, I know that it was way more significant when it comes down to this album, the whole stream farming.
All right, cool. And I think a June 5th Cartel album did drop. Pretty Poochie can go ahead and then Jamaica YouTube after.
No, he said that Jamaica Strong, he said that it was Jamaica YouTube who came up in disguise, but you came up with a disguised name. So I'm not getting what you're getting at with all of this stream farming and blah blah blah. Like, can you just explain again to me? Because when you said disguised name, you came up with a disguised name. We didn't even know it was you until you spoke. Can you just share your thoughts on like why you think all of this is happening right now?
Pretty Poochie,
please. No, strongly neutral. Let's hold on, please, man. Big up to Kevin one side, along the G super chat so him say him ask strongly neutral to give you an honest answer if he buy a Cartel album. He did say that he buy it Kevin one side. Here go on. Strongly neutral. Let's hold on for a second. Because Jamaica YouTube did want to say a thing. So go ahead, Jamaica.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Jamaica.
Let him answer Pretty Poochie. I'll pose the question after.
All right, go ahead, strongly neutral.
I just simply chose a name that kind of reflect my view on the whole dancehall space, because I'm taking a neutral approach to everything.
You're taking a neutral approach right now. This is your neutral approach. You believe that you're being neutral in the music, because I know neutrality and I preach that every time I come. I've never torn down any of the artists. I don't believe in doing that. Even to right now, I don't believe in tearing down the artist. I want to big them all up, whether there's been spotty times in their career or whatever have you. I believe in all of them to push the genre because we love the culture, we love the music. That's it. I've heard you take a stance, and you're in a camp. We know it, and you've actually torn down an artist to say he should fail. So share your real thoughts.
So, but him dismiss the 4015. And you hear that the man say he
Yeah.
might discredit the number there. All when World Music Views present it, and also Nick SFB. Yes, him have the source as well, him present it, and other people who had access as well. Yeah, they confirm that it's the 4015.
Mhm.
And Jamaica Strong say, well, the fact say people are streaming it, and the man they are streaming it, and people gonna station head and all them something there. It illegitimizes the sales. That's just Jamaica Strong
No, and Jamaica Strong, don't think I'm picking on you, okay? Because I've challenged Jamari, because he's vendetta, to be neutral. I've challenged G Side to be neutral. So I've challenged all of you to be really fair, not to leave your camp, but be neutral in the music. And when other people are proposing their music, having a really good show, you can't just automatically say it's a flop when you know some of the music is good.
No, it's a meal. We have to remember, say leopards can't change and spots, so here go on. Strongly neutral. Yeah, we can't expect him to be neutral. In could I name Mr. Neutral, most neutral? Neutral beside him name no mean nothing, because we just know say how we might approach it. All right. Puff Smoke. Yeah, you can go through. Let me hear what I said it.
Blessings.
Yeah,
big up panel and the chat. Is the I say. So a lot was said, but me come up if touch, well, strongly neutral point. I know Jamaica strong no more. So first and foremost, you say dance I did at Jamaica and then sitting there, and I don't see where that actually is a fact find or whatever go on, because me live at Jamaica, me can get up go dance right now. So me don't know which fact I dance I did at Jamaica, you know what I mean? If I see take over, and Jamaica is strong, you're not even there at Jamaica right now. Oh, you argue with me. So anyways, but the StreamYard things in, you have to purchase it first and then go over there, go listen to music. You don't come like you listen radio. You see me I say, so you coming up here with this stream farming and ray and this that ray. Nah, help your brethren. It just sound like you're crying on the panel. You see me I say, that's all me I hear from you tonight, just crying on the panel. And me appreciate you being as the only Gaza fan for show up tonight, because everybody else are hide. You know, see, shame. You see me I say. So I appreciate say you're up on the panel as sprue, but some of your sprue is just nonsense. Because we can't left from me yard right now, put on my clothes. What time now? 11 o'clock at Jamaica. And dance all me 2 o'clock in the morning can just a god that. See me. So you saying dance like I stop at Jamaica, that no make no sense. You know what run Jamaica? The partnership with the people in there and if you keep them dance. So dance can't stall at Jamaica. Stop tell life on Jamaica, father.
We are talking about club life, Puff Smoke.
Club life? Brother, club around all about the place at Jamaica. Club can't lock off, brother. So that's our next lie again.
All right. Facts are feelings. Yeah, man. Let me hear what you have to say that.
No, yeah, man, big up on yourself, man. I listen all time from your live till. You see me, but show me the busy. But yeah, man, just we need to celebrate from before the numbers come out still, because we don't know the album better than for them. I'm listening all album, I not just say that. Because I did listen Cartel album, listen Alkaline album, and sitting. As I say Cartel album, I never find a song on it for me like.
The God and Time song, yeah, but he never grabbed me. It kind of a thing we must say already. No song on it other than Alkaline album. I find couple song on it, 2 song on it when I like, and them thing there. But Cartel album, I mean, the one I like Cartel, because I'm one of them man there where I got say, me not listen. No. Cause you have to understand, man, them have to understand, say, me I come from a selector era, so me can't, me like an artist, but me can't don't like another artist and say, him a fool or him a this or, you see me, Me can't that. That no, Cause sometimes I feel like listen to some Cartel, cause the dog have some good girl song, and we can't go around that. I have one of the best girl catalog in a dance. So, when me hear you say today, I say, the man them bring down Cartel down to Alkaline and Masicka level, You see me? And then, cause I guess what? I just alone and can't compete in him. Cause we Cartel for shoot for go up a Shanpa level. That's what me think say, with all of them collab there when I get, him should have shoot for go. More than I try compete locally. Cause in past this already, you don't get how much #1 conquer this already, done this already. You can't do nothing more. Only thing you can do is get the numbers up and get some plaque, bro. I don't know if I still bragging rights. And them look at thing there, oh, sell out show and where. We can't hear say, yeah, we sell 1 million record and sell this and that and that. And there's some things you think should do, because you conquer dancehall already. There's not more you can do in a dancehall. There's not more Cartel can do in a dancehall. You have to do it on the international level to surpass printing. So him just like say, him just talk. And me I listen to the whole of the platform and when we realize with the man them, they bring Cartel a some argument where they know they can win. Them not try to stretch him and say, yo, the artists are go to stand and speak. No, they must speak down. Them even realize they must speak down. They even not say, yo, the artists are go sell, I go reach this or that. No, none of that. And you know, say Masicka run the place now. The 2 of them drop song on the album there. Alkaline song, one good song, Where them drop, But guess what? The time change. Usually you don't hear about it, you don't even hear about it. Not nobody in hear talk about Alkaline song. Not even Cartel song, Zelly. Nothing. Them the days they done. I dark time now. That go me here and say, yo, I dark time now for real. That show me say at the dark time, cause 2 of them drop song and not that a pin nobody now discuss it.
All right. I'm sorry.
Me here, we got one night I'm there I dance and the dog play the Alkaline song and people might move to it for a new song.
All right, man. I gotta say a quick thing, right?
Remember, I made to reply to something about
yeah, but you did pass on the mic, so I thought you were busy. And
no, man. I said I would go after Pretty Poochie.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, man, I just want to debunk something. The reason we talk about stream farming, there's a reason why they cut out YouTube, because YouTube was the biggest factor when it comes to stream farming. If you understand how the platforms work, especially Spotify, if you loop the album, it doesn't count. You know that premium streams count more than free streams, meaning if you have a free account. If you have the stream running for continuously for and it doesn't seem that it's being manually operated, it doesn't count. So there are a lot of safeguards that the platforms have put in place. So this was stream farming argument makes no sense. What I'm encourage everybody to go and listen to the music. Yes, streaming music. We want them run up the numbers as much as possible, get as many people. And the other thing to IP addresses too. If you continue using particular IP, you can't run so many whole devices. So I don't think my neutral friend fully understands the criteria for streaming now.
Man, him just try to discredit the thing. So I understand the argument there, because guess what? All the camps were doing the same thing. And guess what going on now? If Masicka camp can show us that they had more fans who were buying and streaming, then that's just the conversation. I'm gonna say something right now. It might come off a bit controversial, and anyone can disagree with me. You see a platinum record? A platinum record is bigger than 20 sold out arenas with 15,000 people in them.
I agree. Like, there's no argument.
Yeah, there's no that can't be disputed, Ima. That can't be
No,
disputed.
people will dispute that, right? But here I go on now. You see, the music I will always be the chief arbitrator. Watch this now. And it doesn't take nothing away from anybody, right? Okay, we see our artists them doing the arenas. That's good and that's commendable. That doesn't move the genre. It only yes, it suits the artist pocket. If them do a tour or if a promoter book them, yeah, it suit them pocket. It doesn't move the genre. I get a feedback facts. I get a little feedback the facts and feelings. Yeah, I'm saying it doesn't move the genre. Here we go on 5, 10, 15 years from now. Nobody. First thing first, nobody will be talking about it 5, 15 years from now, 10 years from now. But you see a platinum record 50 years from now, that will be spoken about. 50 years from now, that will be on the record. People are going to remember that. It's the same thing. Watch this now. Our dancehall artists, of course, Billboard at 100 and Billboard 200. That are the standard. Yeah, the reggae Billboard, that's good and dandy. But really and truly still, if we are saying the standard, Billboard at 100, Billboard 200, right? When it comes down to the album, them and things like that. Yes, it's not that easy. But you see, for those who do it, right, it cannot be dismissed, you know, because watch this now. I'm going to show you something. Remember, you know, when Sean Paul got number 1 on the Billboard at 100 as a dancehall artist, you know, that shake up even the North American space. Sean Paul was on BT, was on MTV, was all over the place, right? Now, Get Busy, 32 weeks on the chart. We're talking about Billboard at 100, right? And when we look at things, we see our artists them nowadays, the reggae Billboard, 1 week and them disappear after. A Buju Banton, the only man this year that was there for 2 weeks on the reggae Billboard. Now, Sean Paul did all 52 weeks. It's a whole year that. 1 year on Hot 100. 32 weeks. 31 weeks with temperature. And the dually reading there. So 29 weeks with Baby Boy. 9 weeks a number 1 with Baby Boy. You hear me say? And the Hot 100. 9 weeks. Temperature did 1 week. Get Busy did 3 weeks as number 1. You understand me? I say as a dancehall, 32 weeks overall, 29 weeks with Baby Boy. When they gonna give it up to me, that I am and Keisha Cole, 22 weeks. And that was at number 3. We be burning 28 weeks. You're the peak at number 6. Give me the light, 39 weeks. Rockabye Baby man, Clean Bandit, them 27 weeks. Break It Off in Mariana, 20 weeks. I'm just saying, this is how long dancehall dep on these Billboard charts as they up there. Shaggy them do it to brother. Beenie Man, him have him time when him do it too. Bounty have him time when him do it. Shabab them time when them do it. I'm saying people did it, but guess what? This is where we want dancehall for there. This is where we want dancehall to go back to. Where we know that dancehall can be moving numbers. When you're on these charts, you're moving numbers. When you go up on the reggae Billboard, yes, you move some numbers too. Because it shows if even first week you sell 4,000, you're moving some numbers. We want to see the genre move. Listen to me. Selling out arenas doesn't move the genre like that. It's good promotion for the artist to say, yes, there's pulling power, but it doesn't move the genre. A platinum record, that move the genre because a million sales that. Those are the things where really, in the grand scheme of things, have the value. The arena does to benefit artists and promoters. That's just the reality. It really doesn't move the genre. So I'm saying we can go on and on. Sean Paul with Little John at 20 weeks, right? Enrique Iglesias, Baliando, Reggaeton this at 30 weeks. The man stay upon the 100 with a reggaeton song, Iman Enrique Iglesias. Like Glue spent 20 weeks. Iman Sasha, reggae, 25 weeks. So you have dancehall, you have reggae, you have reggaeton, you have the whole hip hop there, kind of R&B vibe with Beyonce, with Baby Boy, right? Rockabye Baby with Clean Bandit them. You know how that go again to Sia Cheap Thrills. You know how that go again. That are over the European side there. She doesn't mind. It's more of an EDM type of a vibe. Well, it did 1 week, but it has show you the different breed with Blue Cantrell. You get what I'm saying? Iman Pitbull, Iman Fiend as well. Iman Fiend. That one is actually Diamond in Brazil. And that's reggaeton. So even looking at Sean Paul and the At 100, you see more than 5 different genres. Where Sean Paul have dancehall, reggae, reggaeton, the whole hip-hop rap scene, EDM, Eurodance. That's what? About 7 different genres. I don't know, joke thing. 7 different genres the man go over. And find the hits them to go up on the billboard. So people have to just know, say, these legacy, it cannot change. You get what I say? It cannot change. It can't change. People were out here are putting in the work. It's a collective effort. There's no need to tear down one to put up the other. But we can respect the music. You get what I say? Talking about Sean Paul, yeah, the facts me I present. Me not glazing. I don't need to glaze. But I'm saying 7 different genres me just name a while ago. 7 different genres. Sean Paul did that. So that can't hide or play down 7 different genres me mention. I name the songs them as well too. So we just want people need to understand, say, history can't change. And that's why me, I go always stand and say, you see the records and the billboards and them sitting here and move the genre, brother. Little bragging rights here and there, not moving the genre. But that's why the dancehall is nowhere right now. Yeah, we argue every day, but the dancehall is nowhere right now. I want it to go back. Everything got to a phase, yes, on a stage. But me are showing the 7 different genres where Sean Paul went into and have monster hits with dep on the billboard at 100. Remember, Sean Paul have 2 albums on the 200. Sean Paul won American Music Award 2006. No other dancehall actors done that. Sean Paul have a diamond record. And a Sean Paul, because the Cheap Thrills, the original was there before. A Sean Paul go do the remix and I him do the intro too. With the dancehall vibes. It wasn't Sia where say, come on, turn it ready. No, Sean Paul I do the intro, rock with it, girl. Pull it bang, bang, bang with him signature sound. Right? And the song blew away and gone. So I'm just saying.
Imo, you know what we need for the one day?
Yeah.
Don't have and all of this dumb every week arguing and making up a bag of nights. We need for sure a list, especially because a billboard are the ultimate in terms of where your music reach. That's the measure of it worldwide. And we look for the Beenie Man, the Shabba them. We already know what Sean Paul, we can't do what Sean Paul and Shaggy do is undeniable. And we really look and really see what people really do in a dancehall. Because sometimes you hear some people come with some arguments. Now that what someone I talk about, like say, dancehall just start do things recently. Boss man, remember when Steven Seagal was one of the top actors in the world? You remember Imhotep said Steven Seagal came to Jamaica to see Beenie Man?
Yes.
Hulk Hogan, when it was top wrestler in the world, and Beenie Man them affect. People don't understand. Beenie Man at his peak was not normal. Shabba at his peak was not normal. Bounty as it. Listen to me, you see, no doubt thing alone mash up the Bounty. You know?
Right.
Because of the whole thing with them splicing the guy, the naked thing in the guy, and from that, and Bounty head does cheap, you know.
True.
So people don't realize what Bounty was doing in the 90s, you know. Wasn't normal, you know.
Yeah, but guess what? I think and this now.
But not only that, Vegas.
Oh, the killer. You see Bounty?
Vegas. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm saying Bounty influence in a dancehall. I don't think people understood it, you know. Remember, Mr. Vegas, him come out here every day and him will talk. Not to come out here every day, but when Mr. Vegas speaks about his experience with a Bounty, right? He speaks about what the power that Bounty had at the time, right? Yeah, where you know how Bounty will tell a producer, say, anyhow, Mr. Vegas go pan already, and me nah go pan that, and who you think the producer I got listen to? You think the producer I got say, yo, bro, me in the politics and what? No. You're mad, and you have Bounty kill up on your rhythm. Listen, me, people don't understand how powerful Bounty Killer was in a him time when he might dominate. You get what me I say? Beenie Man, they don't know Beenie Man impact in a dancehall out here. They really don't. Shabba ranks. I don't think people understand what Shabba do. And
Hey
who
man,
Shabba
Shabba
ranks.
sell gold 91 and sell gold 92, you know, back to back, you know. We don't understand some people that talk some things, but we listen to them. Pure garbage. We not talk after 10 years. We talk sell gold in 2 months.
Back to back Grammys. What's this, you know? Remember, say Sean Paul them as a sell platinum in a 3 months, you know, brother, 2 months, you know. Multi-platinum, 3 times platinum in all a year, you know, brother. That's how fast his music was moving, you know, was selling, you know. We are talking a year. 3 times platinum in all 6 months. I'm not joking. It's there. So all I'm saying is, a lot of people, they played their part, right? It was all about a collective thing. So everybody played their part in the music. Right now, everybody can still play their part because everybody in their own lane. This one man thing, that are the problem. That are going to always be the problem. The one man, nobody else but one man. And that is our approach out here. My artist alone. Nobody else must be playing their part. And dancehall has always been about the collective. There was always the supporting cast as well. Some man run yard, some man run the globe. And that was the truth. So let it be what it is. Everybody in them own a lane, put out in the music, see how far it go. But the one man thing, yeah, it's not benefiting the genre. Dancehall, in terms of in terms of moving numbers and sales, yeah, really and truly still, let's be honest, a Shaggy and Sean Paul sell because them on the reggae billboard sitting up there beside Bob Marley. They are the ones who are selling. After them, a Stick Figure, Soldier, UB40 them. Pure reggae. Only 2 dancehall acts on the reggae billboard. For how much weeks you know? Hundreds of weeks. Because they are the ones who are still selling. We need more people for sell too. People need to support and buy the music. We get that part there. But the music, yes, it needs to go outside the core as well. For really sell. In terms of being consistently selling. Masicka do 4,015. It places him at 4th. What that shows, Sean Paul and Shaggy as dancehall acts are selling more than 4,000 a week, or at least that week. And they're constantly selling those type of numbers week in, week out. That's the truth. They are the ones who are really moving the numbers like that for dancehall. Dancehall need more help. Dancehall need more help. Can't left it to just Shaggy and Sean Paul them to really sit down on the billboard there so with Bob Marley. A man just do a 1 week or 2 week. No man, a man fit dead long man, and next man go on it too, man. I'm not joke thing. Look how much albums I dropped that year, yeah. A 1 week, 2 week, and that's it. The music not selling like that. You get what me I say? People not buying like that. And you have the legacy acts them like the Shaggy and the Sean Paul them. It's really them there up on the billboard. I go and move the units for the genre. The genre now move no units like that. Is the truth? Streaming equivalent and then sitting there. Yeah, the genre now really move. If the genre was moving the units them, you know, would I see some man album go back on the reggae billboard? And a joke thing. And a joke thing, you know. You don't see the albums and just go back. Just like how you have Sean Paul, we have 2 albums on it. You will have a time when one will drop off because right now you have the Dirty Classic and you have Dirty Rock. And last week or week before, it was a Trinity that was on it. So you will see how the Trinity re-emerge based on the sales where it are going with. And you might see one Dirty Rock drop off or one next one drop in or whatever, which shows they are selling. The same thing with Stick Figure. A 3 album Stick Figure have on the billboard, you know. 3 album Stick Figure have, you know, people. As a reggae act, you know. 3 albums which show you Stick Figure them a sell. 3 albums them have. We don't really have much dancehall, just the regular Shaggy and Sean Paul. And they are smart enough to know the era. For them songs, them have those global songs where them can there and a sell. See Stick Figure there? We spotted them there. Number 9, number 8, number 5. Yeah. It's a Masicka there. Very good company is with at number 4. And a normal company that in dead with. So at the end of the day, still, the music need for yourself. Yeah, the music need for yourself, in my view. All right, G side, you can go through, let me hear what you say.
Yeah, I mean, as it pertains to the music business, we can see that sales in terms of people going out to buy albums, it's declining, and it's not just in dancehall, you know, it's across all genres. You're looking at hip hop, even Afrobeat. I mean, a matter of fact, Masicka is doing better numbers than a lot of these international artists that are signed. So it's across the board. We find that there's an issue with people not buying music and they're comfortable just streaming and finding other ways to get music. So Sean Paul and Shaggy need more help. Masicka need more help because Masicka has consistently been going on the charts and moving units. I think 438 is closing on 100,000. But still, we need other contemporary dancehall acts to be pushing the envelope and internationally trying to get these numbers. However, we're confident in what we see Masicka is doing, and as a one-sider, we're proud of him, especially with the fact that YouTube is not being counted. The fact that him do 4,000, it's really remarkable. And we don't see any slowing down. His projection is upward. And but what you say in terms of the numbers, we want more artists. We want the Valiant them and the Malidan them. We really want everybody to just push the envelope and try and move the genre forward as it pertains to the music business. But as it pertains to us enjoying the music, I think Masicka is doing excellent because I'm thoroughly enjoying it. The core fan base is thoroughly enjoying the music. The only downside is just that when you look internationally and from the business perspective, yeah, 4,000 is good enough, but when you look back at history, yeah, we're still lacking. So, you know, we could just keep pushing and hopefully things can improve.
Yeah, man, it's a process. West Kingston, yeah, the dancehall is from Jamaica, just like reggae, right? Yeah, and why not think Bob Marley a sell? Why not think Bob Marley are the goat? Because him took reggae what? Global. You get what I say? Yeah. And that's where the real sales are for the music. When you take dancehall and carry it, right? That's why it's called crossover, you know? Because you see sales, it a sell. You get what I say? It a sell. So at the end of the day, yeah, man, we know it's a dancehall of its root in Jamaica, but here we go on. It's the global appeal of dancehall that even bring the sales them. Is it true that? And we want to see the sales. We want to see sales. We want to see goals. We want to see platinums and them something there. That's just the reality. It's the same thing with the reggae, but dancehall more because reggae is still solid worldwide. Yeah, we might not control reggae, but reggae loud in Europe, loud in North America, California, and them place the reggae loud. So reggae is solid worldwide. Dancehall is the legacy acts them you see I do the shows or I do them tours or I sell out the arenas, them like that. Big look for Alakline and Masicka, right? Yeah, but really and truly, most of the tours them over Europe and them something there. It's a lot of the legacy artists them going over Europe and going to certain places. It's not even the younger acts them going over those places because them actually have the pulling power there. So of course, time is important. Masicka and Alakline them have couple more years well ahead of them, you know. You understand me? I feed them time now for really take that bull by the hand, brother, and run off the thing. Masicka, I do him thing. Me not dismiss Alakline either, because at any point in time you can find one song and it tear down the place. Sometimes you just need one song too, like how Valiant did find Passenger Princess, and the rest was history for him. Hot again. So Alakline find a song, yeah. Masicka find song. Vybz Kartel. Remember say this core thing, this rivalry thing with Kartel and Masicka and Alakline, that's why it don't make no sense. There's nothing where Kartel can accomplish here, so you know. When not accomplished already, you know, in a dance hall, you know. If I hit songs, he find them there already in this space here. When Kartel do the interview January, you know, say what? His objective is to take his music to the global audience. Right? So them little rivalry with Alakline and Masicka, no, don't lily down Vybz Kartel legacy by doing that. There's nothing Kartel can achieve here, so where him not achieve already. Another joke thing. So them comparison here really don't make no sense. But the crux them, I go say here go on, who out here, I text it from Masicka and blah blah blah. Vendetta, I go say the same thing too. Who no tie Kartel name with Masicka and Alakline. Who no have to just live with that. I just write they say it there. B, I don't know if they and I want to say a thing, and then strongly neutral can say a thing after. All right, like B there, strongly neutral. Go ahead. Remember we there here, yeah, dismiss Masicka 4,000 units.
Yeah, man. You know, in reality, you know, what it comes down to me, you know, what it comes down to me personally, right? This is a conversation that I really struggle with, because I do understand that as an artist, you want to get your music out to the widest audience, right? We are Masicka obviously stated, we are Vybz Kartel stated, right? And I'm sure that, you know, majority of artists will state that. But I'm going to talk from a bit of a personal perspective. I kind of like the purity of the music over the profitability, you know. You know, kind of the same argument of, you know, commerce versus art. I really like it. I really like it in its raw form. And even if a music should go out there, you know, should go out there and become, you know, an international hit, I kind of like the idea of that music being hardcore song within this genre, actually going out there, but not something that is sanitized, you know, and prepackaged and, you know, targeted to the mass crowd. Kind of like, you know, like pop music. You know, I don't really like those kind of music. You know, we have seen that genre done that before. We have seen rap music. Hardcore rap music actually go out there and become global hits, right? Platinum records, hardcore rap music at the time when they were saying like those, you can't be talking about those things in music. I was like those music go out there and they actually have an impact, actually a greater impact, when it's actually like the raw music from the genre that's actually becoming the global hit. So
right, no, before
really,
give me an example of a hardcore rock song too. Our next rock song.
Rap, hip hop,
no, rock, you say, right? Rock.
No, RAP.
Oh, RAP.
Yeah.
Right. So you are saying that, yes. Go ahead.
Yeah. So we have seen where hardcore songs in that genre actually made it to you know, become global hits, right?
Right.
We see where even the most you know, revered people in that space. Those are the people who mainly keep it to the hardcore line. You know, even the whole thing about Drake and Kendrick could not go that far, but you know, people kind of really appreciate that authenticity about the world music, right?
Right.
Yeah. So I really like that, and this is why when we are talking about like we need another Sean Paul and we need another Shaggy, it's always something that I struggle with, because while I would love to see dancehall and that being platformed like how they did it, right? I would love to see that again. But in the same breath, I kind of feel like a lot of that music would not appeal to me. And this is why this whole thing is really a personal. This is just me talking from a personal, perspective. I don't think that those songs would appeal to me because I like their songs that Masicka sing that I would even say I like more than some of Sean Paul #1 hits because it appealed to me more, right?
Right.
Their songs that Movado sing where, like I would take Movado catalog over Sean Paul and Shaggy catalog combined, right?
Right.
Yeah, and it's no disrespect. It's no disrespect to them. But
Right,
it's just that kind of music.
It's a personal thing. Watch this now. When Shaggy and Sean Paul were finding these global hits, right? You had Beenie Man, Bounty Killer, they were dominant as well. You had Vibes Cartel, Movado, Idonia, Busy Signal, Assassin, Spragga Benzem, Ladies. You get what I'm saying? All these people were also dominant, right? Within the core and even had international success to a certain degree, even Elephant Man. My point there is everybody have them preference and them liking. Of course, you have some people who prefer the hardcore dancehall and some people prefer the feel-good party vibe type of music, right? It's not everybody like the lick out head back song, and some people just like the badman song and the chopping song and the scamming song. So I do agree with you that everybody have their preference, right? So cool. Now, if we're looking at the double benefit, where one, the song is appealing to a bigger audience, it's going to move numbers, right? Because at the end of the day, you might not like it, but a bigger audience like it, and it's dancehall. So at the end of the day, it's an individual thing, and I get that. So I'm not gonna fight upon that still. Let's see.
And just to wrap up this real quick, and this is why when something Sean Paul favorite song, give me the light, that song that was a hit song in Jamaica, and that's why I see that song is really powerful to me, because that song literally, for those who old enough to remember, that song literally tear down Jamaica completely, So this was not one of those songs I go America, go find and it become like this big song or go on #1, whatever the case. It was a song that literally tear down in place, and then it also went ahead and had that international appeal. So I would just like to say that I hope if the next big act will fit on the level of a Sean Paul and Shaggy, I hope the songs them actually go big are also songs that become hits at home as well, that have that mash up the ground as well as going big.
Right, but let me show you an example though. Jamaica Strong are strongly neutral. Would you say Fever was dominant on the ground? I mean, it's a profound
But it
question.
takes so long for answer. It give you an answer already. No, it wasn't.
You know why Jamaica
was not.
YouTuber. What I would say now, I'm long-winded, but I would just say that Cartel have other girl songs that were more dominant on the ground.
But that's the point.
That's
the point.
Right,
no, but where I rush me, I go like
Jamaica Strong. No, Jamaica Strong.
Nobody not disagree with you.
Man. Just wait, no man. Some simple
Western
question.
Union was a hotter song on the ground.
Yeah, we don't have to go all over the place, Jamaica Strong. There's a reason why I ask you that question, right? Because that's Vybz Kartel's biggest song in his catalog. Whether you like it or not, or whether you prefer it, it is the reality. Was Fever dominant on the ground?
Yeah, not his most dominant.
All right, because even self-made, I said no. My point here is, brother, sometimes I just saw the music work. You get what I say? It's not our preference, if you say, yo, song have to dominate yard first and stuff like that. Brother, you have sometimes the song them take off at some places where we least expect. That's just the reality. That's how music is. So me assure you, say even Fever, Vybz Kartel biggest song, was not his most dominant song even in Jamaica. His biggest song is not his most dominant song within the core or within Jamaica. They get
but still, Fever had a buzz in Jamaica, unlike a song compared to like even a song like Cheerleader. I was that Cheerleader
No,
actually when I compare it.
No, I agree. But I assure you, the interest in.
But Sean Paul had a lot of his hits that mash up the ground.
Yeah, man.
After they mash up the ground, we be blazing. All of them songs that mash up the ground.
We be burning. We be burning at the steps rhythm, That's a dancehall juggling that, Remember, say steps rhythm. You did actually have Assassin, idiot thing that. Man, just up in a name brand suit and my name you to idiot thing that, right? You actually have Alien on it. You get me? I say, Sean Paul did have We Be Burning on it. He was a juggling. There were a number of other artists who were on the steps with him. Remember, I said, just give me the light at the buzz rhythm that, right? Remember, I said, get busy at the dually rhythm that, right? Remember, I said, temperature them is the applause rhythm. Remember, I said, break it off with him and Rihanna. That was on the high altitude rhythm. Remember, Cartel have the song with him and Wayne Marshall and Bounty Killer. When I smoke, I get so high, right? He make me feel like I wanna fly. Bad song between Wayne Marshall, Cartel, and Bounty Killer. Because Marshall was the man with the hook, right? I know Cartel and Bounty, them have the lyrics. So those are just some dancehall rhythms that dominated the Jamaican space. Hot Girl today, street sweeper rhythm that. You understand? That dominate the space as well. The crash rhythm. So you see, a lot of those were dancehall jugglings that were hot in the space. Now, me just assure you, say, Vybz Kartel biggest song in I'm career and I'm catalog was not his most dominant song on the ground. It is something that is very interesting to look at, to show you the intricacies in our music. It can take off some places more than it even go on the ground. Sometimes take off over there and come on the ground, take off on the ground and go over there.
More say something after you.
All right, yeah, man, you can go ahead.
All right, so well, like how you explained to Jamaica Strong, but even when Jamaica Strong say a while ago contradict everything with Vybz Kartel.
So the man name correctly, sir. The man is not Jamaica Strong.
Oh, I forgot his new name. But may I say, all right, look at this. Vybz Kartel go on 2 interviews. He go on Drink Champs and they have one next interview with one white lady. Where I talk about the fact say him not do lyrical songs anymore, and he start do more commercial songs like Fever and them there. You see me I say? And the white interview and I say, all right, well the Black Cartel more come like a Kendrick, and the white and the newer Cartel, which is the world boss, come like Drake, where I try to get the more commercial songs them like the Fever and this and that. So even Vybz Kartel himself, I tell you say, yo, watch now, me I try go for the more international songs them, in which me not really see, but Cartel said that out of your mouth. Is me I say so. You can't just say one thing and Cartel I do the next thing. Yeah, you get me I say that me I try say.
Bro, I just share a little bit of my personal preference, brother. I'm not talk. I'm a neutral person. I'm not talk about what Vybz Kartel I do. I tell you what me prefer.
Oh, sorry.
I say it's a neutral person. Say, member say, he might remind we say him neutral. You don't have to remind we see a name. You get what I say? It's the name is enough. Wait there. Nate there. Nate there. I want to have Nate there. I like Nate there, you know. Pretty Poochie. I don't know if you want say a quick thing there.
The sales in Motep, it's disappointing to me. I think we need to find another way of revenue stream for artists, because what we have now is not supporting what they need, right? So streaming is we just listen to music differently now. And so with that comes with a dip in sales. It comes with the different things that you have to do to be able to promote yourself. And I don't think on another level, some of our artists in dancehall aren't taking the time to use those different modalities and avenues to promote themselves differently, right? Like I think I mentioned the other night, Cardi B did it with Skip the Dishes, something like that. These are creative ways, and I think you have to find creative ways to promote yourself and also sell what you need to sell. It's not always going to be about labels and blah blah blah. You yourself have to promote yourself, and how you do that has to be always current and creative, because music changes, the vibe changes, the feeling changes out here, and the way we stream again. But we didn't have streaming before. We have streaming now, so things just continuously change and evolve. So we continuously have to evolve and change the way we think about how we're going to promote and get the sales for our album.
Right. Yes, it's Baby G and the hook, not Wayne Marshall. You know, me mix them up with the good to go rhythm there. When Marshall was saying, judging by the red in my eyes, that was a weed song. I had have Cartel and something there as well on it, and Bounty Killer. I think the two song something there as well. Bounty have on it, Cartel have what, two song and the good to go as well. So yeah, I'm mixing that one up for real. So yeah, respect for the clarification. All
So
right.
Imo question.
Yeah.
So all right, you think that we not finding, like, our new acts not finding the songs that are hitting the American radio can contribute a big factor to that too. The sales, the first week sales. All right, look at this. Every time, because I always pay attention to it, you know, I look, because I have rappers on my follow and such. Is my say? So every time I see the Billboard Hot 100 come out, you have the different type of categories them will contribute to the number ones and the number 10s and the top 100 in general.
Right.
I have one little section where show earplay, so much earplay the song I get as well, and you can see that count to the top songs in the different genres them. I feel like we not getting the American airplay to contribute to that too as well.
Right.
Don't you think?
Yeah. I mean, listen, me, a lot of the artists them, you know, we think Bob Marley them have them what? Them radio, not true. Right? Them have them on a radio, you know. Remember them have them on a platforms, you know, right? Remember say Shaggy have Shaggy radio, you know. Sean Paul have Sean Paul radio, you know. Where feed them music are playing, bro. You get what me I say, me general, and people are listening and stream and whatever. So you see, there is that structure from Bob Marley, from Shaggy, from Sean Paul, like that, where their music, them have music that is appealing to the mainstream commercial audience there. So them can have their radio. And people are listening. it. And it account as streams. You get what me I say? So you know, said that's why Bob Marley always a sell. Shaggy and Sean Paul, them always a sell. They get what me I say. All right.
Yeah, that's why Mr. Neutral, that's why you know if you cuss to look a radio where go here.
Yeah. And remember, say man, they have many ways, man. Remember them music upon Tidal, them music upon Spotify, them music upon all these platforms. It's not only Spotify. We talk about Spotify all the while. But you have so many more streaming platforms out there where I stream the artist their music, right? Audio Mac, right? Something there. Jay-Z them Tidal. Pandora. Let me see.
Amazon.
Right, exactly. Thank you.
StreamYard.
No man, you talk Station Head. You talk Station Head.
Yes, Station Head.
Right. So I'm just saying, you know, there are so many different platforms where demand their music depend. Yeah, we will argue about Spotify every day, but you have many other platforms where demand their music a stream. Same way. So it a stream left, right, and center and many platforms. You get what I say? All right. You can go to self-made. Let me hear what you said it.
Yo, home sound.
Yeah, man, you're good, man.
Bless up to the ones them on the panel, pretty Poochie. Yeah, man. Everybody big up in the chat. Yeah, man, everybody just leave a like. But quickly, Sean Paul did give out the formula, you know, to find the mega hits them, you know. Tell you, you have to be able to make the people them understand you. So, in your hooks them, melody, yeah, standard English. In your verse them, you can do your patois whatever you want. But standard English in your hooks and your melody them, because look on it from way back then till now. Remember the mega hits of bad boys, what you're gonna do, and then when the verse starts, everybody know what am I saying?
Right.
I saw the people in my market, you know. Them all just know bad boys. So Sean Paul had already give out the formula, but guess what? True, if you don't know, yeah, nobody not really, you see me? But really and truly, that is the way for really crossover. Him don't tell you no. Or whatever. Who want to take heed to it? Take heed. Make who have ears ear. But really and truly, yeah, the revenue for music has drastically regressed, and yes, it needs to do better. What Masicka go on with is good for Masicka, but really and truly, yeah, the bar for our music has been set at a high level, courtesy of Sean Paul and Shaggy and Shabba. See me I say? And the fall below the bar there, it not gonna really move the needle on a grand scale. See me I say? And that is what lacking in our music. Really and truly, you talk them thing and people say, oh yeah, I hate on them something, but really and truly, that is just the truth, the raw truth. So that's why it's important to have them platform here where we can discuss the thing the right way, because you see the other platform them just a prop up one artist and him something, and no music genre has ever been that way where one man run the thing and carry the torch. Also, in addition, you do have hardcore songs we can go out there, and we see it in a rap and them something there, but when it come on to our music, the people them know we as Caribbean music as a dancing flavor. So when the man them a pick out them rhythm and them thing there and a follow behind what American them a do with the whole heap of trap beat and them something there, you make it worse, because the man them in America move from the trap thing. Yes, you have one and two trap thing here and there, but the man them for the most part, the man them are moving from it, and we are dive more into it. It doesn't make no sense. And I find it ironic, even though it's a different genre, I find it ironic. The older artists them, I really do the thing. I outdo the younger ones them. I find it ironic, but circulated.
Right. Here again, you know, so me 40 minutes over, me 4 hour and 40 minutes me there. Right. So me have to go seed up that one there. People, leave a like on your way out. I'm going to allow everyone to say their closing argument. So G side, your closing argument there. All right, G side there. Jamaica YouTube, your closing argument them in general.
Yeah, man. Before me even go to that, remember everybody, please like up the live. But I come off the live and don't like the live. May I say, first and foremost, I'm a music first person. Right now, Masicka my artist. Just like when Beenie Man was my artist before, especially in the 90s. So I'm always about supporting dancehall. No matter who put out good music, once the music is good, me I go always listen to me that. But may I say, Masicka my artist. Some of us say big up to the dancehall fraternity. And we want the artists them to continue working hard in order to bring the music forward. Because once the music go forward, all of us will win. That's where I leave it.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Jamaica YouTube. 2005-06, right? Yeah, you had Shaggy, you had Sean Paul. But guess what? Beenie Man and Bounty, then it's still there too. I run the place. Vibes Cartel, I run the place. Movado, I run the place. Idonia, Busy Signal, Munga, Honorable, Lady Saw them. Spragga Benz, them they still a fine song same way. Elephant Man, them a fine song same way. Mr. Vegas, them a fine song same way. A lot of people were hot and a fine hits. So everybody have space. It doesn't need no one man, because no one man can move it. Right? During the glory days of dancehall, it was a collective where we just name about 10 artists them time there who did solid and a fine hits a year time. And a joke thing. And that the genre I want right now. We are almost in September, next week of September, and we guess what going now. You can look and say, who find 1, 4, 5 certified hits. We can't find that so easy out here. That's just the reality of things. All right. Strongly neutral. You can go to let me hear your closing argument there.
Yeah, man. What's interesting is that I think Imhotep just named about, maybe about 15 to 20 artists earlier in the night who actually have like one international hit song. So that's why we need to give credit to the greats who actually do it and do it consistently, because it's not easy. If you have one international hit, but if you actually get another opportunity to prove yourself again on international stage, I mean, like that's kind of like, almost impossible. I would say only a few I've done it over the years. Even a simple thing what the brother just said a while ago about the formula. It's not only about talking in English. Sean Paul is greatly, tremendously talented. That man have a voice almost like the best voice ever dancehall ever produced. So it's not just about a simple formula of people understanding. You must be interested. There are thousands of people singing in English in America and people not pay them the mind. So just say it's very difficult. So the people who do it already, we have to appreciate them do it, and we encourage everybody else to try to do it. Bless up everybody. You don't know the most mutual voice in this space. I'm out.
Yeah, man, strongly neutral. Big of yourself, man. You know it, go, man. You see it. Let me see. Pretty Poochie. Yeah, you there?
I'm here, Emotep. Always a good conversation. Like everybody has been saying, please like up the live. After the live is done, hype the live. Yeah, Imhotep. I'm always gonna preach neutrality, people. Neutral is where it's at. I'll be preaching neutral till the end. But again, I'm celebrating Masicka. I'm so proud. It's a good time for his music. We just continue to promote him. We promote all the artists, but this is the time right now that, Masicka's getting, the biggest forward. So we just continue, to celebrate that. I celebrate him and I congratulate him on all of his good accomplishments. I'm just so proud. Right? So anyways, we continue to big up the music and come back for the next conversation. Imhotep. Whenever the queens are ready, I'm ready.
Right, you know, so that if you go on Sunday and Rick Stanley go live, so that's all right, cool. But yeah, when time and space permit, because my schedule kind of busy more time, right? Yeah, but we definitely see how that work out. So no worry yourself.
Bless up everybody.
Yeah, man, bless up. Pop Smoke. I don't know if you're there. I want to say something in closing.
Yeah, man, I high respect for giving us the space to talk, and big up to the chat and everybody. Make sure to leave a like and everything. My closing is that Jamaica strong, room there over here for up on the one side, don't be a stranger, it's a breath of fresh air away from the system. You understand? We can't listen to one of that music, because when me guy dance them and the club them when you say dead out there. I bust blank off of all of the song them come on, the Vibes Cartel, the Alkaline and the Masicka and everybody else. Me bust blank off of all of them. So not because me come up like I say one side. Meantime, I go outside, my tribal brethren. Yeah, because I go out for enjoy myself, not to scrub face and a man song come on. The message. So, can't give Masicka a try again, man. That's all.
Yeah, man, big up yourself, Puff Smoke, man. Yeah, the Crux then kind of out in them numbers, in the space as well, too. And the Crux them people like Nate and G side and them, man. The Crux them are reason some solid reason still. But we all know say camps are camps, and that's fine out here. You can't tell a Vendetta man say nobody bigger than Alkaline. You can't tell a Gaza man say nobody bigger than Cartel. And you can't tell a Crux say nobody bigger than Masicka. It's just the nature of the space, Yeah. So I saw that go. You see it. Fans are fans, and fans are gonna say what they must say. That's why me not really fight when nobody I say. Me will just know say here. Let's look at what the music says. Yeah, in addition to individual opinions, nothing wrong. But you can think that you can fact check it and cross-reference it with where the music say as well. Big up on yourself, people. 4 hours 47 minutes, and it should have been a 4-hour live, So it going big up, all the ones and one them. Crazy World of Crime, big up. Sean, Syrup Music, Self-Made, Just a Minute, say Captain and Sizzler. Well, there are more reggae still. You get what I say? I'm talking about like 05, 06. Yeah, Captain and Sizzler. Yeah, no, they were doing dancehall for true. Yeah, because even on the something there. Even on the something there. The self-defense. A self-defense within the pan. Let me see. I think so, even the military with him there for true. You did have Sizzler. I'm with the girls, that's how it goes. Dance with the girls, they love me so. I'm smoking the herbs, I'm drinking the anywhere I'm going. You get me? I say, yeah.
Close off,
Eh?
You close off already?
Yeah, me I get the microphone for your closing argument. Me never hear. Can go through, man.
All right, yeah, quickly. Me there listening, I'm just never did hear when you give me the mic. Yes, if you look back in the past, yeah, the numbers is not that good, but if we really compare what me see, Davido, Ira Star, Lizzo, them they are big artists and them are the 5,000 first week. So
Right.
I mean, if we really look at what go on in the space today with other genres, the 4,000 is a good look. If we want to be real, it's just that it's not good compared to 10 years ago. But I mean,
Right.
yeah. So I mean, hopefully as time progresses and the genre kind of adjust, we can start push some good better numbers. But if you look on the landscape overall, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. If we see the
Right.
big
Right.
name like David just at the 5,000, it's 1,000 more than Masicka. So
Right.
but
Yeah,
that's it.
that's true. That's true still. And even request, I think he did 19,000 recently with his album first week. Yes,
Yeah.
self-made, the martial arts with him. Sizzla did have we fire on the wall of them. We not beg no friend from none of them. And then Capleton have one song pan it was say, bad man na suck pussy, bad man na fuck bad man bust him gun and go say rap pam. Fire for some boy when they have me pussy like a yeah man. You know, ask the way them depend. Yeah, man. Capleton was on the martial arts set too as well. Beenie Man, right? No, let me see. No, that was self-defense when Beenie Man got tackle Bounty. But yeah, man, true. The martial arts with him there. Then get me Ratty, slew them with karate, heal up Rastafari, not the ancient monarchy. Yeah, so evil 05, 06 them time there. 05, 06 them time them and Sizzla, Capleton them. My point is a whole heap of artists did hot and a fine hit song and everybody was coexisting. Yes, you have rivalry and camping and politics, no doubt, right? But whole heap of artists that find hit songs, did a tour, did a have crossover songs, did a have local dominance, core dominance, international dominance, global dominance. Yeah, and they're already supporting cause as well. So you know, music is not about no one individual. You know, it's all about the collective. You see, Black Sabbath, yeah man, big up Black Sabbath. Miss T, Perfectly Imperfect, yeah man, big up man. West Kingston, you know the thing go. You see, respect to all the ones and ones I leave I like to. One God, yeah man, high tempo, upbeat. The dancehall is more like that to be true. You know, feel good music, high tempo. Wheezy Degrees, Mars Get, big up man. Miss Jacob, Syrac Music, Keisha. Yeah, man, big up yourself. Big up to all the ones and ones. Them. Who else miss about the place here? Damian. Yeah, man, big up, you know. Big up to BMF Entertainment, to K-Lou, you know, Alex, you know, all the ones and ones them still. Global NPT, you know, KP Data, you know, all of the ones and ones them, man. Delroy Facey, Dan Chelsea. How can you be neutral and you support a camp? No. Oh, the Dan Chelsea. No, man. Don't take it so serious, man. Strongly neutral as a troll, man. You know, see, make sure change all in name. He make sure prepare himself before out up on the panel, man. Say strongly neutral, but you know, say I'm Masicka the target. DJ Dirty One, big up, man. Nate one side. Let me see. Image USA, O'Neal Wilson, Peter Parker. You know it go big up. Big up to Ryan. Big up to Cyrus the Virus. Big up to Mars Get. Big up to Fireside. Big up Moodman. Respect again, Moodman. Big up again, Moodman. Jamaica Strong, yeah, became a member. Andrew King, Marco Dino, Dwayne McCullough, Tuggy Frost, Kirk Goff, Romelo Rich. Yeah, man, Tuggy Frost, Kevin one side. Big up on yourself. People, I promise you guys, the next live stream, I'm going to have a conversation about Beenie Man's album. So we will now go around Beenie Man conversation. We are going to have the conversation. Remember, say Beenie Man, them a giant out here too. You get what I say? Yes, as me say, them past them prime. The whole time, man, them past them peaks, but them are going to put out music same way. And if fans like it, them will like it and buy it and things like that. That's what at 50-year-old, it's more of legacy and maintaining your legacy and solidifying your legacy, in my view. You know, the artists them peak people. We will now go see them go back to them glory days. We have to just work with whatever them offer now. And we rate the music, we can support it same way still. You see. Crazy World of Crime. See. Just a minute, so Imhotep, I believe producers need to build more juggling rhythm to improve these new artist talent. No, but you have juggling rhythms and sometimes politics will all go on with the rhythm them. But we don't really see the bag of juggling rhythm a drop, even from the established producers them. And sometimes the established producers, them, I know anybody they want on the juggling. Yeah, man, good juggling, man. So listen me. If you don't notice the songs, them, you know, most time when the song them hit a juggling rhythm, you know, we see WYFL and see where that do, right? Yeah. Last year we see where the what's the name of the rhythm that again, man? From Russian, where Valiant of Passenger Princess, Masicka of Rich Sex. Let me see, Storybook Rhythm, right? Yeah. Those are jugglings. You know, if you look through the past couple of years, the jugglings, them, they do bring hit songs. So yeah, man, we need more hit songs still. Dean Marshall, big up yourself, you know, man, as I respect. What's look and listen right now, Beenie Man album, Bad, sounding like real dancehall. You know, so me kind of like, you see the song with him and Rick Ross, where them sample that juicy rhythm there where Biggie Small it depend. Yeah, me kind of like them type of beat there because it's nostalgic. You get what me I say? So as me say, Friday, man, Friday people are going to reasoning about the whole Beenie Man album there, and you know, see what go on. When you walk good, big up on yourself, manners and respect. People in the bushes, when you can leave a like on the stream too as well. There's nothing untoward. I just different perspective, man. You see it. Yeah, one thing with the politics out there. When one side I win, you will see a next side missing. And when a side I get beaten, you see man out here. And them something there still. Jamaica boss always there at the beginning and the ending as the alpha and omega. You know the thing, man. You get me? I say, yeah. Listen, me, the trap. You see the trap dancehall? No, listen, me. Everybody can do what them a do. The trap artists can be doing what they're doing, and the regular artists them a do what them a do same way in terms of the beats, right? Yes, there's room for everybody. Munga in 2006, no, whole heap of auto-tune that him did that deal with, brother. Even upon the high altitude rhythm there where Sean Paul have the song there with him and Rihanna break it off. Remember Munga on it, you know? My virgin spitting rhymes, spitting rhymes. Remember them man, they bringing the auto-tune, right? Dan Carly won them early 2000 and Vibes Cartel. Them changed the dancehall as well to Vibes Cartel changed dancehall where it was more lyrics that was dominating, especially when it come out to hardcore. You get what me I say? Yeah, the Dan Carly one them change the sound too. Jeremy Harding them change the sound too as well. You know that happened. So that's how it go. You have different people over different places doing different things. That's why it's called diversity. So nothing wrong with what the chap you them a do. You know who I do what them a do with dancehall beats. Just do what them a do same way. I think everybody can coexist. You get what me I say? Anyways, people, big up on yourself, manners and respect.